After lunes y viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobré, estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela. Vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar. La vida disfruta. Vente para mí. Deja la pena. Déjala, déjala. Deja la pena. Déjala, déjala. Deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' allá, pa' acá.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, go hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride, so hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We're just living for the good times. Good times. Good
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, making jokes at my expense. You say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and a promise. That's karma. Turning black and blue from a will to fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
But you won't get pity. Ash to dust will
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact. It's me, Lucy, and it's him, Bardolph, not B-Dog. Still got Big Bardolph in the WeWork facility. How's it going?
I just realized I don't have my glasses, which is a weird thing to say, but because this distance is fine, it's like, the number of a bus that I wouldn't be able to see. So I was talking to Lucy about this before we went live, actually, because often when you see somebody with glasses, most of the time, but you see them without glasses, their eyes look really small and like beady. I don't know if my eyes look small and beady, but there we go.
Well, all right,
hi.
let's use those small beady eyes to look at our schedule for the day. We have very important games because we're deep into the season. Flame Sharks versus 888 Aura here in Europe to kick things off. Must win for 888 Aura. The Killers has Atrix, another big game in South America, and then Shimmer versus Waves to round things out. I think Shimmer on the precipice of qualifying. So a lot of big games as we get deep into the season.
I would like to see Shimmer qualify again. I think they had such a crazy run last season that you definitely want to have that consistency if you can find it.
Yeah, absolutely. Grand finalist, pretty crazy situation.
Yeah.
And crazy here in Group A because we have NIP who have qualified through to Stockholm. They're already locked in their spot. It's about who's going to be finishing in second and third in this group because second and third in each group will have a play-in bracket where the top two teams from that play-in bracket go to Stockholm. So you want to get into that top three for a chance to qualify. At the moment, it's actually between 4 teams right now because of Lettercook winning yesterday. And if 888 Aura win today, they'll still be in contention. So it is very, very tight in Group A.
Yeah, for that reason, I just want to see everyone on 2-2. As I said this yesterday, if you were tuned in, I want everybody to be on a big collective knife edge because it'll make for plenty of exciting games. So that's what I'm hoping for. I want more of the same.
It won't make it an easy gate in time for our admins though, because they have to go through all the scenarios and work it out. In Group B, also crazy because, first of all, our community game today is Bigger Keeper versus Overpeak. That's a pretty exciting one, given where both these teams stand. Bigger Keeper, they are not locked in to get into Stockholm yet, so they need to keep it on with the run they're on so far. The win over Imperial Valkyries obviously helps them out. But Overpeak, they could potentially upset Bigger Keeper and maybe put themselves in contention. Peekaboo, I think, have been the most exciting prospect team. They came out of nowhere. They're sitting 3-1 right now. So, yeah, very tight at the top. And Imperial are in a very dicey position where they need Shinigami, I think, to win their last game of the season. And Imperial need to beat Nemesis next week. So that's going to be a crazy week.
I think I don't expect Bigger Keeper to take their foot off the gas pedal against any of these teams, but also I think the experience will be important versus the likes of a Peekaboo or an Overpeak for potential matches later on. Lando's will be intel matches for them, assuming that they do continue to succeed, because that Group B has got a lot of talent, which is spread across a lot of teams from former lineups. So it's kind of brutal to see who's at the bottom versus who's at the top, because again, there's so much quality on most of the teams in that bracket. But again, there's lots of intel to be had for Bigger Keeper in a match. That's going to be a good match.
It's interesting you say that about the multiple different players because we have a team coming up that's playing today, 888 Aura, who, as mentioned, they're in a sink or swim situation. They need to win today. But we haven't had them on the broadcast yet, so we thought it'd be a good time to kind of show this team off. Unknown and Iveri, I believe they were playing together in a previous roster, but a lot of these players have come together this season. Mio, the most recent addition to play with them today. But yeah, they've got a pretty decent composition in terms of their different roles. You can see how that's playing out here. I'm not going to take credit for this research because Newt has actually put this together, so shout out Newt. But yeah, he's goated. But yeah, he's kind of highlighted how good Nemeza is at taking space, Iveri being great at trading those, and Unknown, who has just been this absolute monster of a multi-fragger just throughout. She's been absurdly good, and sometimes she's a very consistent player. She's a very decent AWPer, and we've seen her in various rosters in the past, including Spirit, and so yeah, it's good to see her playing with this squad. Because she was with Akuma last season, if I'm not mistaken. So it's good to see her.
I know Ivory and Unknown were both on the No Mercy roster in the past, and I think with the multi-kill rounds, I know Unknown likes to go full send it, and Avery's doing great with the trade fragging. I think maybe the previous partnership will have something to do with that. But I think that generally speaking, I like the stats that stick out for Newt on this team in terms of the trade fragging and so on, because it is a fundamental thing. But especially if you abuse that correctly on the T side, it can be so powerful for you in your matches, and maybe it will be today.
Yeah, and Unknown has been that star rifler, which is why she is our Kadia player to watch. I have been so impressed. I mean, it's not the first time we've ever seen her in ESL Impact. She's been pretty present throughout the last few seasons. As mentioned, played on No Mercy, 1 win, MVP. Like, she's had plenty of times. She's been in the spotlight, but this is, I think, her best season in terms of just individual output that we've seen from her. 1.21 rating this season, but I think if you include the qualifier games, it goes even higher. Like, it's like a 1.38 rating or something. So yeah, she is in ridiculous form at the moment, and will be very exciting to watch her here in such an important match.
Yeah, I'm excited. This is a team where overall, again, this one is a journey of discovery for me. I think on the other side, they'll be a lot more familiar, but definitely, there are some players. I mean, No Mercy was a notable team for 2 of the players from this roster, and same for Spirit Female as well. But this team together, again, I normally cover South America, so I'm excited. I think they've got the potential. What the Newt has given us about this team definitely shows that they have the tools to make this work. And again, they're coming into this one with a 1-2 scoreline. Almost everybody in the bracket is at the 2-2 scoreline, and I think there's some encouragement to be had there. There are games to be won, I think, is the message in this group.
Yeah, I think the Sunside's going to be an interesting player to watch, because she was on that Akuma project and didn't really see a lot from her on it, which was a little unfortunate, really, because I know she's a very skilled player, and I thought we'd maybe get a little bit more out of her. But I think because Zia was obviously the kind of AWPer on that team and taking up a lot of the space, she didn't get to shine. Sunside shine. But yeah, back on the AWP with this team is putting up a really nice performances so far. So it's great to see. Also good to see Mio back in the server. Don't know if she's played too many games with 888 Aura yet, so I'm excited to see how she meshes with the squad. But yeah, she's another player that we've had plenty of throughout ESL Impact in the past.
I wonder if there is a name in Russian for 888, because like 100 is Pro, so that Pro 100 team people used to say was Prostor. But anyway, on the other side, this is a team with some players who are going to be a lot more familiar with for me. Like Fatal and Elizabeth, definitely seen many a season with these players on. With the likes of Victoria, I got her and Elizabeth confused yesterday, but I won't be doing that today. Tell me more about these players though, Lucy.
Yeah, I think the big exciting part of Flame Sharks is kind of how it's all come together, because you do have these 3 experienced players in Fatal, Elizabeth, and Ayaka. Ayaka, who is an ex-teammate of Neo, I think. But she's been brilliant on this team. But then you got MJ and Ivoli, who are these 2 new players that we haven't really seen in ESL Impact before. And I think Ivoli in particular has been really impressive in this squad. And then you've also got Fatal AWPing. So there's a lot of things that have shifted. When I first saw this team on paper, it's not exactly what I thought it would be when I saw them in the server, but I've been pleasantly surprised at what we have seen from them.
It's nice to see a change in roles as well, because I feel like all too often when there's a different team, there are changes and so on, people have the same roles and it's like, okay, we replace this player, take those roles and so on. But it seems that everybody's willing to try and make it work overall for the squad. So I'm excited to see how that plays out on the server. But where will it play out is the question. You can train Dust 2. Who's picking that?
Flame Sharks have been playing it pretty much every single best of 3, so they will be picking into that. I think Mirage is probably a likely choice from 888 Horus. There it is. Decider, Ancient probably. I'd expect both these teams have had reps on it. Okay, Flame Sharks want to send it to some unknown territory. I Yeah, okay, so we get the Inferno. Dust 2 gets banned, and then Overpass is a decider. So this is not what I thought, but you know what?
Do you think it's a counter
We'll take
pick?
it.
Do you think that because you can pick your strengths, so you can pick your opponent's weaknesses?
Yeah, I think especially because you've got a player that's not played with them in an official yet. I like the idea of going into more tactical maps like Inferno and I guess the Overpass. See if it plays out. We have to put our money where our mouths are, Bardolph. And for me, I think just based on what we're seeing from them so far this season, the consistency they've been and the name value, I'm going to go with Flame Sharks to take this one.
I am going the other way. I'm going to go with AAA Aura. I want to see everybody at 2-2 because I'll just be super excited to see that. But I'm interested in these numbers that we're seeing put up from the likes of Unknown. I love me some trade fragging. I think a team who does the fundamentals well will always be a team I pay attention to. So fingers crossed that, if we have a good game, regardless of who wins, obviously happy. But I want the carnage. I want the turmoil of everyone at 2-2, because that will lead to, again, in terms of storylines, in terms of stress, wins, loss, all these ladies want it really bad. They all want to make it to LAN really badly, but not everybody will be able to, and how that plays out on camera is quite compelling. So I'm here for the 2-2s.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure we'll get an exciting series like we did yesterday, in such a competitive game. That one had everything on offer, so I'm hoping this one delivers the same. I think it does surprise me a bit that we didn't get the Dust 2 pick from Flame Sharks, but I wonder if they wanted to pick Train, but it got banned against them because they've picked into that, I think, before, and it's one that they've played already quite a bit and they've looked really good on. I think Fatal in particular has been really solid on it. So maybe they thought they could sneak that in there. I'm not sure, but not picking Dust 2, I hope it doesn't come back to bite them, because when we watch them on Dust 2, they've looked really good. And so, I guess I put a lot of faith in AAA Aura Mirage just on the individuals they have and the teams they've played in the past. They've all been Mirage teams that they've played for. So I think that they're going to look pretty good on their pick. So Flame Sharks' Inferno, I think, is going to be pretty critical here.
Yeah, that will be quite interesting. And I think, you don't want to be a one-trick pony and only be solid on one map. So I'm hoping that we see a confident game play out for them on their pick of Inferno. That would be good. I think it'll be important as well. Again, if everybody trying to get to LAN, like you're gonna need to have the breadth to survive a map pool versus teams who have a stronger map pool as well. I love an Overpass decider. I don't feel like we're seeing enough of Overpass at the moment. It has long been my favorite map. I think some people hate it because they're not good enough. Basically, the people who are vocal, I just think they're bots on the map. It's not an easy map to play, but it's very cerebral. I think mid to late round.
Here's a fun little stat, because I've not seen a lot of Overpass this season, and the Europeans hate it. We have had it played once this entire season in Europe, and you got to remember we're in week 5, so that is 4 2. How many games a week? 4 games a week, right? And we have had one Overpass in that 20-odd. No, actually, how many maps have we have played?
Do you know how many trains there have been? Because I'm wondering now compared to trains.
Six trains. So
and
we're
one
seeing
Overpass.
A fair few trains.
Wow.
Overpass once. So yeah, and that is out of some almost 40 maps, I think. I can't do the quick maths. But yeah, once out of 40-odd maps, we've had an Overpass.
I feel like it is a map where weaknesses can be exposed quite a fair bit, and maybe that's
They've
why
not had it once in North America. They've had it twice in South America, and 4 times in North America.
4 times in North America.
I think a few of the NA teams like it. I think, if I'm not wrong, I feel like FlyQuest and Shimmer both play it. I remember Goose being really good on that map, Bibian and the like, and I think Shimmer played it quite a lot when it was first put into the pool.
I can see the top teams in North America playing Overpass. I think if you're not one of the best teams there, I think it's a hard map to have in your repertoire. There's a lot of puggy games going on over there, but that's definitely a place where teams like Shimmer and Goose Breeder Squad can exploit weaker teams for sure. But yeah, I would love to see an overpass here. I'll just be very curious because I think it's a great measure of what kind of shape a team might be in. But it will be Inferno where we begin then. First map of this best of 3 series. Is everybody going 2-2? Or will one team be able to pull away just a little bit? A little barrier between them and the rest. It is a very tight group indeed here in Group A. NIP on top, observing everybody else. Let's see what they can do then. Flame Shark starting on the T side. Fatal's going to get popped very quickly indeed. All Glocks. Some util on Elizabeth, looking to... Well, does she go with the HE first? That could be very painful indeed. If there was a second one there. On a teammate.
Off the wall or something? I feel like it could have done more damage.
Yeah, I thought it would be a bigger chunk, but there we are.
Maybe she just started back in time, not sure, but Sunside takes a little peek in from the short side and takes the head off Fatal early. 3 players over here on B. Oh, A, sorry. Dual Berettas as well. She's going to announce the intent. Nade does nothing there, but the dualies do. Iveri strikes true. Ivoli will finally find one for the T side. That smoke is not the best. And Bomb still needs to make its way up. IMJ's just going to throw it over. That's one way to get it done. The bomb looking to be planted. Can't be for the short side, but good kill onto Unknown. Dualies start to wrap. Bomb still not down. CTs are completely surrounded this bomb site. Ayaka taps again, hoping to bait out something, and they're going to start to move forward and straight into the firing line, so the bait's successful. But still, Iveri with the dual Berettas hounding them. Ayaka, what a shot, but can't get the second. And so the pistol goes 888 Aura.
I like the setup we had from the CTs on that pistol onto the A bomb site. You had one holding short passively, one holding long, looking to disengage with a teammate behind holding an HE. Didn't get much from the HE in the end. It did look nervous on the bomb site as well with those fake plants, but able to clutch it in the end. It is a pistol round, of course.
I'm kind of surprised they don't go for the bomb plant at any stage there.
Yeah, I felt a bit nervous because I'm like, are you waiting for the CTs to swing? It was an awkward spot and leaves them in an awkward spot.
Like, the bomb plant is such a massive difference maker into round 2. I mean, you're still going to force it because one player lived, but it's the difference between Galils and Tech 9s.
Yeah, I do. Whenever I see a buy like this with multiple Tech 9s and utility, I have hope that we'll see an execute because, again, there are many maps in the current map pool where you can get onto a bomb site with util and Tech 9s, and then you've got a quite reasonable chance of winning the round. So we'll see what they're able to do. But yeah, a bit of hesitation. I mean, they had 2 players on the site. They still had a crossfire from pit to site. Maybe long was a concern, but it's a coin flip. Maybe the CTs will charge. Maybe they won't. No right or wrong decision. I'm going to guess. I know we had one webcam that was a phone, and I'm going to guess that is the tech pause. Maybe it's died or something. What do you reckon?
I mean, could be. Sometimes it's just the angle's not right. Maybe it fell. You know,
do you play with the lights on or the lights off? You in the dark?
Ambient lights, because otherwise it hurts your eyes, but not like direct lights. Otherwise you get glare. So I've got like a little standing light, kind of soft light. Soft light is the best light. Any room in my house any room in my house except for maybe the bathroom, the ceiling light does not go on. Maybe the kitchen, the ceiling light can go on. But every other room, living room, bedroom, office, soft lighting.
Is it bulbous? Is it like one of those circle, cylindrical lamps? A sphere, that's what I'm looking for. Is it a spherical lamp?
No, it's a line. It's like when you control with your phone, you do it like different colors.
Interesting. Yeah, I need to get some ambient lights. too bright out here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously when we're on broadcast, I've got a big, massive.
She's mean
white
mugging the
light
webcam.
reflecting. Sorry.
She was mean mugging the webcam. Look, she's mean mugging.
Well, they know that the
focus
webcam's
mode.
there, right?
Yeah,
Well,
but she means
I don't know. It
business.
depends.
Business time.
If she's like a streamer, they'll have like the camera. Like mine's like got a little thing where you can see yourself. Sometimes you just look at yourself in it. You just
Oh, how fancy.
make sure your hair's okay.
That's something I have to do now that I'm not shaving my heads.
Now
I've
your
gotta-
hair's so long.
I've got to brush my hair. Yeah. Otherwise, it's, it can be a bit messy and scruffy. And if I don't brush it, that's where we are right now. I don't know where I'm going with this journey of hair, but it is impressive. A lot of people think I'm bald. So if someone's salty in a game of CS, they'll start insulting me, telling me I'm bald. I'm like, I'm not bald. I just like to shave my head. It feels nice. I don't know what to tell you.
Are you're just gonna keep on going and see what happens?
Well, there's going to be a point where it's going to need some kind of styling. And I don't think I've got that in me, Lucy. So when it gets to that point where I have to do something, I don't think I'm smart enough. So I think I might just
think
shave it off.
You could be smart enough. I think you just applied yourself.
I don't know that I can. I can only apply myself to so many things.
What's the longest you've had your hair?
I don't know. But I will tell you, I did try to grow a beard once, but I have like a long patchy stage, and I went to visit my mum and she was so offended. She ordered me to shave.
Oh.
So that was a shame. I thought, all right, I'm gonna see, how long this takes. But no, I was ordered by my mother to shave it. So I tail between legs went and shaved it off. Yeah, in terms of my hair, I don't know. Who knows?
Our community game, as mentioned, Overpeak versus Bigger Keeper. Keeper starting out on Dust 2, which is Overpeak's map pick, with a 3-1 lead at the moment. I watched Kiosa playing in a 2v2 wingman competition yesterday. And it's like a streamer competition by Everlone, I think his name is, a Ukrainian streamer. But it was her and Baz, it's a Ukrainian player, and they beat Monacy. I can't remember who Monacy was playing with. Buster, maybe, the streamer. And it was pretty cool watching Kiosa outfrag Monacy.
Awesome. Very talented is Kiosa. Monacy's all right, I suppose.
Yeah,
I will
Kiosa,
say,
but
actually, for the Instagrammers, I would recommend you follow Hanka on Instagram. She's a big foodie. So if you're a food fan, she'll give you some good stuff on her food journeys.
And also make sure you follow NIP. They do a lot of good content with their players. Big bunch as well.
It might be top one
No.
for social media at the moment. Tell me if you think otherwise, but I don't know in the CS space anybody who does better content than they do.
No, I don't think so. James, we've had a little voice note here. We're not sure when this one will be getting back in. So let's take a breather. And when they get back, we'll be back. Don't go too far.
It's 6 o'clock in the
And just like that, we're back. Let's get this party restarted. Now, we've got a force buy after the lack of bomb plant from Flame Sharks. They've got the Pistoleros out. I thought they had the 3 Tech 9s before. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought Ayaka had a Tech 9, but now she's got a Deagle. Maybe I'm wrong. Either way, there's plenty of utility. I think Namisa's position might be quite important, actually, if it is to be an A play. Well-timed utility, but at some point she may have to concede her position. So it'll be a strong numbers game. CT's a little curious on Banana, but it will be 3 of them to defend this A bomb site, starting with a double nades, not getting the kill. They did get the kill, actually. And we've got big problems. This just shows how dangerous these rounds can be. Pistols and utility.
Triple nade, like that just completely removed the most dangerous position. And now you got MP9s to retake. You can't even. You got to play for exits at this stage, surely. Unless Unknown finds a way in here, there's a chance if she can find Ayaka, but no, Deagle to the face. And Mio, yeah, 1v5 doesn't fancy her odds too much. Very cool. Yeah, you saw the second nade go through. She's still standing in pit. You think, okay, maybe it's going to be fine. But then a third nade on top. They just completely go all in. If not have been pit, that round wouldn't have worked. But there was a player pit, so it worked.
Brilliant. There is an argument that if you can win the second round and reset the CTs, then it can be an even stronger position, putting their economy into the bin. Of course, the economy's had many changes now. So we'll see if Aura can get any frags from this one. I think it's a tough position to be in when you lose all those players on A, because you're not winning the rounds. And you're probably force buying next round. So do you want the MP9s along with some pistols? Like, do you... Yeah, it's a tough situation.
You do, James. You do, because then you can buy FAMAS and drop the MP9 because you've still got your full util. Like I said yesterday, though, I'm very conservative when it comes to the saving. But Inferno is such a save-heavy map, like a 2-on-5. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, there's scenarios where you just, you have to stop the bleeding, basically. Throwing good money after bad, as I like to say. In scenarios like that. Time to clear out these. Oh, 5.7s are so dangerous. Honestly, 5.7 is the new MP9, if you ask me.
There's a real chance there to maybe force back the victory. It gets a little trickier now with the bomb planted, a smoke as well. Force them through this choke point. Do another smoke for MJ that she could technically throw out. She's going to tuck in towards dark. They're going to put the smoke on the bottom. There's not a kit, so I'm not sure. They're just going to try and stick this for 10 seconds. It's kind of crazy. There's just no way that will work. And yeah, she'll get cleaned up immediately. Sunside, not much for her to say here. Just a kill. And that's all it's going to be.
Well, this is a great start for Flame Sharks. There's definitely sports psychology to be had here. But the next buy is just around the corner for Aura. But it also puts them in that spot where you lose that buy round. You know, every buy versus buy round Flame Sharks win is kind of worth 2. So it's you can really compound the problems for the CT side. The Flame Sharks can get off to the races here. They've got that opportunity. Won't necessarily all be up to them in the next round, of course.
Simplage-like. And a perfect start for Flame Sharks 3-1. Fatal's AWP. Seeing that a bit. On the T side as well. She has a good spawn. She wants to pick up Banana through logs. Did pass the bomb over, which insinuates that she might want to be taking that spawn. You might not be expecting the AWP either, so definitely a good opportunity to try and get aggressive with it. Okay, not gonna extend too far out. It'll be the rifler taking the space.
More double nades from Flame Sharks. That'll be a warning to Aura on Banana. Able to dodge most of it on this occasion. So the T's they haven't really established control on Banana, but in the meantime, they'll have a look towards A, and that will be very much in their favor. Now, what do you do? The two remaining on B for the CTs will be rotating one, at least the Speedway. They don't exactly know where these T's are going as they cut noise, but oh my god, the timing. Unknown may have heard a sound cue though. They're lining up for her in the worst way as she will be dropped, leaving Avery on an island here. Holding on for the time being though, she's found a third kill with the USP and almost dropped Fatal as well. She somehow made this round doable for Mio.
Yeah, it's her island. She's having a party on it. Little with the AWP though, the low HP, maybe not quite as big a deal. Mio doesn't have a kit. Eventually wanted to scoop up on her fallen comrades, but she won't find it. And Nae's not going to do the trick. It does reveal to Fatal where Mio is approaching from. There's really no care to tap on the bomb. Where is Fatal? Tap the stick. Fatal can just walk on there, stand, go a quick scope, look for a second, like maybe she might have missed that chance. But Fatal will take the round despite Iveri's best efforts. A heroic hold is just not enough.
Solid work from Iveri. Really, really nice defense. Big overperformance, but again, too many T's ultimately. So close though as well on Fatal. Hold on to the AWP for another round. And this is that scenario. This is exactly what Flame Sharks were looking for. Having immediately reset a pistol win from Aura. And that is so much pressure for the CTs to win that buy round. Otherwise, they will continue to fall behind very quickly indeed. Surgical so far from Flame Sharks. Not leaving too much to be exploited by these pistol players. Just the lack of frags here, which again builds money for the T's. Even if those CTs get that one round, there'll be pressure for a consecutive round. And the T's will definitely be buying if that happens. So it's a really bad spot for Aura by every measure.
Yeah, you can see how Volley just had 10k for a moment there. Sunsight's AWP will be allowed into this round, so maybe that can be the difference maker. I haven't really got to see them play many gun rounds yet. Don't want to read too much into how it's playing out. This will be the real test. Sunside spawn look like she's going in towards maybe apps or short.
There's a Sunside up pun somewhere. See if we can find it. CT's looking to stand and fight then. They're really prioritizing holding this banana position. But again, as much as you can thwart the T's taking their normal default areas. Oh, Elizabeth coming through with a second, and she knows there's one more around the corner. She's gonna swing with a 1v1.
There's a smoke there, Mio. No, there was a smoke on the ground. You can see it. Pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah. Good stuff. Gonna need it because they are grouping towards her. There's that smoke. It's a little deep, so I think that's going to entice this pop through. Flash avoided, and then the swing out from Mio, but too many targets and not enough bullets. Only 11 in that gun that she picked up. Sunside rotates over, but it feels like it's a little too late. There's this flank up banana. There's a chance for Nemeza. She can catch off Fatal. That's the way back in. Fatal's not currently looking this way. In fact, might just jump straight into her. Oh, that was a chance. And Sunside immediately backs off. That's unfortunate for Nemeza that Fatal jump peeks it and then wide swings.
Yeah, well done for Fatal. Not giving up a frag for free. Staying focused. Nice at close range with the AWP as well. Seen a few nice shots from her so far. 9-4-2 at present. And again, it's looking really dry for the moment for Aura. But again, you can always win a round with an AWP, especially on the CT side. They've really tried on these buy rounds to take the normal game away from the T side, obviously fighting for Banana, not allowing them to take Banana, then go and take top mid and leave the CTs with a lack of information. But they don't have much to show for it just yet. That is such a nice shot. If you're all picking T side, you need to have the confidence to take shots like that. So there will be rifles around the AWP, and they will start with 3 over towards B. So the AWP is in tow. It's unknown with the forward position though. And again, it will be the exchange of utility. Fatal looking for a mistake towards mid.
Oh, great nades. Chill's been fantastic from Flame Sharks throughout, hasn't it? It's onto the AWP. And Ayaka, that one's free. Not to work too hard. Nemeza just walks in. And that could just be an extension onto this A bomb site if they wish to. It's only Iveri here. Get this information down Banana now, but the rotations feel like they're going to come a little too late.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Minute 20 on the clock, caught in the apartments. With the 3 towards A, how much risk-taking could they afford? Oh dear. They look to be losing a lot in this round then. Unknown, running distraction. Avery needs a miracle, is not going to find one. Fatal falling back then. All right, 2v3 as the bomb gets planted. The smoke. Oh, it's going to leave Mio low and alone. Trying to... Oh, that's not what she's looking for, I don't think. Going for it then. 1 versus 2. Nothing doing though. Flame Sharks playing a tight game, not giving anything for free. Finding themselves at a 7-1 scoreline early on Inferno.
A very, very strong lead on the T side. Similar situation over between Overpeak and Bigger Keeper. That half ended out 8-4 with Overpeak in the lead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, keep your eyes on that one. Sasha, 18 and 9. Let's get aggro. Fatal's holding if Sunside overpeaks from this angle. I think she will. Peek down to see if any head popped up. And still the aggression. Ultra Blade Aura, but a different approach to it. This time there's some support. But it's the same outcome for Nemeza. Ayaka waiting for her. And, oh, a chance at the second. Iveri disengage.
Flame Sharks looking one step ahead with the pacing in this round. It's giving Aura the space to go a little too far and then punishing them for it. There's a boatload of utility as well here for Flame Sharks. They have not used much at all. Cutting noise, it will be guesswork as to where Aura should be putting a third player. Looking at a 5-on-2 on this B bomb site. Sunside's rotating, almost rotating. She's considering it. She has no support utility as well. Like if she was to make her way through towards CT, it would be ideal if she had some flashes to throw for her teammates at the back of the site, but that's not the case. The rotation will come in eventually, possibly all too late, as the sheer numbers game here is overwhelming.
Now you feel like you're getting desperate for rounds now, but again, just not in a position to do so. Not a single piece of utility. One flash won't do the trick, so they have to save. Even if you wanted to go for it, there's just no way in. No answers either. And Sunside's been really unfortunate. I feel like since she got out in the AWP, she's just not been where she needed to be. They've done a great job of circumventing anywhere she's wanted to take this sniper. It always feels like she arrives as the smokes go down. And now she just lose that AWP as well. They're really bored on this save, and it means they're going to lose almost everything. At least the AWP is scooped up, but you can see 3.5 in the bank of everyone else. Bad times for 888 Aura.
Yeah, Flame Sharks are playing really well. Seeing great detail of the utility, being a step ahead in terms of their expectation from the opponent, the information they're giving in terms of the way they're playing, what they're expecting in terms of how the CTs respond to that, and staying a step ahead. As we are seeing time and again, this time Fatal up close, deep with the AWP, early 5-on-4. Aura have got to find a way to turn this around. It will require risk. That's one way to do it. A 2-person spray down for Mio. And the smoke down Banana. They'll keep the map control and slow things down, at least as far as B is concerned.
And now the AWP is in a good position because they're forced back towards A. Sunside is holding down this short line. There's going to be a concern when that smoke fades because Long and Apps will have to be sitted. Sunside could get caught in the side of her head. Nisa needs to make sure this is covered. She goes down, and Sunside, hits that shot, but Elizabeth quick on the trade. 1 for 1, not enough. Who arrives. Picks up that AWP from Banana as well. She's got the kit. And well, with this one can play out. Smoke and Molly. 2 incendiaries, so Pit can get flushed out, which is where MJ currently is. Going forward, the peak comes in. Iveri couldn't quite get the line behind her teammate. That is so unfortunate. The idea was sound. Might have been even better if the AWPer had held down Pit and then the Molly get thrown by the rifler. That was the way in. MJ's peak secures it, and Flame Sharks secure a 9th.
Flame Sharks are looking good on the T side. I mean, sure, the score will say that, but it's not about the score. It's about the fashion in which they are winning the rounds. As we mentioned before, the different details we're seeing. The change of pace, really nice. So far, so good in terms of it looking like a strong pick for them. There may be greater challenges. Obviously, an IP would be high up on that list as far as Inferno is concerned. But they're doing lots of things very well in this round, and Aura are struggling to find a way to adapt to it.
That was the best position that the CT's been in so far as well, with Mia getting that double in Banana. Shark's very quick on the response, and that timing is very nice onto A. Big fight and Banana potentially brewing. Again, 3 players starting over here for the CTs, but Ivoli, the only attacker, just dumps some util. In fact, CT's gonna move off.
I wonder, it looked like the T's were maybe posturing to go for a really fast play towards A, expecting 3 to start towards B. And I don't know if Aura found a way to read that, because the way 2 of them were retracting towards CT suggested they detected that, but they have some doubt. Now, if Sunside can hold long with this AWP, that'll be really strong for Aura. Oh, that's a nasty burst from Ayaka. Aura have often had to defend a bomb site with only 2 players, and I think the numbers game is just too much. In each and every occasion we've seen that. Cutting noise now. Not firing from the flash, they'll head towards B.
With the right read. Only Mio here at the moment. Rotations are fairly far away. They're really concerned about this long rat. Mio's got the incendiary, decides, hold on to her gun, which is the right call because contact comes and the damage done, but not the kill found. So scaling allowed more spam damage. If they had any idea the HP, Barry's got a HE that could seriously do some damage if it's thrown to the right area. And that could be the right area. Yeah, okay, a freebie for her. Still 2 players on 21 apiece. Fatal, this is the chance. She's the full HP player with the AWP. So riflers that are low. Still swinging is Fatal, looking for the fights. There's a scope up player on her angle, and she's losing teammates, losing chances. And Ayaka, she won't get hers either. Iveri will secure it, and a second comes through off the retake. As they get the player with the defuse kit on the bomb. And they do get it. Oh dear.
That was a close one. But it's an important one for Aura. A third round would be fantastic for the squad. Great boost of confidence with that HE into the pool area. Able to finish off the job as well. And it gives them an opportunity to end the half with some confidence. Of course, if assuming that something can go their way for this round as well. I think, having a rough half but finishing it well will be good for you moving into the second. But let's see how it does finish, as there will be an aggressive push-up banana. Big flashes as well. The P90s goodness. Are out. War of attrition. We're down to 3-on-3. Yeah, Danish special. Just the one, though. It is tried, tested, and proven on Inferno.
Well, the double kill with the AWP is giving them a chance into this. This kill's pretty huge. If Ayaka can find it, then they can keep this retake at bay, but she'll get blown out the server. The nades doing plenty of work. Elizabeth on 8 HP. Fatal's gone wandering through the smoke to see if anyone's coming around from Coffin. She's confirmed that must be the case. Misa's missed her molly. Fatal needs to catch this player. Great kill. And Elizabeth with low HP blindsides Iveri. Sunside can't get anything done. And believe it or not, it's Flame Sharks walking away with double digits.
So far, so good. Flame Sharks, well, for Flame Sharks, they're looking solid on their pick of Inferno. They had a great T side. They come into the CT side with 10 of 12 rounds. Aura have it all to do. They are dependent on this pistol round. They're hanging on the edge of the cliff by their fingertips. Maybe they can get a forearm on if they can win this pistol round. The road to recovery is great. And I see that there are 7 pistols on the 5 Flame Sharks players. So 2 of those will be taken away. Only 3 remaining now for Aura. As we have more setups for Flame Sharks. They've got the sound cues as well. See if they can play off. Oh, that was nasty from Unknown. A hint of why she is so highly rated. Figuratively, literally, double peeking Boiler, leaving Elizabeth in a 1 versus 2.
Fly around the corner onto Ayaka there. Nothing she could do. Elizabeth's going to feel like a very tricky clutch. Mio tucks into the back corner. Unknown can appear off contact and, well, leg spotted, but Mio will win that duel. So second player not even needed. And the start, T-side for 888 Aura gets underway with the pistol. An immediate force buy from Flame Sharks. No hesitation. That does mean if they let this one slip, suddenly there becomes a conversation for 888 Aura to come back into this map.
A full force from the CTs. Fatal going with a scout. We've seen some glorious highlights with the scout in Impact. Let's see if Fatal's able to do one now. I feel like Inferno is an interesting challenge with the scout because you have a few moments at top mid, and if you miss them, I feel like the ranges are often very, very close indeed. Talk about double nades. They continue for Flame Sharks, offering something on Banana. They will claim one. Mio's quite low. Maybe there's more action in this. 5-7 up close. There's some util coming in from Fatal as well. MJ looking for a second. Those ones in the smoke. And Fatal will be creeping. Oh, that's nasty work with the 5-7. Namiza suddenly in a 1 versus 3. The bomb's been lost and maybe the hope of winning this round as well. Oh, awkward range for both Mac 10 versus MP9. That's one done. She's got 45 seconds. There's time to do this. Little util as well. She can think about this for a moment or two. She knows that one of the 2 players is trying to create some space for herself. But where is that second player? There she is. MJ will use the range and a Galil to secure the force buy win for Flame Sharks.
What a round from MJ. I thought she was done for when she sort of walks back in towards first oranges, and she was spotted when she did that. So, you know, they were aware that she was tucked in there. And this first player, Mia, who's low HP, just swinging around, she's kind of there just to draw the attention so that players can trade, but they just line up in pool. There's sharks in that pool.
Taking tickets at the Lido, Lucy.
Flags were not up, not safe to swim. Now it is force buy or a good buy on Inferno. An attempt to pop and Ayaka in the perfect position. Runs out of bullets, but 2 down at her hands is enough. Isa doesn't want to throw her body at the cause immediately.
Pop.
Kill. But I don't think she's got many chances in this one. MJ says no.
She had a minute on the clock there. Probably assuming that she's been compromised at the back as well, but yeah, there's not much chance. But maybe you can reset the CT, send 2 back towards B. Doomed if you do, doomed if you don't, really. And we find ourselves at game point for Flame Sharks. Many of them. They are looking good on Inferno. Great detail on both sides. We've seen the double nades on the CT side also. An aggressive take of Banana. Much more committed than we saw from Aura, who were content with the half wall, but they'll take the whole damn thing. Now, it's always important to see if you can respond to this. Of course, we've got the pistols out for Aura. They've got a force buy here. They have numbers to their advantage. There is some util. Oh, it's a big flash, but a bigger dig from Sunside, and there might be a round in this, or at least a bomb plant for Aura. But they need more than that. Bomb's been dropped now as Fatal tries to defend on the bomb site. Yaka trying to hold that rotation, but down to 6 HP will be quite compromising for her. 3 on 2 for Aura now as they get the bomb planted. I love the confidence. Nasty work there from Unknown in the library.
Yeah, that was
reading is not allowed here. Yeah.
Like that was going to be Ivali's every day. A breath of life, but 8 rounds in a row still required. Vader wants it done now. Straight into the AWP. No head armor, no util. Sniper. Dream. She's down and has made no secret that she's wielding this scoped gun. Sam dissuades the boost too. Fast control up towards Banana. 4 players for the T side, really putting the pressure on quickly. And just a fast peek onto Elizabeth. Grenade in hand, can't respond. Fatal starts to rotate. Ivoli needs the help. No smoke down yet. It will land. And might just commit into this. They're in a great position to do so. Ivoli spotted backside. The AWP has rotated, and they're so fixated on Nubox. But they still will get the kills. Iveri doubles down to open up the bomb site. Bomb being planted, a 2v2.
High pressure for Iveri and Mio. Good angle for Iveri. Got a sound cue as well. Unfortunately for her, she's also holding the one flash for the squad. So it'll be guns out. Oh, that should have been a free one. Maybe it's nerves. Big problems now. She might see both on the kill cam. Mia's got to deliver. She must deliver both, and she will do exactly that by way of a team frag. But whatever works, they'll take it. That could have been curtains for them. A sigh of relief as they look to the next round. Yes, they are 7 behind, but just take it 1 round at a time.
And it literally is by the skin of their teeth that they are still staying alive. But they are still staying alive. That's the key thing. Great kills from Iveri there, but Neo with the close-up. Yeah, I think she was going to get both those kills even without the help. Stuck on B. A couple of nades were thrown out. They did no damage at all. It's actually quite impressive to throw 2 grenades down Banana and do 0 damage. Neo's going to quickly confirm that there's no one home on A. So this will be a very, very...
I was enjoying the silence, Lucy. Why you didn't have to break it?
Round.
Didn't have to break it. You could have just left it.
Yeah, well, you know, the environmental storytelling had done its part.
There's beauty in the ambience. Have you ever gone into a restaurant and clicked your fingers and said ambience? I can see you doing that.
What do you mean?
We'll pick up this conversation later. Flame Sharks will be on the buy once again. They're running a tight ship. I'm enjoying that. From as far as the CTs are concerned, Aura are fighting tooth and nail to survive. They have reached the halfway mark. We've had some great fly-throughs from our observers today and yesterday. So well done, you people. Quad FAMAS for Flame Sharks. New and improved French gun. Oh, nasty work. That's a great way to find an entry.
It's going to start to scale as well. Rotation does move over, so if they are going to explode onto B, it's still not going to be easy despite that first kill. The util dropped. MJ's got a smoke too that can be dropped forward. Mio charges in, but she might be done for. Elizabeth, yeah, that one's easy enough. Now crossfire being established, and they are straight into the guillotine of the French guns. Side definitely not able to trade out. Misa will make her way over, but the bomb is firmly in the CT's control. Despite fighting hard to get back into this one might be an impossible ask. Misa has a smoke that can be deployed in some respect, but blocking of CT, that's not going to be doing too much about these 3 CTs on site. This off angle in the corner, nasty from Fatal. And Sunside fires off his shots. Now they know exactly what the play is. Time ticking too. No need for the CTs to force their hand. An incendiary. Salt in the wound. Fire in the furnace and a bullet in the head. A 13-6 victory for Flame Sharks. Inferno, their map pick, goes for them.
Great performance. Now we can see some evidence as to why they went for an Inferno. A great effort, a great team effort. Really, it was the unit that I was particularly impressed with. On the T side, again, they were always one step ahead. They kind of gave evidence to their opponent and then played against that to keep themselves surprising their opponent, be it slower rounds, waiting for the CTs to try and catch them off guard, only to be punished for doing so, then sending it up banana with the AWP. The T side was great, but also T and CT side, the use of utility, just running a really tight ship. Nothing sloppy about their game whatsoever. They limited room for error and maximized potential punishes. So I think that was a really nice Inferno from them.
Yeah, I think the T-sides from both teams were actually pretty decent. Looked like we were getting a bit out of Triple Eight Aura in that second half that we were hoping to see from them earlier, and the scoreboard's a little bit more complimentary because of that. But yeah, they were definitely having struggles on the CT side. It felt like there was only a few players that were able to consistently find impact there. Swapped a bit when the sides swapped, but Flame Sharks throughout were brilliant. You can see how spread just the ADR is. It I think speaks volumes, and everyone contributing opening kills. Only 6 opening kills found for Triple Eight Aura. So Ayaka getting as many as the entirety of the opponent's team. I think, yeah, Flame Sharks were doing a number on them in finding those openers and capitalizing.
I think we have to give props to Fatal for warping on the T side of Inferno as well. It's not easy. I think it's strongest post-plant, but she was definitely ready for the battle sniper, the close range flicks and everything. She was very, very like a confident pair of hands, a safe pair of hands with the AWP, which was awesome. And yeah, that was a great game overall from Flame Sharks. We have a head-to-head to look at for this game as well. Talk to me, Lucy.
Yeah, 2 players that kind of were anchoring on opposing sides, but I enjoyed what I saw out of MJ on this map in particular. Mentioned that, you know, she's a new player to ESL Impact, and we, I guess so far with Flame Sharks, haven't seen her ceiling yet, but it felt like during this game we got to see why she's been brought into this roster. Just some really solid holds over on that B bomb side in particular, which was a big focus for Triple Eight Aura. And I think she was the one that was delivering on the CT side for Triple Eight Aura. Obviously, when you looked at that scoreboard, there was a few more players above her on her team, but that mostly came from that T side where they started to resurge. But when the going was tough, I feel like she was one of the few that got going, and we saw her almost, you know, single-handedly win a couple of rounds. So unfortunate that they couldn't get more rounds in that CT half, because I think that could have given them something to work with going into the second half, because they definitely showed that T side, you know, they had the potential to make it a very competitive game.
Yeah, certainly. I think they did a good job of fighting back. I think it's hard to keep your mettle when you're in such a bad spot, but they delivered when they needed to. And was a noble effort. There was a lot of coming back to do. But again, I think they were in a very difficult position because it was clear how much work Flame Sharks have done to their Inferno. Again, the detail is quite clear to see, which makes it very, very difficult indeed. That looks to be one of their strongest maps, just from the work that's quite evident there. So to mount any kind of comeback against that, I think would be a very tall order indeed. So well done to them for that. Perhaps too high a mountain to climb, but now it will go to their pick of Mirage, which I think we both have high hopes for in terms of aura. They've got the fragging power. I think in terms of the vacuum of this matchup as well, I think they will all be able to hold their own versus the likes of Flame Sharks. I want to see a third map. What do you reckon,
I think it has
Lucy?
potential. I think Mirage definitely has the chance to play Aura to really show a bit of what allowed them to get that win over Let It Cook, for instance. Like, this isn't a team that you can just write off. And again, they have to win this series if they want to stay in contention. So, I think with that bit of emphasis, like we saw yesterday, it can give you that kick up the backside that can get you over the line. And I think that Sunside is going to be a player to be keeping an eye on during Mirage because, she was kind of tempered on Inferno. AWPers often are. We saw on that CT side in particular, Flame Sharks are doing wonders just avoiding her. So I think on Mirage, it's a lot harder to hide from that AWP. I think Sunside will have a lot more opportunities to shine, but we'll see. Mirage, that'll be coming up next. The map pick of 888 Aura, a must win for them. Can they do it? We'll find out after this break.
how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the centigrade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree on the kerosene, and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble now. Top out, nice out.
Speak to God. Speak to God. Hey, you look so tired, I'm worried. You know it's true. Hey, you been working too hard lately. Keep pushing through. Need to get away. Take some time out. Go to a new place. Life is just too short to waste a minute. I'll walk you out that door. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Hey, you should give yourself a break, forget the stress. Hey, you, they're chasing dreams, let's slow the pace, take a breath. Time to make a change before you burn out, can't wait another day. Life is flying by, seize every moment. Come on, turn that key, let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pattern on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I. Tomorrow we will ride.
We return for the second map in the series, Mirage. I love me some Mirage. In terms of like, Overpass is my favorite map overall, but I think one of my favorite maps to commentate that isn't Overpass would be Mirage, because it's a nice open map which can give you a lot of different looks, especially just straight pugging for people. Wide open areas. I want to see the AWPs moving around. I think there's a lot of space to be dominant with the AWP. I think everywhere except mid, because you have to expect to be smoked off. I mean, unless you're going to hop to short or something or run connector. But I want to see really active AWPers where I want to see on a mini map they're saying, I'm going to go here, and then the team plays around them. That would be fantastic to see, Lucy. I've monologued all the way into the beginning of Mirage, so why don't you take it away?
Yeah, second look, we didn't actually have a lot of AWPing on map 1. Fatal the most with 7 AWP frags. Well, Sunside had that collat, but for the most part, the AWPs weren't a big part of the conversation. We will be here fast up through cat, break on the smoke, and Fatal. Nice headshot onto Sunside, trying to avoid. But Elizabeth needs to hold on. MJ's been gushed, so is she. And between the two, they go down the very unknown combo. Flames into the marketplace, fire alarms going off. They have to find their way out of this. And a nice shot from Fatal, but immediately sideswiped. And Ayaka has 3 more to find. They're not going to make it easy for her. No, they might even just run her down on the 4 HP. They know she's low and she's got nowhere to go. He's going to fly through the window. Iveri through the doorway, and a quad kill for Iveri to kick off Mirage.
Nice. Aura have got somewhere to be, and perhaps that place is Overpass. Very prompt run in that pistol round, starting off in the right way. Their pick of Mirage. Now let's see what Flame Sharks have to offer them. It's interesting from both perspectives. We want to see a strong map from Aura in their pick, but we had questions as to, well, we had expectations, let's say, in terms of Flame Sharks perhaps going to a Dust 2. Inferno looks like it is a strong map for them also. But now I wonder how many maps can they keep that kind of level on? And when do things start to get a bit thin? So that'll be my journey of discovery on Mirage. Very light eco round here for Flame Sharks. Elizabeth will have a flashbang being held around CT. Now, Fatal should hear a lot of sound cues in different directions, but it's not really going to matter as they're all going to get smoked like kippers. It's a good round for Mora. Only 1 player lost. Absolutely fine after a 3K, no less. All good in the hood if 888 Aura is your hood.
Yeah, certainly paid for that AK. Meanwhile, Beekeeper overpicked that first map wrapped, and that was a big comeback from Beekeeper, who were on the back foot. They win it out 16-14 in OT. Pretty impressive recovery from them to take map 1 in that community stream. Going to get a very direct play onto B. Namisa with the MAC-10 just going forward. They are charging, but the CTs, they are here, and there is a lot of them. 3 defenders. First player goes down. The bomb stuck at the van and straight into Elizabeth, but trade is there. Ivoli looking for something, but it's unknown that finds the next kill. Sunside taps her out, and Fatal flicks up quick to get that trade back. Still the 2-on-2. Short and Market under control of the CTs. Bomb was in van, so there was no way to pull out. Ayaka might have found a really nice timing to walk up the short side. The swing comes out, Mio looks back, and now you know where Fatal was. 1v2. She moves forward, bomb being planted in the open. It's easy for Fatal. Just the reload. And Mio starts to charge forward, but Fatal hits the no-scope. Ho, ho, ho. The orb comes to play and does not mess around.
Aura looking for the burst, the surge into B. Kind of stuck in a choke point around the van and the balcony and just couldn't put Fatal away. I mean, even in the pistol round, she looked like she'd been DMing for 3 hours before this match. Really, really sharp. Looked good with the AWP when we saw it in the previous map as well. That certainly continues here early on Mirage. Full battle sniper mode, confident on the reload, dancing around the pillar. Yaka might be grateful she escaped in that situation. Still standing. Some good detail in terms of timing from Flame Sharks on the ramp though. But Aura will feel like that round was theirs to win. Now it's time to make amends.
Jay gets a whiff of something. 2 CTs step into Con. You should just be disrupted by Volley. You don't want to swing that. Yeah, that's craziness. But the trades come through from above. Another player spotted too, but Unknown wins out that duel just about. 15 HP remaining. Meanwhile, the contact comes through on A. Elizabeth feeling the pressure. Still has Ayaka, but she's just tucked a ticket on low HP. The orb well out of position, so a good chance is both these defenders on A are so low.
35 seconds remain, but I think it will be by elimination, this one. Unknown in the smoke now, running low on bullets, running low on health with Fatal lurking. 6 for 2 now is Fatal. Score is tied. Flame Sharks looking to take control on their CT side. Money's in the bin now for Aura, so things might slow down for them, might start to slow down for them. You wonder by the... might be a bit too early to call it, but by the end of the half, we'll see how important the pistol round win was for them. But again, this is their pick. I'm expecting them to put in work with the AKs. I think this is a map where when you have that util, it's harder to get on those bomb sites than, say, an Inferno or an Ancient with Tech 9s and util. But maybe they can find a way. Heading into Connector. Ayaka will have some sound cues. Dealing with the threats as they come. You can see the CTs have the space to decide where the fights take place as well. So again, it is harder to overwhelm with pistols and util. Sunside trying to make it expensive. We'll see if she can find a second. As there are many coming her way now. Oh, that's a nice pre-fire onto Elizabeth. So indeed, she'll take a few more thousands away. It will be Flame Sharks leading now 3-2.
That was the force buy as well, and it felt a little disjointed, to be honest with you. Sure, we had that player out connected taking a lot of contact. You can see Ivari was taking that space, but when Nemisa runs out, there's like no one else with her. It's meant to be a split with 2 players up through Con and 3 in through A, but everyone just came one by one. So Ayaka gets, despite being in a very exposed position, is able to get quite a few kills and choosing her fights.
Thinking twice about the sound cue. Neo and Sunside making their way up short in the meantime. They've only certainly got sound cues. That'll raise the alarm for Elizabeth now, who can be the distraction as MJ will get a free one on the balcony. Some good synergy there. Simple, but very effective. And again, it is those simple things adding up to make a good team. Flame Sharks doing things right on their CT side. As we wait for the next rifle round to come through for Aura. We'll have to think about these CT setups they've had. We're still early days here on Mirage. But this is good intel for Aura to play with for the rounds to come.
Easily done against the lesser weaponry. Economy's been a big boon for Flame Sharks in both maps where they've been able to put AAA Aura into very unfortunate positions. Fatal's 1v2 having significant ramifications. Look at the active in middle. How many nades we're blowing this window. Oh, and still the timing shot's what gets it done. Broke it open, but in the end, didn't need to see them to shoot them.
Oh, instant trade. That's something at least. Could have easily been 2 for the T side there. Now, what can the remainder of Aura do with this info? They know there's at least one on both bomb sites with the smoke we saw earlier from Elizabeth, but where is that second player is the question. Have a look at this rotation, though, from Flame Sharks. With such a forward position, they are committed to the expectation of Aura rotating towards B one step ahead again. Fatal can run distraction now with the AWP. She's got plenty of help in, so look at the discipline from them as well. Just waiting to swing, but it's never needed as Fatal finds a fourth.
It's been so crazy. When we first had Flame Sharks playing and we didn't really know anything about what to expect from them, outside of seeing that in some of the qualifier games, it had been AWPing. We're thinking, okay, I'm not sure about this. You know, never an AWPer in any of her ESL Impact teams. Very, very curious as to the decision to go AWP, but has quickly made it clear that she's more than capable.
Looks like a good fit as well, because I think you need to be the right AWPer on the right team. The playstyle needs to allow you to be effective in the way you want to play, and it certainly is here. Again, they've got the confidence. I love how much they believe in their reads, but again, they've got the discipline, the rifle support playing perfectly. There if needed, but not going to create opportunity for a clutch unnecessarily. Good discipline on this Flame Shark squad. Interesting to see how that holds though when the going gets tough. A lot of pistol rounds here for Aura in this first half. But again, I think these will prove difficult to get much mileage from versus Flame Sharks on their CT side. At this point, they at a minimum, Aura needs to get these bomb plants so they can keep the rifles up and be competitive in more than half of these rounds.
For Leto Cook, they're probably hoping that later I can pick this one up as well. So far, Flame Sharks indomitable.
From that camera angle, it looks like the CT tried to shoot the smoke in a window, but it was obviously the vent.
Molly, but no peak. A reasonable start. Sunside and Elizabeth removed, but I've only left very wounded from the initial fights. Bill's got a line. Do want to scale up through the connector. She's going to peek back through. Actually misses that timing as they've crossed now. She sees them. That was one of them. In fact, I thought that was the low HP player, but no, that was Iveri. A big kill to find. Mio starts to move forward. Ayaka tucked in sandwich. Perfect position to be for this exact round. And she'll disengage. Getting charged down, but a great position for her just to tuck back in and an easy cleanup for Ayaka. Brilliantly maneuvered around Tetris. Just slots them in.
This AWP is being used to devastating effect in this first half. But again, great fundamentals from the team across the board as well. But indeed, Fatal looking to be a revelation with the sniper rifle. 5-round lead now for Flame Sharks. They'll find themselves on the CT side with 2 AKs. Ayaka is at the point of losing money by winning rounds. $14,000 in the bank after rebuying grenades and such. Whereas Unknown has a smoke, an AK, and $50 to her name.
That's a pretty desperate buy, isn't it? Mirage, is that util? You use your smokes to get mid-control, and okay, it's worked. Sure, fine. Iveri just gets 2 instantly. You can see the bodies, they lined up for her. Easy headshots. Sends them rolling.
Good start. But now they really need to avoid Fatal. I feel like when these rounds go slow and you play contact and there's an AWP lurking somewhere, it can prove quite painful. Now, Fatal's been left with the A-bomb site alone, but everybody else for both squads over towards B. Out comes the util. 4-on-2 then. Numbers swarming on the site. This will look like it'll be a problem for Flame Sharks. Although, have a look at this. What a hold. Every frag. Complete shutdown. They look so good in this series, Flame Sharks. Half a chance with the timing there, but Fatal ultimately will stop her.
Anytime you think Triple Eight Aura have got an opportunity to scoop up one of these rounds, and that was one of the best ones with that double opener in mid from Iveri. And I feel like it's not a bad call to go in towards B. Oh, there's those kills coming back, but the rotations are just ridiculous. There's 2 CTs in short. Like, you're just not expecting that ever after you've killed 2 in mid. Flame Sharks just ahead of them in every respect. Mid this time given for free. Taking down ramp control. You go into A, not really an easy avenue for you.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any lurkers at the moment, but with the rotation through apartments, perhaps it will be a short split with the smoke up top connector. But MJ's in such a strong position. Fair chance Ivory looks the other way. Looking for the deep right corner. The off angle works swimmingly. And there is the split shut down. The rest now somewhat stuck in mid. Fatal's on A. They're probably going to go B. I know I would. 14-4-2 now is Fatal. They'll be stuck in mid for the time being. And that only gives time for the CTs to close the net. Ayaka coming up from top mid. Now she can run distractions. The swing comes through from short. There'll be a trade there. There are so many players to do it. Flame Sharks, such strong fundamentals.
That's such a cool round, James. So the mid has been the fight every single round. Like, it's been very clear Triple Eight Aura, they want to take mid. That's going to be their destination. It worked for them the round before. Flame Sharks, they go the complete opposite this round. They acknowledge that that's the space that they're going to take. So instead, it's a double up down ramp. It's an aggressive push into the B apps. They go to both the extremities. And then you saw in that mid round, even after they find the success early, they do this crunch in towards short. Like, it's so proactive. Brilliant stuff to see. I've got 1 for 1 initially, but Fatal is a difficult beast to unlodge. Takes 2 before she goes. A 3-on-3. Smoke on the stairs. 2 in the site. Ivoli holding to see if anyone extends, but into CT they go. Maybe the best chance to grab a third for Triple Eight Aura. The bomb goes down and they have CT control.
There is a smoke for Elizabeth. Not being deployed though. They're just moving through the site. Confident to find the jewels. Sunside shows from Palace. There'll be 2 in CT. Elizabeth spotted both of them. Nothing doing though as MJ gets dropped as well. That'll be a critical final round for 888 Aura as we reach halftime.
Still see things in my apartment.
Fatal had 7 kills with the AWP on the entirety of Inferno, and she had 14 just in that first half of Mirage. Newt thinks that her only other kills was the pistol round, so it's been a strong sniper showing for Fatal and a strong half from Flame Sharks. Oh, what? But strong shots to kick off the CT pistol. As it is clean as you like, James. Both pistols from AAA Aura.
I think they fell into the bomb site onto the general area of A rather than ran in. That's a great start for Aura. And again, after Flame Shark started winning rounds on that first half, I did raise the question as to how important that pistol win was in the first half for Aura. And we can see with the score at half time, now they've given themselves a great opportunity having won this pistol. So as difficult as the first half looked for them, I would imagine that the most difficult half has gone in terms of how well Flame Sharks played on the CT sides. Aura now have the luxury of the CT angles. We'll see what they can do with them. I think it'll be difficult to equal the performance we saw from Fatal in that first half. As you mentioned, those numbers are pretty strong. However, Aura may be in the driving seat. They certainly are for the time being. But again, Flame Sharks run a tight ship. That's true of Inferno. That looks to be so far true on Mirage as well. I think mid to late round on the T side is not an easy thing to do well, but I do not doubt them from what I've seen so far. So I look forward to the challenge coming Aura's way. Again, if you're joining us late, Flame Sharks winning their pick of Inferno. Aura looking to defend on Mirage and take us to an overpass. Aura are 1 for 2 in the group at present. This is a must-win game for them.
Yeah, quite literally. This is the series that will define whether they can make it to the play-ins. Flame Sharks are looking to secure a top spot in their group. Not the top spot, but second or third. A lot of action all over the map. Smokes over onto this A bomb site. 2 players here to really want to make it seem like it's going to be this A hit. So far, they're doing an okay job of selling it. 3 players for the CTs are over here. But first kill goes to Sunside. Now the hit comes through. Fatal's found the initial frag, but still, defenders in play and Ivoli left alone. The little fake out on A does not work out. I don't think Ivoli realizes there's a player beneath her. Iveri, okay, she's aware. She isolated these fights, such low HP. I think she's going to walk straight into the USB. Best shots, just warning shots, but the follow-throughs hit the mark.
Don't want to give up too many kills like that versus Flame Sharks. They are ready to capitalize on them. Something for Aura to think about for the rounds to come. So far, so good, though. Catching up very promptly indeed. AWP will be out early for Sunside. Tech9s and a lot of util here for Flame Sharks. We know they are a team with a plan. I'm curious to see what it is. 5 smokes, 4 flashes. I would always assume a B. But there are other options. Looks like we've got an instant smoke coming out. Indeed we do. And a second one towards top mid as well. But have a look at that radar. To B, they are headed.
Pile of flashes. Ayaka, and they're going to be raining out over and above. Can the Tech9s find success? That needs to slow them down a lot. And Neo happy to oblige with these individuals popping out. Fatal will skirt up through the short side and had a chance there to get a second on the sun side, but Ayaka inside dealt with, and it's only Fatal who's picked up this M4. This is the half buy, so damage, if she can inflict more, be fantastic. And well, she's doing that and then some. 2 more players to find, but Unknown catches the walk. I like the idea from Fatal. 20 kills deep she is. And that's enough to get her an AWP and then some.
So much damage in that round as well. Makes things a bit nerve-wracking for Aura. Puts their economy into a more brittle position. It's a good start, though, from Aura, shutting things down. But again, Fatal in the clutch is absolutely ready to take opportunities if given. Well then, big buy round for both. Fatal on the AWP once again. Oh. Through the wall, I think. I think Fatal got a headshot through the wall there. Through the corner. Either way, she'll get the best of Mio. Going a little too wide looking for info. And it will be an early 4-on-5 for Aura. Now, does that invite them to do something aggressive? We've got Namiza in a forward position, which may only be good for one, should people come her way. Flame Shark's posturing for a split of the A-bomb site.
Starts well with that kill knife volley. Pressure for Namiza. As players coming at her from all sorts of avenues and utility as well. Still holds for one. Flames force her back and into Elizabeth. Same time, Fatal catches off Sunside. Leaves it all into Iveri. Flash over. Actually wanting to kind of give this a look in. Had a good chance there, but Elizabeth makes sure that can't extend to anything further. Double digits off the first full gun round. Still enough just about for the investment. 4-8-8-8 Aura. That one was a very nice split through A.
Yeah, the CTs had unfortunate positions with that setup from Flame Sharks. Just the numbers were utterly overwhelming. Weren't really able to support each other. But they will be able to muster a buy despite their losses in that round prior over towards B. Sunside having a cheeky little look. But Fatal is in full beast mode. She might be heading towards the 30 bomb the way things are going. Another 5-on-4 from that mid position, and she's just waiting to punish Curiosity from the CTs once again.
She's just been absurd, hasn't she? Again, not a player I thought would just single-handedly take over games with the AWP, but one that I've been pleasantly surprised to watch do that. She's patient, but she's also happy to take those fights. Only way to take her down is spam through the smoke, but she's done her damage. 3 to open up. Iveri, the sole defender, over on B. She'll be dealt with ease.
Nothing much for Namiza to do in this scenario. That was a difficult one for Aura. They need to realize that they're being punished for just swinging for info in that mid position, basically. They've had 2 buy rounds in a row now where they've had 4v5s, thanks to Fatal in mid, and you can see the swings for info there. It's tough because you can see that they don't want to give up mid completely and just not have the info, but looking for that info, you find it in the worst way. Fatal at the end of an AWP, and then your chances for winning the round are taking a nosedive. Very difficult spot they're being put in by Flame Sharks to some degree. They've got to find a way to not give up these kills so easily as well.
Again, short being attended to. You just want to split onto this bomb site, and it's a great way to go. Mio with just a USP. much that she can do here. Not really fully put much into this round. They're going to play for OT. Unless these pistols can cause an upset. Nice deeg shot from Sunside. I love watching the way that she takes the duels with the deagle. Very smooth on her picks and movement, but unfortunately the one kill not enough to stem the tide. 12 series point and 5 chances to close.
Such strength from Flame Sharks. But even so, this is a recoverable score for Aura. How will they approach that mid position? Faisal's up there again, looking for potential victims. I think Aura will, at least for the vacuum of this match, they'll have to be, I was going to say they have to be comfortable with giving up mid, but apparently not. Sunside finds the all-important second. Really key that she finds a second there. She's still standing as well. 4 on 3. Maybe a change in fortune for Aura.
They can hold down this A-bomb site. Sunside will arrive and even block that smoke. Not an immediate commitment off it. So wanting to put that question mark in the back of the CT's minds. Misa in a good position to deal with Palace. She's going to move. Have a crossfire potentially with Sunside. It will land. Sunside flashed off, but can peek up and spots the player on the stairs into the Palace and down 2. Can she get all 5? Oh, it's the ace. Sunny side up indeed. All 5. And it's keeping them alive just about.
It's not that many rounds. Take it to overtime. I love the urgency from Sunside in that mid position. Refusing to be conditioned by the opponent. I thought maybe they would just give up mid entirely, but Sunside had other ideas. And they continue to stay in the fight now. The teaser spent a lot of money for this one. Some still have cash, some don't. The heat will be rising for Flame Sharks now, though. 4 players waiting in mid. But it's a different look here from Aura. And it's Elizabeth to get popped. Sunside again, refusing to lose here. Unknown will be isolated in connector thanks to the HEs. Minute 10 on the clock. Ayaka's waiting for a CT to make a mistake. She'll drop Namiza in a revenge frag. Now the numbers start to thin. Sunside and Ivory remain. This is the 3 of Flame Sharks.
Stopped by the flames though. Ivory. It's time for her to push through, but Smoke's still up on jungle, so won't be given much of an angle to fight. Oh, but Sunside's denied the bomb. A wide swing. Now will now give some time. The Smoke surely fading momentarily. Fatal crawls close. She sees the body, can't hit the quick scope. I don't know where that bullet went, but it didn't go into Ivory, that's for sure.
So they were done for there. Sunside is his... I don't know what, like she's channeling some godly energy right now. Suddenly on 20 frags. Risen to the occasion and then some. No bomb plants in that round. There'll be more rifles than I was expecting for this one. There was some extra cash for MJ and Ayaka. Take a pause before we resume, but it gives us a chance to think about what we've seen so far. Aura have been on the ropes in a few rounds, but again, they are delivering under that pressure, and it is great pressure. Oh, that's a big flick from Sunside.
You see her on that first peek. We saw her cam, and now we don't have it. It's I think she lost it during that round. So
oh, they lined up perfectly. They lined up perfectly at the end there.
That's so unfortunate because I really feel like Fatal had that kill. Meanwhile, Overpeak versus Bigger Keeper, map 2 Mirage. That one is looking like it. In fact, I'm just watching on HTV the scoreboard. It's either going to be 6-6 or 7-5 Bigger Keeper. Kiosa can't get the 1v3, I don't think. Can she? I don't know if there's a kit. Can't tell from the scoreboard. She did. 1v3 from Kiosa to close it. So 5-7-half Bigger Keeper. Going to keep the slate clean this season. They have not dropped a map so far in ESL Impact Season 8. Much like NIP on the other side.
Everyone's turned off the lights. It's business mode. Lights off for business mode. Maybe it allows a greater focus.
Just feel like it can't be good for your eyes to have like a big bright monitor in a dark room. You know, young people, they got good eyes. Maybe they eat lots of carrots. There we go, there's some lights on.
Lights on. Those rabbits.
She definitely eats carrots too, bunny ears.
Yeah. Are you a carrot eater, Lucy?
I love carrots. Have them with stir fries, have them with hummus.
I gotta say though, don't you feel like the best carrot is just a shaved carrot that's not cooked? Because you've got all that texture, all that crunchy texture.
Ah, yeah. I mean, I think carrots are great in all. They go good in a roast.
Oh yeah.
Love a roast carrot. Bit of gravy on it.
I went to a ruin bar in Budapest, and there was a girl walking around with the biggest carrots I've ever seen. She was just walking around selling carrots in the bar.
Okay, that wasn't like an innuendo.
No. She had carrots. She had really huge carrots with the whatever the green bit on the top wasn't cut off. I don't know. They were so long.
The leaves.
I wanted to buy one. Yeah, those ruin bars are cool. Wonder where Carrot Lady is today.
I wonder where our game is today.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a camera issue. Normally these pauses in the online games are often for a camera failure. Probably battery.
All right, we've got, I can tell you, it's completely unrelated. So next week, Hindsight and Flame Sharks will be playing. Who do you think takes that one?
Ooh, I think Flame Sharks, because they just, like, from what I'm seeing of them, they just run a really tight ship. Like, they don't give much in the name of unnecessary opportunity. So like on the CT side, if you compare the discipline on the CT side, let's say over towards B, like for Aura here, we've seen the odd frag where someone's made a mistake with positioning, like they've come around the pillar, not assuming no one's there, and they've just been dropped. But like they don't make those assumptions. Really, I don't know if that's an assumption or they have a better picture of where they expect their opponents to be. But I mean, that's not just the CT side, but it's quite clear that they have worked hard on the maps we're seeing from them on both sides. They've got good discipline, they've got good synergy, they use utility well, but also you can see that they are making an active attempt to minimize error, minimize. I think if you can reduce the things you take for granted If you can reduce the things you take for granted, which can lead to a mistake in positioning and a free kill, peeking too early and so on, I think that can go a long way. Like if we compare the peeking from short we've seen on the CT side here, I don't feel like things like that where you're giving up the frag early and you're not comfortable losing, like, you know, giving up mid for example as a CT. I think they're a lot more inclined to be comfortable in those scenarios and know what to do in mid to late round. So, and I think from what I've seen of Hindsight, I think in comparison that their ship is not, they're not running as tight a ship as we are seeing from Flame Sharks. And I think that will probably be the difference maker in that series. That's my opinion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think it's, yeah. Well, Fatal, I think, just brings a lot of that experience. I think it's a big part of that as well against some of these, I guess, less experienced rosters. She's had plenty of reps and also had them on LAN as well. I think it'll still be a few minutes until we're ready. So we're just gonna take 5. Don't go too far. Conclusion of this series will be coming up in a moment.
Or not.
And we are back. So you didn't have to wait too long at all. We're back underway. 12-9, Sunside. Doing some big work to keep them in this. Her and Iveri combining in that final round before we took that pause. 3 rounds for OT. Nice nades. Punish Sunside early. Doors swing. Not finding too much.
That's often been an eco strat with 2 or 3, or maybe even more nades in the window from behind the smoke. I love that Flame Sharks throw that in on a buy round. Much depth to their game. It's great to see. Got a lurker in a Yucca creeping around in Palace. The remainder of the squad through connector. Mac-10 can swing to create space for the squad. I love that. Charging through the smoke. I saw the Mac-10 and I thought they're going to go through before the smoke has gone. That's the expendable player. But Namiza is holding down position, running out of bullets, so she needs help from CT. But it'll be Ramp that delivers the goods here. And it's Aura moving to 10. A great hold for them. Only 1 player lost.
They're in a really good position right now. Remember, this was a 9-2 scoreline at one stage. I got that right, yeah. So, what a resurgence from Triple Eight Aura to stay in this and winning that one comfortably. Not going to be too much from Flame Sharks into this round. So, we likely go 24.
I've got to say, the strat from Flame Sharks was really cool. I think it was unfortunate from their point of view that they picked the wrong round where there was no one to exploit around connector. They pushed through the smoke before the smoke went with the Mac 10 player. With 4 players there, it's fine for the Mac 10 players to go down. Pull the crosshairs away, they trade, they get the space, they've got a lurker in Palace. Except there was no one where they expected them to be. So they came, I think there was some pre-fire as well, but there was just nobody there. And then they had to try and figure out where all the CTs. So it was I feel like it was the right strat, but the wrong round. It was really, really well done. But again, Aura had a great hold as well. Only losing 1 player. 2 rounds away now from overtime. Unknown starting well, not shy to peak top mid with the AK, and Sunside continues to be very strong, answering the call after that first half of the AWP from Fatal. MJ and Ayaka remain looking to do what they can. The Aura are growing with power from round to round, it seems. Some of the earlier rounds, it was Sunside all over, but it is definitely a team effort in these recent ones.
Yeah, absolutely. Every round required. Fatal's all back into the fold. 27 kills for her. Single-handedly won a few, but does need her teammates contributing. We are seeing that from the 888 Aura side. Simple enough against the pistols. They're feeling powered up. It's overtime. Really where this is going to go. Let Aura take the pause. I want to make sure it does go there with everything on the line.
Two instant smokes. One in the window, one towards top mid. Again, we had the HGs previously, but we've got 3 towards B from the CTs as well, so they've got a plan of their own. Gonna be boosting up. Sunside again. Wow, Sunside in this half has been incredible. With the deficit as well. Not an easy thing to do to have this much impact.
Again, tried the short split. It's been time and time again that Flame Sharks want to put the pressure on this way. And I volley. Good kill onto Mio, but still, I very back of sight. Fatal brought down to 2 HP. She is lucky to be standing. And Unknown then steps through. Swing out for my very looking good. And so does OT. Ayaka needs to find 4 players. She won't be given a chance to get 1. It is overtime secured. Our incredible comeback from 888 Aura from a 9-3 first half. They will sweep it all the way back to an even footing.
That is a hell of a comeback for Aura. They can be proud of what they did. Especially Sunside rose to the occasion when it was required. And the team caught up with her eventually. Very nicely done. So everything's reset. Everybody can take a little breather. And we're back to the 5-on-4s now for Flame Sharks as they go even better than that. Full control of this round. Over soon after it started, you might say.
It's always the first round in OT, isn't it? That's the one that would have secured the map. It comes through now. Or does it? Probably. Especially with the CT economy. Barry's not given anything. I want to make sure they have that AWP for every round this half. Flame Sharks draw first blood after struggling to find that exact round. And, well, yeah, make sure that save comes through. Sunside lives with 1 HP. Very lucky.
Flame Sharks finally able to put a stop to this momentum from AAA Tora. Sure, they would have preferred it to be a round earlier. Not live. There'll be a reset. Penguin mode in spawn. So again, Aura are a map down. If they can take it to a third, it will be overpass. They have fought really hard. Some real narrow round wins to make it this far. Great individual performance from Sunside, but also a good team performance in many of those late rounds. Taking control of the game. I'm assuming Tech paused his dying webcam again. I know one player is using a phone. They tend to drain very quickly when the camera's open. So hopefully that will be resolved soon. Such high focus for these teams as well. Oh, Black Mold are playing later on camera versus Little Box. Been a rough season for Black Mold and for Little Box, really. But anyway, we're back on the bye, Lucy.
Yeah. It was maybe going to get flashed through. Might still. We'll just go in dry and win out the fight anyway. No need to announce her alive with the flash, but MJ will. Trades are good for both sides. Fatal wasn't expecting that one to come through, but then Sunside strikes onto Ivoli, Elizabeth's leg. This could be huge, and she'll catch off Sunside while Fatal finds Mio. It's onto Iveri. Flame, smoke, that sound cue certainly heard. Iveri extends through it and will be punished. That one was messy. Lots of kills coming through, but Fatal and Elizabeth fight their way forward.
Looking difficult at this point for Aura. 0 for 2 in overtime. I think this will be a critical one for them. CT side, definitely the stronger side for both squads. Oh dear. No one's here to take advantage of that missed smoke. There will be 2 CTs on the ramp though, playing very close indeed. A big swing, and MJ's just waiting for the trade frag. No trade required. They'll go 2 for 2. There's Sunside again, who's got to be the hero on the A bomb site. Shows a little elbow, and Fatal reveals her position. It's really important that she holds on to CT. Teammates rotating over. 4 players alive for Flame Sharks. Sunside waits. Iverians and Mio wonder. Starting to head back towards B as well. That could be a problem. They haven't really cleared the jungle position yet, and Sunside is still engaging, and they draw ever closer. 2 bullets left. Got to be real careful about the reload here, but support is on the way.
Falls back for it. Extra kill on the Fatal. Is that the difference maker? More utility goes forward, and the T's have none left now. Plenty for the CTs in the retake kits as well. Smokes can go onto the bomb. Everything they need to pull this off. Just need to get that bomb and defuse and find the kills. Nave reigns forward. MJ tucked in at Tetris will get swung on and dealt with. Elizabeth over the top removes one. Bomb being defused. They need to spam her. I don't think they realize she's on it, and she'll just defuse it right in front of them. Half HP for Iveri, but the defuse comes through. AAA Aura just about sneaked by 1 on the CT half.
An essential round. Gives them the slightest bit of comfort. A small cushion on a big wooden chair. They'll have to do things the hard way now if they want to remain in this series. T-side has been difficult for both squads, with some strong showings on CT from both, but perhaps stronger from Flame Sharks. One round to the good now. As we see nades flying towards Connector. We've got a lot of people towards A. Can those mid players get to Connector? Fatal holding down almost 3 jobs there. Mid, Palace, ramp. Hungry for the engagements. 29 frags. Looking for the big 3-0. Nothing's slowing down. We're heading towards that minute mark. Bombs lurking towards the entrance to the hallways. And in the meantime, they quickly lose 2 players. 1 minute on the clock. Nemeza on ramp. The remainder edging towards mid. This will prove difficult for Aura.
Oh, Fatal. She not have head armor? She's got her head knocked back on that peak. Wouldn't have made a difference, I suppose, but it just looked like she got bullet punched for a second. How that works against Snake, I'm not sure. That's maybe giving them an avenue through. That's a second, I very big kill, but Ayaka's still on site, tucked in default. Elizabeth helps her out and falls to Nemeza. Almost straight into that HE. So much util, making it so difficult for her to find the way out. There was a chance there onto short, but even if she'd found it, a player coming over the stairs and still back default. Map point again for Flame Sharks, 15 and 2 chances to close, and this time on the CT side, which is where they did the heavy lifting during regulation.
Opportunity knocks for Flame Sharks. Those 2 frags in quick succession really broke that round for Aura. And now Flame Sharks find themselves with 2 match points. Fatal still on 29, currently residing in Palace. No less up on the pressure being offered by Flame Sharks.
This rotation, they've got 2 players on site, and Ivali now moves over, so they're going to have all the bodies at B if this is the split. The bomb's not with them, so someone has to go pick that up. Sunside looking for the contact peak and almost gets that kill. It's unknown, in fact, that finds it. But despite the bodies being here, they're finding a way in. Are you ready for a volley tucked into the corner? Meanwhile, Ayaka is flanking through the spawn. How has that not been heard by Nemeza? This round has a chance to get very weird. But if Ivoli goes down, then maybe the weirdness goes away and Unknown has alleviated all of the pressure. So Ayaka got here somehow. It doesn't matter.
Can you imagine if Nemeza goes into A first and calls the rotate and they run straight at Ayaka? There was a world where maybe that happened, but not on this one. Aura will make it to 14, wielding the AKs with great success. Mega focused. Another test on the way. Fatal still at 29. Breaking that 30 might break the game for Aura as well.
A little scary when the bomb was dropped behind and there was that potential for the flank plus the rotation. Everything was in play for Flame Sharks to win that round, but they didn't win the duels. Ultimately, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, they are very warmed up with those AKs. Looking quite lethal are Aura. Sunside's got a great spawn, be it mid, be it the Apps looking to catch a CT hopping up. Sunside will be heading towards mid, but Fatal's there already. Great position, elevated. Look at the HEs as well. Such a long window. Again, these details for Flame Sharks are so awesome. Even when they don't get their rewards, you can see the work. So they've had to give up mid. Despite their best efforts, they will get nothing for it with those HEs for their sniper. Minute 20 for Aura to make their play.
Sunside looking for the opportunity. Doesn't quite get it. Control being conceded by Flame Sharks quite a bit, so they're allowing the T's into this. They felt like they had the right read on the situation last round. And they might into this one, although, yeah, the T's have a lot of options where they can go, and yeah, they're going to head into A, which is not where Flame Sharks have gone. Are they going to make the move? When does the penny drop? So they might have to retake this.
They absolutely will. Ayaka at CT has to hold that position. She needs reinforcements to make it there. But they're not through the choke points just yet, apart from this jungle area. She needs to get on that bomb site to get a plant, and the CTs are going to be surrounding them at every angle. 20 seconds to get this bomb plant as well. Proving difficult. They're throwing people at the problem, one for each side in terms of the frags. But where does the Misa plant this bomb? There's 12 seconds now. He's got a swing from Evoli, and it will all be denied as overtime will continue. That was such a fascinating round. Again, the CTs with the HEs trying to find something in mid, having to give it up. And then you see what happens when you don't have that info. We saw struggles with Aura wanting that info in mid and losing players for it. Flame Sharks will completely vacate, but they have to guess, flip a coin towards B. Bomb ends up towards A on that occasion.
Yeah, with some really critical kills. That one on to Elizabeth was nasty, but necessary because Elizabeth was the big threat to denying that bomb. It was very uncomfortable for them to try and plant there. See, all the kills came through in like 2 seconds. Interesting, after CT was so strong for both teams in regulation, it's the T side that gets 2 for each. Fatal opens up the account this round. Kill top mid. No response. They're going to scamper back. Position towards the A-bomb site where Misa had a poke out and was spotted for her troubles. Double set up in mid. If that deals with the lurk, which it does, they can now focus over on A, where the final 2 make their way up the ramp. You know what's going on? Double mollies into jungle. It's clear. Both T's are here. Can't quite see that bomb planter. Fatal wanted to swing, but instead Saivoli over the top and bowling them both down.
Sunside was in a lurk position in mid as the rotation came through towards A with 4 remaining, but didn't see Evoli creeping up the mid wall. She may be looking over towards connector or maybe short. That's a really tough spot with the sniper rifle there. Maybe it'll be different with the AK. But again, the CT's having control in the mid rounds of mid. Stop the split from really being possible. And we're able to crush. 5 AKs on deck for round 32. That was the 30 bomb for Fatal finally with that short position. Now we've got a lightning fast play from Unknown. She will not be heard making her way to that ladder room position. And Namisa will be dropped on the ramp. Now, do the CTs maybe read a split of A with a lurker on the ramp? That may have been dealt with now. Mia on their way to re-establish some presence there as the Evoli's dropped in the window.
Super curious about the opening kills on this map. We saw how prevalent it was for Flame Sharks on map 1. Started this one with the opener as well, and oh, hi Barry. Long way to deal with that. Good at fishing out these frags. Both times that Flame Sharks have been able to get to series point, they haven't been able to do it, and then they immediately get the round after when it's too late. Check this timing out. Elizabeth's considering it.
Yeah.
Is she considering it too late? Oh, Gung was out, but Sunside, she strikes a little harder. Perfect flank timing. And the player advantage immediately flipped.
That's the only way they have a chance to win this round, Aura. After having lost a player on ramp and then the free kill over towards B apartments. Sunside with some perfect timing. The crouch peek as well. And people spoke about Unknown putting up the big numbers for this squad, but Sunside's impact cannot be underestimated in this game. She has kept her team alive in many a round. Late on in normal time, here in overtime as well. Close to unwinnable rounds, turned around by Sunside. There's another one, just one frag behind Fatal. Shining bright for Aura.
She's been absolutely brilliant, hasn't she? On a map where she has a lot more freedom. Wasn't allowed that on Inferno. Fatal looking for another opener, doesn't get it. Sunside looks to instead find it. Might get that chance, and ooh, it was very close. Both these AWPers are fishing constantly, but it's the T's that find two openers before Fatal strikes back.
It's an important one. Elizabeth dropping Unknown on a short position. A lot of T's spotted by Flame Sharks towards A. But much has happened since then. And it's still over a minute on the clock here, so anything's possible. Oh, the elephant stomps from MJ. Mio perhaps making a mistake putting the grenade out there. Surely there was an angle to find for a frag. Speaking of, this woman is incredible in this series. 30 bomb for Sunside now. Again, just forcing the issue. She utterly, absolutely refuses to lose. Down to the 2-on-2 then. Sunside and Iveri in the post plant. No snipers for either side. There are kits for these CTs. There is util for these CTs. And someone's going to have to swing. Iveri does nothing doing. Sunside playing the waiting game. She's been spotted. They're almost lining up for her. Oh, no, she's gone the wrong way. It forces her up into the open, and NJ will take advantage of that. Gets on a bomb in time as well. Oh. That is a brutal moment. You know she's got the clutch in her. So the HE sent her up the stairs.
I think it was still super tricky because it was planned to default, not for her. So I think even without that force fight, it would have been really tricky to find both those kills.
If there's a way, she's the one to find it.
Yeah, I think Fatal overextends really heavily here. Just in the 3-on-2, I think it was okay for her just a fallback ticket. Jumping up on top to try and punish Sunside. Biting off more than you can chew, I think. Flame Sharks constantly finding an advantage, but holding on to it has been the tricky part.
What an entertaining game.
Absolutely. A lot of OTs have been going on in ESL Impact as of late. Always deliver.
One minute on the clock. Flame Shark still creeping up mid. CT's not giving up that frag just yet. There's an off angle for Mio, which works out very nicely indeed. Collecting a second as well. And they've got the information as to where the bomb is. Rotation is coming through. Iveri needs to stay alive as long as she can. Is able to drop MJ. Now she can run distraction. But will it be enough? Elizabeth and Ayaka have got something to say about this. Down to a 2-on-2. The CTs have lost their angles.
Huge kill that whoever found onto Unknown there. I don't know where she died. Looks like in front of Market. So that's massive. Still Sunside's alive, and anything can happen when she is in the server, it feels. Making magic off of nothing. A quick scope onto the corner. Elizabeth has to find the space out. Nice little crawl around. Oh, this is cheeky. This is cheeky. Trigger discipline. She's hiding in plain sight. And the time's ticking. The time is ticking, and she might just catch them completely off guard. Time's coming down, but Sunside hits the shot, picks up the kit, and has she got it in time? The step to the right. She needed to go left.
Oh, no!
Oh, it's milliseconds. It's devastation. And it's Flame Sharks on the series point. Head in hands. She steps to the right. The kid was right in front of her.
Somehow they've got to focus on the round in front of them. No time to recover from that one. My words. That's how close it is between these teams. But one issue late in the day, and it could be curtains. Namiza holding down what she can on this bomb site. A second player in Palace. Surely that'll pull rotation. A huge swing. And MJ's found two. Iveri and Mio remain against match points. 2 versus 4. Mio running distraction. Iveri trying to creep through. They've got to find these frags. Sounds in Palace. They know there's one jungle, there's one Palace. That's only half the info though. And the clock is ticking. 2 lining up perfectly. She's got a smoke. She could go for it. Oh no, she doesn't have a smoke. It's a flash. She needs to invite them out. Fatal swinging with the AWP. There's one more to go. Does MJ dare? She's holding it. She's come off it. Oh, she runs out of bullets, I think. 19 to 16. Such narrow margins, but Flame Sharks are able to do it.
Both of those final rounds had everything that you want in Counter-Strike. Oh, just by milliseconds, Flame Sharks take the series. You could say they had plenty of chances to close it before then, but what a fight from 888 Aura. This map delivered and then some. A phenomenal performance from Sunside, from Fatal in that first half. She was undeniable. Slow down towards the end. We've got to give a lot of props to the rest of Flame Sharks, including Elizabeth, who I think was 7 and 18 or something in her KD and ended up basically 1.0 KD. Massive overtime performance from her, including that huge 1v2 to get them onto series point once more. The heartbreak for 888 Aura, as this was a must-win series for them, and Flame Sharks prove too hot to handle.
That was freaking awesome. What an exciting game. What an incredible performance. You know, the first half was all about Fatal once again putting in great work. But again, when back to the wall, I can't think of a stronger performance than what I saw Sunside do in that game. So many rounds, they had little right to win, and she just forced the issue. She just forced it. She just willed her way to get Aura back in the team. Of course, then the team rise around her as well. But again, going into overtime as well, such hard positions to fight back from, but she did it time and again, ends as the top fragger. Such narrow margins in the very last 2 rounds. It'll feel like a very brutal loss indeed, but that was incredible. They can be proud of that performance.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I think one player that stood tall, I think, above the crowd is our Kadia MVP, our player of the match, and it had to be Fatal. 32 AWP kills, 25 of those coming on Mirage. She was phenomenal on that map, particularly during regulation. That CT side, that 9-3 half, felt like Fatal was single-handedly delivering those. That 1v2 clutch got them started, and was that they weren't able to be slowed down at all. So Fatal, a well-deserved MVP. And I think on Mirage as well, just as influential. On Inferno was top of the table there too. So great showing from her.
Yeah, incredible. And it was just really fun to watch as well on the POV. The close range AWPing, just dependable also. Fundamentally fantastic. Like she just delivered. So there are some flashy AWPers. There are some AWPers who aren't flashy and just deliver and are reliable. And she was doing both in that game, which is fantastic to see. On T side, on CT side, wonderful work. That was awesome. I'm super hyped from that game. I'm just like on cloud nine. That was great. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, Lucy. It was awesome.
That's what we're here for.
As a fan of the game, it was great.
Let's take a look at the updated standings now that we've seen that excitement play out. We can see what it means because now we have Flame Sharks 3-1. Sad, James, we don't get your 2-2-2-2-2-2-2-2-2
We were so
dream. But it does mean the Flame Sharks are steps away from a top 3 finish in the group. They obviously are still playing hindsight, so that game I think is going to have a lot of juice to it. And if Flame Sharks win that, obviously they will be guaranteeing a second place in the group. It does mean Lettercook still have something to play for here, a chance for them to make it through. Over in Group B, now that the Overpeak Bigger Keeper game is wrapped, we have every round 4 match completed. Bigger Keeper 4-0, not dropping a single map. Overpeak and Imperial Valkyries both sitting 2-2. And you got Peekaboo 3-1. And with a game to play for all, it's going to be very interesting to see who ends where in Group B.
Biku's gonna kill you. That's all you need to know about Bigger Keeper. And if she doesn't, then Astra and Hanka will.
Okay.
And if they don't, then exactly. Yeah. If she fixes her back after that wheelbarrow picture on Twitter. Fantastic team. But again, I've glazed them already. It's about what's below. And there's so much fight left in that group. It's going to be awesome to watch because everybody's going to have to bring their A game. They're going to have to spend all their time in deathmatch, make sure they come in super sharp. It's going to be a great end to both these groups.
Yeah, and the majority of the teams can still qualify. That's the cool thing, right? It's not locked in here in Europe. But that is us wrapped here in Europe, James. That's all our games for the day done here. But South America still to play for. The Killers on Atrix Esports. That one's coming up very shortly, so don't go too far. This game went long, so the break I don't think will be that too long. So grab a drink, sit down.
Bye, Lucy. Bye.
Come enjoy South America. Goodbye, James.
Bye,
and
Lucy.
Welcome back, B-Dog, next week.
Bye, Lucy.
You can handle, 'cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromania, fanning the flames. Burn the brightest they've ever seen. Giving armor that third degree. I'm a kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
Feet in the flames, faith in the flames. This world will never be enough for me. Run through my veins, I sharpen my aim. Soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, when we got you can handle. No freedom, no standstill, no doubt. I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, tap out, lights out, lights out.
Hey, you look so tired, I'm worried. You know it's true. Hey, you, been working too hard lately. Keep pushing through. Need to get away. Take some time out. Go to a new place. Life is just too short to waste a minute. I'll walk you out that door. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Hey, you should give yourself a break. Forget the stress. Hey, you. They're chasing dreams. Let's slow the pace. Take a breath. Time to make a change before you burn out. Can't wait another day. Life is flying by. Seize every moment. Come on, turn that key. Let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, oh baby, don't. Right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours, leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, could you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, could you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, could you see me falling? Midnights are my only hope to see you, but it's not enough. I feel like an afterthought, but at least quickly for attention. You're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
It's the penultimate day. We've finally made it here. We're so close to the end, but we're not at the end just yet. Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact. We're about to dive into the South American region. I, as always, am Nari Mizuki. No changes there. And, becoming a little bit part of the furniture now, it's Freddie. How you doing, Freddie?
I'm doing really good, but I am going to say I'm a little bit upset because I've just realized that today, for this season of ESL Impact, I'm not going to be casting the capybaras. So I thought, no matter what, I'm going to have them in my heart today. And even though we've got better competition and better games going on, the capybaras, they're going to be sitting right here with me. How you doing, Sam?
Apparently a lot better than you are, I suppose.
I'm heartbroken.
The trend of overtimes continues as Europe went somewhat the distance, not all the way to 3 maps, but certainly was a little bit of a slog a little bit later on. I'm going to be joining Affinity in North America again for Shimmer versus Waves. Going to be an absolute banger, but for now, Atrix versus the Killers. And this is such an important one. We started the whole conversation yesterday about permutations, about win-loss, about head-to-heads and all the good things that go with it. For Atrix, if they still want a spot at being part of that potential head-to-head scenario, a victory here is imperative.
Yeah, we will get into all the permutations, I think, next week, because right now there is still a lot to be done. Basically, we need to get to next week, and hopefully MIBR, Fury, and Atrix will be all 6-0, 5-1, 5-1. This is so crazy that we are in a season of ESL Impact South America, and it isn't just a 2-horse race. So many times before, it's been, oh, well, who's going to just be the best, I guess? Who's going to come first? Now it's like, oh my God, Furia, the world champions, have a legitimate chance of not qualifying for the next Impact Finals after they just won in Dallas.
And we've got a similar thing happening in Europe as well, where Imperial might not be qualifying either. We're still waiting to see the results of their next game, which they need to win if they want the opportunity of making it into the decider. So it's a really exciting, really spicy season of ESL Impact. And as we've been saying all along, the stakes have never been higher. But now, if Atrix, as we've said, want to make sure that they're going to stay in contention for a decider spot, well, there's something that they're going to need to bring to the table. Something that they've been bringing all season long. It's going to bring us to our main story of the day. And it's how Atrix is going boom for boom, not just blow for blow. The utility damage kind of off the charts.
Yeah, per damage is actually quite impressive because, to be honest, in the South America region, util isn't necessarily my instinctive go-to. If anything, it's actually maybe the lack thereof of util. In the broader scheme, that's why AWPers tend to be very good in this part of the world, because not many flashbangs or pieces of util force them away. But really impressive that the killers, more than anything, actually have this much util per damage per round. Because Atrix, there's many different nuances to why they were able to beat Furia and why they're now contesting for the top 2. So you kind of expect it from them. I'm actually quite impressed just to see the killers are still also kind of chomping at the bit and chasing them by the heels. So especially as we go into this game for the killers as the underdogs, doing good with the util, getting that damage could be the difference maker.
Bombs, HEs, there's going to be explosions all across these maps, it's feeling like. But now, why don't we zoom on into our Kadia player to watch? And this is somebody that we've spoken about at length over not only the last few weeks, but the last couple of seasons as well. One of our big talking points coming into this season was it's been great to see 11 slotting into a team of a higher caliber and finally having her chance to run at the crown. She's been competing for so long and has been the backbone of so many different quote-unquote lower caliber teams. So the recognition that she's been given now to be pulled up to this Atrix roster and to be so close to finals that she can taste it is such an exciting moment.
Also so young, right? 22 years old. And I think alongside Babs, who was playing on 4 Magic, who unfortunately kind of got eliminated, quote unquote, from the race to the finals yesterday when they lost to MIBR. Alongside Babs, 11, these are the 2 players that have impressed me most this season. It's actually crazy how well 11's doing, going from a team that was 6th, 5th, or even 7th, right? Down in the dumps. And the reason why I wanted to highlight 11 was because not only just individually and in more of an isolated manner is she doing really well, but also for the whole team as a whole. For Atrix, I don't believe that they would be here if it wasn't for 11. A lot of love to sign on, a lot of experience on her shoulders, but it's that there's this massive void in terms of firepower between those 2, and 11 could be the sole reason why Atrix makes it to their first finals, and basically just has to keep up the good work and keep up this trend coming up against a team that they could potentially get complacent over.
I love that we've got Lil Z coming up on the screen as well, because she's somebody that we've spoken about quite a bit this season. We talk about the importance of consistency and just kind of being on top of your game. We talk about Car for the longest time being the best AWPer in the region, slowly being overtaken this season by Younger. Lil Z, it feels like, has kind of been snapping on their heels, but she's been a little bit more of that inconsistent... is this like some new kind of Macarena that I just don't know about? Like, what is happening right now?
What is going on? So like you've got a great point, and I'm so sorry for laughing, but it's actually maybe also an interesting point to say that Atrix were on boot camp. I think it was just under 30 days from basically the start of ESL Impact to the halfway point. It looks like they're back on boot camp at Bocca's parents' facility, where, if I'm not mistaken, they were also just sharing like one big room. So it was real like family vibes. Actually reminds me a lot of like Luminosity back in the day. So, you know, making these upsets. But we got to talk about their opposition. We got to talk about the Killers. Unfortunately, not necessarily living up to their namesake so far in this season of ESL Impact, as they really struggled after getting a strong 2-0 lead.
And we just had Hera on our screens there a moment ago. Obviously, she was one of our players to watch a little bit earlier on in the season, and she's been a revelation for this squad. But as you said, unfortunately, just hasn't been enough to keep pulling them over that finish line consistently. And this is also an important one to mention. Unfortunately, they are not their full 5 today. Brunakilla not able to compete today. And so V will be stepping in as the substitute. And that's going to leave a lot of those caveats and asterisks, the little footnotes that we always talk about when we look at a result. And I think for the most part, the Killers are on paper not predicted to come out ahead of this series, so maybe it won't make the biggest difference in the world when we look back, but it does leave maybe a little bit of a bitter taste in the mouth, knowing that, you know, we're 2 days out from the end of the season, and to have to play your penultimate game with a sub, it's not an ideal scenario, unfortunately. But now let's pivot. Unfortunately, I'm not going to let you comment on that, because we're going to talk about the vetoes now, Freddie, and I know you had thoughts about the veto.
Well, sorry, the thoughts is more just like, what do the killers do? And the main reason for that is because Atrix, their insta-ban is unfortunately Ancient, which is kind of the only map that I could ever see the killers getting a map win against anyone on. So, Dust 2? Maybe? And okay, the killers picked Dust 2, Atrix picked Nuke. The Nuke is very expected from Atrix. They beat Fury on it. They've picked into it basically every series, and they've kind of owned everyone. They're really, really clean on Nuke. And Inferno the Decider, the Killers, the only maps they've got wins on is Dust 2 and Ancient, which was kind of the reason why I was like, I guess they go Dust 2, which is unfortunately also a good map for Atrix. So, I don't know if we need to talk about Inferno, because I don't know if we're going to get there, and I don't know if it's going to take very long to also not get there.
Well, we'll keep that in the back of our minds for now, but for the forefront of our minds, it's prediction time. And of course, I'm going to make my prediction first so that everyone knows that when Freddy makes the same prediction, he's copying me. I'm going with Atrix. Freddy, who are you predicting?
I'm going with Atrix as well. Wow, thanks for just throwing me under the bus like that. You know, I'm going to sit here and say I was believers of Atrix from day one. You know, I'm an OG Atrix believer all the way from last season when they were O Plano. Yeah, I was there from the start, and now they're doing well. And
yeah, so you were a fan before it was cool, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. You're just all.
Hey, I was always a Silent fan, and I always wanted them to do well, but last season looked a little bit rough, so it is good to see that they have stepped up a little bit.
Third last season, I think. No.
Did they?
Yeah,
I remember us making the no plano joke. That's like my biggest memory of last season. And I feel like that was a bit of a trend, unfortunately. But we'll jump straight on into this first map of the series. Of course, it is going to be that Dust 2. And just a quick one before we dive in. The Dusty Roses are taking a fairly dominant lead against the Capybaras at the moment. And as I wait to look at that score, the entire round just collapsed in on itself. Thanks, ladies.
Yeah, so O Plano, as they were called, they came third. They were the only team to not lose to anyone but NYPR or Furia. And I remember we did an interview with Bocker at the very end when we last saw them. And she was like, you know, we've come third. Next season, we're challenging. And it wasn't like, oh yeah, next season we're going to do well. It was like, no. I am determined that next season we're not just going to be third places. And here they are. Atrix beat Furia, lost MIBR on the opening day. And we were all like, oh, that's really cool that you said that, but well, you lost opening day. And then next week, they beat Furia. So I was like, whoa, okay, I believe. Also, this game seemingly is just crazy. Little Z is in T-Spawn and maybe a little bit over-aggressive, deals almost 300 damage and doesn't get a kill.
Yeah, a little bit of an odd one, but I mean, she's made everyone so ridiculously squishy. It has handed over a free MP9, so maybe the killers can farm up a little bit of cash, because obviously with no bomb plant, they had nothing into this round, so maybe we can get a little bit of money off the back of that. The kill onto Little Z will certainly help to bolster that ever so slightly. As they had been angling towards A, they decide, actually, I'm going to pivot. We're going to head on over towards that B site. Instead, they know that the CTs have to be spread pretty thin here. But it's going to be Reggiane, the ultimate gatekeeper. Maybe a little early on that smoke, but it'll buy them that little bit more time because we're down to 30 seconds now. If the killers are going to exec, it's got to happen very quickly. We're still kind of stalling out a little bit. We're down in the underpass. We're still clearing things. It's low and slow. The B site has been bolstered. They'll only have to deal with 2 players, so it does feel like there's a world in which this is doable, but they're going to have to try to isolate these. Sophia, from the car position, gets that first, sprays through for a triple. God bless Little Z that made everyone so squishy, and Reggiane, the gatekeeper, shuts down the final 2.
Maybe a little bit unfortunate that the MP9s don't get any kills. Would have been nice to get the extra kill bonus. Tamenzina and Little Z coming head-to-head early. Both the AWPers in this server. Tamenzina, who stood in for Kemisar Alas a little bit last season. Wasn't an AWPer before. So her first season AWPing, and unfortunately has been actually really struggling. And as Little Z gets an opening kill on her directly, one of my talking points coming in today, and I was glad you started talking about Little Z, but then the South American Macarena started happening, so it kind of threw us off. But it's like Little Z should outfrag Tamenzina like fourfold, and that isn't me just making up a number. Like Tamenzina, her stats have been unfortunately really disappointing. The only time she's gone positive is in 2 maps where they won 13-3 and 13-4, I think. So outside of just like complete whitewashes, even in series as they won, she's been basically vacant. And Little Z's been the opposite. She was out AWPing Car, right? So her dynamism on Dust 2, I think she's going to really just rain on the killer's parade. And already right here, round over, and it's because of the AWPer. She strikes fear into the hearts of her enemies, and they're just walking into her crosshairs like shooting fish in a barrel. Hera does Trey, but at what cost?
I think Little Zed strikes fear into the hearts of her, you know, allies as well. Like, yes, she is our friend, but do not cross her because you don't want to make an enemy of her. Has been a terrifying force to be reckoned with. Yeah, 4 kills in this round. Denied the ace at the end of it. Hera is still alive, but with 20 seconds left and no bomb, all that there is to hope for is maybe a little bit of damage. She's already gotten 1. Can we follow it up? Yes, we can. All righty. Starting to
surely not
show some signs of life. There's no way that she could ever salvage this round with a little bit of time that we have available.
Yeah.
Of course, the Molotov in the way. Oh, no! Oh, that's really sad. She was trying desperately to hold on to the AWP, but gets caught out before she can duck for cover. Anyways, the round goes as expected. 3-0 now for Atrix.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that 11 just went, actually, yeah, there's no time. I'm gone. Just if there was any fear or question marks, it's like, okay, none of that. No AWP save though for the CT side, so even though Little Z gets 4 kills, unfortunately that's lost. They're gonna have to repurchase into that. However, I'm not too sure if that's gonna really matter. The killer's first gun round, would you have thought it was a gun round? Apart from Hera, it was pretty just downward spiral-esque. And now on the Tech 9's Bockel, that nade. Boom. Oh. That's the util damage we were talking about. Bockel was actually highlighted as the biggest receiver of util damage, and she just shows us why. And she picked up another nade from CT spawn.
Oof.
She got another nade, by the way.
Let's see if this one can land as chunkily. Chunkily? Chunk-esque?
Chonky. Can it be as chonky?
Yeah, I was trying to turn it into an adverb. It just wasn't working. Unfortunate. Normally you can do all sorts of shenanigans with the English language, which is really frustrating for non-English or for non-native speakers. Ask me how I know. English teacher, by the way. Oh, Little Zed. I was hoping it was going to be another one of those like crazy rounds where she just pops off and gets like 4 kills. But
I think
looks like Sammy's going to get run over. Tamazina manages to get 1 back. But again, it's down to Hera in a 1 versus 3. Has picked up the AWP. Oh, no. I don't think she spotted 11 at the bottom of ramp there. That's unfortunate. Well, Atrix up to 4.
Okay, this has been a 4-0 start where it's been very much one-way traffic, and the only times that it's got scary or kills have come out are, simply put, in situations that didn't really matter. Little Z is just aimbotsing currently. The one issue and the scare I had that I mentioned at the very beginning was just that for Atrix, don't get complacent, because the permutations, they're a little bit complicated right now. But if Furia beat MIBR, so therefore and Atrix beat 4 Magic at the end of the season, the final day, that creates a 6-1 tie between everyone. And the reason why I'm mentioning it right now and being complacent is, firstly, well, they have to win it out. Secondly, they might have to win it out 2-0 because from head to head, after that, in the tiebreaker, it then goes to map win and loss. So going 2-0 in the next 2 games is going to be really, really important. So just making sure on Dust 2 here, They keep everything tidy and clean. And Little Z, that's like her third opener in the last 3 rounds.
What's crazy is that she misses the first one that looked like it was spot on. And then there was a shot through the doors that also looked like it was spot on from, was it Tamazenia?
Yeah.
And then the follow-up kill that just lands perfectly from Little Z. It was a battle of like near misses. But it is, of course, Little Z to get yet another opener for herself. Nice little smoke off there. Not going to allow anyone to get cheeky in towards mid. It does make things a little bit more difficult for Tamazenia if she was looking to try and get a cheeky pick, but I think you rather play the safe game when you're up against a team like Atrix, particularly when you're already at a woman disadvantage. Try and stabilize back into the round. Down to 40 seconds. No movement has really been made just yet. Now we're going to start angling in towards that B bomb site. Hera looking to potentially set up a lurk. She's made a shot in towards double doors, maybe to mask the reposition, maybe to fake out that they're going to push in through mid. But Atrix haven't quite taken the bait yet. So Reggiane is going to be all alone for the moment, trying to hold the line. Sammy's gets hers, but is instantly going to be traded back. Reggiane gets put down into the dust. The site has been overrun, but Atrix are here so quickly to answer back. Little Z misses on the important third shot, but Bokor will not. Down to only V left. Doesn't have bomb in hand, and Bokor will end that before it has an opportunity. These rounds are close. We're getting so many kills, but Atrix just too tough to die.
It's kind of weird because none of these rounds ever actually feel contestable, even though it gets close. Like, yeah, Sophia gets caught completely off guard and leaves Reggiane alone on the B bomb site where she only gets 1. So the 2 B defenders go 2 for 1, which is not a good statistic. Like, that's not a good defense from them. But the rotations are really good, and the bomb gets dropped, and it was already a player advantage because of Little Z on the AWP. So even though V does get her first 2 kills of the game, gets put in a pretty unwinnable situation after she opened the site and did her job. Bit of rivalry. Ex-Bounty Hunter players on the server, 11 up against V. They played together last season, and unfortunately, I think V might have got onto the lesser roster today.
I just realized that her name could also be read as 7 if you really wanted to get silly about it. So we have 7-11 on the server. The silly things that tickle my brain.
This is much better. This is way, way better from the B bomb side. I was literally just saying, hey, you had a pretty bad hold. You got 1 kill and there were 2 of you there. Sophia gets caught off guard. That's not really something that can fly when you're playing up against a Furia MIBR or maybe a European opponent in Stockholm. However, right here, they go 4 for 0. They just kill absolutely everyone and then get support. Superb from Atrix, and that is a really convincing round to push them 6-0.
There's been a lot of like multi-kill rounds for Atrix. You know, it hasn't been a lot of these like team ace scenarios where everybody's kind of getting massively involved in every single round. A lot of it has just been like one person shows up and just smacks everybody into the dirt. It's entertaining as hell, but I think that could be a little bit demoralizing now for the killers, who are currently 6-0 down on their map pick. Really struggling to find an in this map, and losing so many of these early duels has also set them up for failure in many of these rounds. Stabilization is so difficult, especially against a team like Atrix. You know, when you're playing against a team that's maybe on a more similar tilt than you are, it makes it a lot easier to try and find that stabilization. But Atrix, when they get that opening, they know just how to pry into it and turn that into a round win. So for now, we see the killers playing a little bit more safe and a little bit more of a death ball strategy. This time around, we're going to angle over towards the A side. The util misses, and somehow V still gets the opener, but it's instantly traded. What was it you were saying about nobody flashes off the AWPers? Well, that does seem to be the problem. Little Z, however, will win out in the AWP v AWP battle. We don't often see it, and she's going to keep going, man. What did I say about multi-frags? And she still has the wherewithal to turn her attentions back towards the site, just in case. The shot doesn't connect. Looked like it probably should have, but not the end of the world, because again, the bomb is lost and Hera's on the other side of the map.
Yeah, it's a very South American round, to be honest. Like, as in, that's I've watched an enormous amount of South American CS over my casting career. I think almost as much European CS, which is a very odd statistic. Missing flashes and AWPs just holding lines. That ain't new to me. That's a pretty common theme over here. And yeah, V walks out long. It was supposed to be a setup flashbang. Tamanzina moves though at the last moment. Not really sure what happened there. 11 though, still looked away. Still played anti-flash for the little Z. It's like her third, fourth multi-kill on the A-bomb site. I'm actually losing counts. She's getting all the opening kills, getting all the multi-frags. It's actually hard to keep up with her as she sits currently 12-3. And it was literally just what I was saying, right? Her versus Tamanzina, there's going to be a very clear difference. You praised the consistency for Little Z, and she's showing us consistency on a level that I don't think even we really anticipated, to be honest.
Nope. This to me feels like a little bit of an overperformance, but if there was ever a time where it was going to matter, where you needed to show up in a phenomenal way, it would certainly be today. Stunning flash, but 11 is so ready for it. Lil Z will double up on her. Unfortunately, she does lose her life in the end there. The flash forces the rest of the killers to reposition for just a moment. She's dodged every single one of those flashes, hold close up against the wall. But why? Why have they doubled up for Sammy's? So now Lil Z is left all alone, and it wouldn't be the first time that she makes a monumental performance. That HE bouncing off the wall there. If it had gone just a little bit deeper, that would have been her down for the count. Now Sammy's knows exactly where she is, pushing in, shot coming through the smoke.
Oh my God.
Oh, too eager on the trigger discipline, but the no scope through the smoke is somewhat egregious. Little Z, girl, what are you on? What did you take?
Okay, so I want your breakfast routine. I want your morning routine. I want your bedtime routine. Whatever's happened, Lil Z. Like, what did you have for lunch? Did you go
It's
like
Macarena, man. It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's the South American Macarena. That's it. Whatever Little Z's done, I want everything, because this is phenomenal Counter-Strike, and the rest of her rifles. Little Z's gonna be taking some of the spotlight, but her teammates are still doing pretty well. Unfortunately, as I say that, V doubles down. It was aggression from mid in Aatrox, but maybe they hang around for a little bit too long. And this greenhouse has kind of shattered all of a sudden, but Little Z's got the read. Oh, she's in tunnels and is about to cut off the bomb.
Scopes in just the right time, so should have... Oh my God, missed shot. Nice wide swing.
Makes up for it.
V sticks around. That's a bit unfortunate. And yes, that's the bomb lost as well. The last two players are stuck on the site. They either have to push this or they have to head for the hills. The way the money looks right now, it's a tough call either way. They obviously have max loss streak bonus, so either way, they should still have a buy into this next. Oh, when they turn the radar off, my God, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. But Lil Z, bro, inhuman reflexes, genuinely, truly. And again, it's Hera left all alone to try to pick up the pieces and will not be allowed. Lil Z on a casual 19-3.
She's also just kind of chilling and winning every round by herself. Like, I was trying to give some praise over to her rifles in this round, and unfortunately, even though they do kick off with a nice double in mid, it kind of is just again Little Z and Little Z and Little Z. Has to clutch up, has to 1v1, has to get the 3k. She's really having quite some performance. It's actually insane. If she can keep this up next week against 4Magic, well, I don't know what more else you can do, really. If this is the type of Little Z that we potentially see in Stockholm, I'm going to fly that Aatrox banner very high, hopefully in Sweden.
Hopefully, indeed. She's sitting on a 6.0 KD for anyone who was, struggling to do the maths. I know that we've got a couple of people in
For Patrick and I, that is very handy. I really appreciate that, because I was sitting there, I was like, well, that's above 10. Don't know how to count that high.
To be fair though, wait, 6 is above 10. Kind of
19.
for a second.
Yeah, no.
Oh, the kills, yes. The KD is not. But to be fair, a 6 KD is not a number that we think about often. So if anyone was a little bit confused, okay, Newt, I love how I'm getting corrected. It's not 6.0, it's 6.3 KD.
Oh, okay. So you're on your high horse. Okay.
I'm sorry that I cannot do decimals on the fly.
Speaking about high horse, though, Little Z. Ooh, misses a shot. Wow, misses a shot. Can't believe she's done that. Not like she's hit every other shot, and she's made up for it. Okay, 21 and 3. There's your 7 KD. Oh my god, what a shot. Okay, never mind. Hera, of course, of all people, raining on Little Z's parade. Of all people you have to kill, why can't you give her the crazy KD? But I think she's still sitting pretty comfortable, 21 to 4, and the rest of her teammates quite easily clean up that round, which was only a 4 spy. The Killers, this is their map pick. I did say there was a big struggle in the veto of where do they go. Ancient, their only map that they found any solace on is the instant ban for Atrix. And Dust 2 as the kind of second best. This shows just how kind of deep their map pool is. The Killers as more of a negative, but then for Atrix, it shows how deep their map pool is as a they've beat Furia on Train, Nuke, and then they can do this on Dust 2 as just a short example.
What's really funny is that her getting 2 kills, but then 1 death has brought her KD down to 5 point something. Leave me alone, Newt. Oh, no, that's unfortunate. Finally seeing her get punished for her aggression. Love to see that. Love to see the signs of life, but unfortunately, not too sure it's going to be enough. Keep pulling them through here. We're 2 rounds away from the half. Like, this is beyond scary for the Killers. I mean, we've been waxing lyrical about Atrix, and with good reason, with the way that they've been playing, but for the Killers, this is devastation. We've seen a couple of signs of life. Yes, Hera is consistently the last player left standing in so many of these rounds, but she's left in these highly unclutchable situations. A missed shot there, that could actually have opened up the site and the round for them. And unfortunately, they can't get those shots to connect. Now, Sophia from the car position gets that first kill. Bokor follows it up. And it's an 11th round for Atrix. The Killers have just not loaded into the server today.
This is looking like it's shaping up for a 13-0. And it's that B bomb site that once upon a time did struggle. Not anymore. And even though Little Z has taken the crown and the majority of the credit, stealing the spotlight away from the likes of Sophia 11, who also hold a +2 KD. So, you know, they're doing fine. And Little Z's in the right position, once again in the right time. Issue is, actually flashed off and misses in that second engagement. This starts to get a little bit tricky now as 11 gets team blinded. Luckily, though, still able to escape, find coverage, but maybe getting a tad too over-aggressive. Feels like Atrix, they're playing with fire right now.
Maybe that's the opening that the Killers need. I don't know if 1 round is quite going to be enough to give them something to work with into that second half. But, you know, 1 round,
Pride.
They're still with a bomb plant. In, you know, second round, maybe we get a conversion. Like, maybe there's a world. Maybe there's a possibility. The journey of 1,000 steps starts with the very first. They may have just taken that first step now. 2-player advantage. 11 repositioning in on towards the site. This was Arcadia player to watch. Is she going to have a chance to activate? Her team is falling behind her. She's trying to play safe, and Sammy's completely blinded out. Gets the final 2 kills of the half. 11-1 in favor of Atrix, but the Killers show signs of life.
We start, you know we're never gonna stop. time, hit it up with the reverb. This is our courtesy. Go put your back, everybody in the middle, standing in front of me. Oh, no, no, this is our courtesy. Go put your back, everybody in the middle, standing in front of me. We own it, we're winning every time. We own it, pushing every day and night. We own it, we don't do compromise. We touch down every time. We own it every time. We're winning every time. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. It's 2 a.m. in the morning and your anxiety's calling. You lay in your bed, but it feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start to replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay awake? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening. I should probably get some sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm feeling yet. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay awake? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying
The big question was Atrix. They've played so well, but are they going to drop the ball at the final hurdle? Certainly not, is their answer. As on their opponent's map pick in the penultimate game of the regular season, they're looking to close us out. Not quite 13-0, but not exactly far off.
Damn. I mean, this is, I don't know, V, she's had some good moments. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe I'm hard coping here. Spots out the first head. Knows where the other one is because of the bomb plant. There you go. First shot to connect. Second shot. Come on. Can we get a follow-up here? Ducking and diving. Trying to bait her out into the open. But Reggiane will shut that down quick sharp. And Atrix up to map point.
It was only a matter of time, but there was certainly just the questions of like, could the killers win a pistol round? Therefore, maybe a conversion, first gun round, and get the ball rolling a little bit. Don't allow themselves to be completely snowballed like they have so far. Maybe they could make it respectable. Remember how to win a little bit. I know that sounds kind of weird, but it's like, remember how to win, go on to nuke, bring forward that momentum, but it looks like it's going to kind of be a resounding no. As Atrix, 5 Galils. Sorry, 4 Galils in an AK. They're just going firepower. They're just going shooty, bang, bang. And with that missed long blockage smoke, yeah, definitely know they're going to fight ahead of it. Or rather through it.
Gas in the smoke. Oh, it's the crouch walk through the other side and not going to be much longer for this world. Flystyle and Tamazinia trying desperately to keep it a little bit more contentious. But this could just be the end of the road on this map. Only 2 players remaining now. And once again, it's Hera alongside Sammy's left in this final moment to try and make a miracle happen. They have to figure out where all 3 of these players are. And these crossfires have been set up so perfectly. Not a moment really to lose on this front. Spots out one player, but she herself has been spotted as well. She's been taken down. Playing distraction for Hera, but now Hera has to put foot to the accelerator. The double swing from Reggiane and 11 puts her in the grave. It's a 13-1 dominant performance from Atrix on their opponent's map pick.
It actually just felt a little bit too easy at times, especially Little Z. Like, you know, she was hitting lovely shots and wasn't really missing whatsoever, but she never got penalized. She never got forced off an angle. She was in the right position at the right time. She was going for the correct opening picks in the late rounds, always had the right reads, but, you know, wasn't massively difficult. There was a moment that the B-bomb site looked like it kind of faltered, but then they made up for it, I think, 3 other times post that. So for Atrix, they come out of this and they look superbly confident on the CT side of Dust 2. Don't even really have to play the attacks. They're hiding some strategies potentially for the future. Maybe up against 4 Magic next week. You never know. And especially that we're going on to now Atrix's bread and butter, a nuke that they've beaten the world champions on this season. The Killers, this is going to be maybe a short-lived affair in South America.
Little Z with 5 entries. She went 23 and 8. Now, obviously, the death started to pick up a little bit towards the end of the map there, but I mean, this was the Lil Z show from start to finish. 156 ADR. It is unreasonable how well she performed, but we saw some signs of life. You know, 11, our player to watch, along with Sophia, both of them there, making things happen, making moves, and of course, Hera and Sammy's tried desperately to keep things in a more contestable scenario. Even V was stepping up with the rest of her team as best she could given the situation. I mean, this is a very, very difficult one. And unfortunately, so we've got to go into our head-to-head, and it's a little bit of an unfair one. And we'll go into that in a moment. But it serves more to just highlight Little Z more than anything else. She had 20 AWP kills, 5 entries, as mentioned, for a total of 23. So 3 of those kills were probably like, I don't know, pistols or something. And I know for a fact she had at least 7 multi-kills. Now, of course, Tamazinia didn't have a chance to get onto the AWP, but like, this is just insane.
I mean, she definitely could have got it on the T side if she wanted to, but I don't think she ever did, if I'm not mistaken. And I was mentioning that Tamenzina in this roster, it felt a little bit odd to see her on the AWP as she was playing small site anchor when she stepped in for Chemsour last season. Obviously that's standing, just kind of whatever it is. But I don't think I've ever seen a head-to-head where there was a discrepancy of 130 ADR. It's normally crazy to think that anyone even gets 130 ADR or more. So to think that's the discrepancy, Little Z, genuinely just one of those performances that even as an opposition, you just gotta sit there and go, hats off.
Yep, fair enough. I mean, what was I meant to do at that point? But that's going to be our first map wrapped up in very short time. Atrix looking to make this a decisive 2-0, not looking to go down the route of the overtimes that we've had in the last couple of series. So we're going to throw this to a quick break, folks. Make sure to refill your drinks if you finished them. I certainly haven't. And when we return, we'll have map number 2.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, throw hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We're just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made of tomorrow we will rise.
Well, I hope you are all back and refreshed after that break that was almost as long as the map we just watched. Now we're going to get ready for...
You're supposed to be good cop.
I know, but you know what? I'm feeling a little spicy. It's spooky season. You know, sometimes you just got to get a little bit spicy, unfortunately. I'm cosplaying you today. I thought I'd go for something a little bit different.
Do I have to be like super joyful and be like, no, the killers are going to come back here. They're starting on the CT side and nuke. That was just a warm up. And as every player you ever ask in an interview about why they started slowly, they just didn't wake up, right? Obviously, you know, they didn't wake up. This is the silly season, so of course there has to be an underdog redemption arc, and it's going to happen here. You know, it's not their map pick. It's a map that they haven't won so far this season. The one time they did play it, they did get 13-5, but that was all a fugazi. That was them giving a false sense of security. This is when the killers really come out to play.
That was the best me impression I've ever heard. Well done, Freddie. I'm super proud of you. I do also have some good news for you before things kick off.
I know.
Capybaras currently 5-1 up against the Dusty Roses.
I can't believe it. It's the first time. It's the first time in 6 weeks that I've opened up the chat. Boom. Actual happiness.
Oh, well, let's see how long that lasts. And now we'll focus on in here to this game because, yes, Killers getting to start here on their CT side. Double dualies as well. My goats. I do love me some dualies. We've taken a very aggressive position out through the A lobby as well, trying to wrap around a little bit, get in behind the enemy team and catch them off guard. The bomb's still chilling, guys. The bomb is still hard chilling towards outside. Hera has somehow been killed on ramp. Lil Zed's gonna take out Tamazinia. We just got like these crazy little 1-for-1s going on across the map. Lil Zed with yet another multi-kill. And Sammy's is gonna try and hold the line here, but she's going to get overrun. V is the last one left alive. She's on the wrong side. The bomb's gonna get planted, and Atrix should be taking this round pretty cleanly indeed.
I'd love to take the credit for this one. This is all new. I forgot to check. You know, I'm lacking. I've lost my touch. Little Z posted her best HLTV map performance against the Killers. 23-8, 7 multi-kills, as you said. A 2.59 HLTV rating is astonishing, especially in CS2 as an AWPer. Like, that is genuinely actually ridiculous. Like that I gobsmacked. Redonkulous. I don't think I haven't seen a 2.59 rating in a long time. Like I couldn't remember. Like, you know, you see maybe low 2 point something, 2.6. Damn.
You know it's good when Freddy is impressed.
I thought I was cosplaying you.
Oh, are we doing that for the whole map? I don't know if I can keep this up for the whole map, man.
I'm not a pessimist. I'm just a realist. There's a difference.
Okay, said every pessimist ever. Quick, Freddy, is the glass half empty or half full?
Half full.
Yes, think about that.
No, that is how I see it. It's because, like, you know, when I'm having a pint down in the beer garden, I'm thinking it's half full, you know? I want to savor the drink. That's how I look at it.
I always look at it in terms of what I'm doing. Am I filling the glass? It's half full. Am I emptying the glass? It's half empty. Like,
oh, that actually makes sense.
It's not a perspective thing. It's a verb thing. What are we actually doing with the glass?
Practical thing.
Yeah. See, I'm practical.
Thank God no one's there, by the way, because Little Z was just sitting there. It was like, oh yeah, that's the glass. I broke the wrong glass, but Atrix, they get down to the B-bomb site. It's clean enough. And Bokor. Sign. That, by the way, I don't think has ever really been mentioned is how young Bokor is as an IGL. She's 20 years old and was playing on Furia when she must have been like 17, 18. Because she's played at a finals, ESL Impact Katowice. It's great finals actually, great event. Furia, she was playing with Olga. Like, she must have been like 17 back then. Like, I didn't realize how young she was. And as an IGL playing to this degree, especially when you compare like who she IGLing against in the scene. Olga, well, you know, that speaks for itself, right? She was top 3 player of the year in 2023. And then you have, on the other side of the thing, a kind of, well, also goddess, if you think about that. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, her level of competition and how well she's calling it against those players in this region. But unfortunately, first T round of Nuke, and it's actually Flystyle to activate for 2 kills.
And she's still alive somehow as well. But unfortunately, because of such low HP, she's been forced to kind of back away a little bit, duck behind the smoke, and that's allowed the movement down secret. So Sammy's has to be the secondary line of defense. The first one is activated, done exactly what it needed to do. Sammy's now spots out the head of the first. Ooh, the repeak is a bit rough, and Regiane shuts her down. That's going to open up their entryway. The third line of defense now needs to activate. That's going to be Hera. If she's given the opportunity, they haven't swung into her just yet. As they come around the corner, she's hiding, swings straight into Little Zed's crosshair. Devastation. Still 3 players alive here for these CTs. But I'm going to be perfectly honest, this feels like a save angle. With such low HP, this was your first rifle round. Surely you don't try to push this. Surely you don't give away guns unnecessarily. Well, that doesn't seem to be the case, because V will lose her life. Lil Zed's going to add to her multi-kill tally. They have stepped on the bomb, but they tapped it briefly. They've gone for it. They're making moves. Flystyle's got no third on the round, but time is ticking away, and she will not be able to clutch it out. A bit of extra damage done, but they all fall by the wayside in the end.
You know what? A really, really valiant attempt from Flystyle. And it's actually kind of rough for the killers that they're not able to convert that round. And it falls out of their... It falls through their fingers so easily as Flystyle gets a 2-player advantage, and even in that 2v2 at the end was still fighting thick and thin to try and achieve an opening round to the killers a lot earlier than in round 12, than on Dust 2. But the CT side to no avail when the first guns came out, so they're going to be dropped back down to the 5-7s as Atrix just continuing their reign of dominance, not only in this specific series, but just on the whole region.
Flystyle nearly burning alive there in the fires. Last time we saw her so low, she got a 2-piece before it happened. This time around, not able to replicate those results. And this should be another round that just kind of goes the way of Atrix. I don't think we're expecting too many shenanigans out of this one. Maybe Hera with the Deagle can make some magic happen here, but it really does feel like Atrix have got a lot of their bases covered. They're realizing that they're coming up against a pistol, so they're keeping things pretty clean, checking for all of the potential flanks, all of the potential eco rush angles, and still not committing to anything. And this again is the sign of a team that is not willing to make any unnecessary mistakes in a game that means so much in terms of their ability to potentially be heading to Stockholm at the end of the year. So we get that first opening kill onto Sammy's. The bomb's going to start making its way down towards that B site. Hera, unfortunately, has not had the performance that we know she's capable of so far. Not only on this map, but today, just kind of in general. She's tucked in a little bit, waiting for someone to peek, waiting for someone to show themselves. And as they come around the corner, she does get Molotoved out of her position. She gets shut down. The bomb's going to be planted. And very much a predictable round for our 4th.
I'm glad you mentioned the Hera performance, because she's actually really impressed me stats-wise as kind of the only player who's been consistent for the killers this season, but also how she was replicating and playing to that same level or even higher last season, while her roster was also doing badly. Like, killers placed 6th, and she ends the season plus 55 in KD with a 1.23 HLTV rating. Like, that's nuts. Season 6, Season 7, and season 8 struggled a little bit. Well, not even her team struggled as a whole, but like the last 3 seasons, Hera playing under the Killers has been playing lights out Counter-Strike. Has actually been playing to a degree that I'm surprised that she hasn't been picked up. She's played on one of those top rosters before. She played for MIBR. She's gone to an ESL Impact LAN. They placed in the in the playoffs. But then ever since then, she's kind of fallen out of contention in those top teams. She's playing like she deserves to get the call up, and maybe a 4 Magic could really do with her. See, like a Brandina who's struggling, for instance. So Hera, though, needs to prove herself in this specific matchup, as she's yet to get on the scorecard. And over towards ramp. Might not get too much action this round, but Flystyle wants more of an opening kill. This time, unfortunately, very quickly traded.
She's been doing so much to try and shut down these aggressions through outside down towards the B site. And while she's done a lot, it's unfortunately been difficult to find long-lasting, or maybe not long-lasting, but to kind of find longevity in those rounds. You know, can't really follow up on their successes, unfortunately. And now we're going to see that really early save call. I was kind of calling for it a couple rounds back. I thought maybe we'd see them play a little bit more of the patient game, but they opted to go for it. They did a ton of damage, hoping maybe that they could get a little bit more done in the ensuing rounds. But it has just been more of the same. And as we head into round number 6, the money is going to look a little bit dodgy. V's the only one currently sitting above, what, 1.5K? She's actually got a decent chunk of cash in her back pocket, but it's not going to be enough, so... Oh, my. All right, I thought she was far enough away. Well, that's unfortunate. She's going to have to reinvest now.
Ruh-roh. Okay, so the reinvestment comes through. No AWP has been purchased up for Tamenzina, which is surprising to me because they had the money to get that out, but that hasn't been facilitated. On the CT side of Nuke, I don't know. That was just kind of a given for me. Boca, though, leading by example. Mimicking in how Goddess or Olga plays on the T side, taking that space and then calling around it. She's going to head down towards Secret. Flystyle and Hera, they've already very actively rotated down. Ramp is completely open for the taking right now. If Atrix realize this, as 11 is starting to actually crawl her way forward. Tamenzina is going to rotate over, but Boko, she's got so much attention. She's probably just identified that 2 players are down there, and that's going to spur on this A execute.
Bursting their way in onto the site here. V gets overrun instantly. Oh, Tamenzina quick to follow from up on high. Sammy's and Hera will try and battle back a little bit, bring it to a more doable scenario. Now Flystyle in the 1v2 clutch. She's got an advantage in the HP department, so perhaps if she can get a good transfer, she can't allow them to double up on her though, and this is the problem because you can see they're already thinking about it. They're already considering grouping back up, getting ready for this altercation. Reggiane with the crouch spray gets that kill. Flystyle, that could have been a monumental moment for her, but she can't make it happen in the final moments.
Great entries from 11. That's the real important part. Boko gets the information down towards B. That allows for the call to say, okay, hit the A bomb site, but it's those double openers from 11. Our Kadia player to watch. The star rifler that's really risen Atrix through the ranks. Showing us once more right here. Why she's so talented. Tamenzina AWP out, but her teammates around her are dropping, and I don't really know how she doesn't get a kill there. There's just no util. Atrix just dry run out outside. It's not a bad call, and it obviously works well because they get a 2-player advantage. Sammy's will trade 1, but in this 4v3, Atrix, they can reset and just take this round in the palm of their hands.
A little bit of patience here is required. Oh, that was not the patience we were hoping for. 11 stepping up. She didn't have as many opportunities to have. Oh my god! Oh my god! A little bit scary. The jump scares continue. She gets traded out there. Now Sammy's all alone. I was saying, so 11 didn't really have a chance to show the outstanding performances that we know she's capable of in that previous map because, like,
She still did well.
Yeah, no, she went well. She did well, but Lil Z went nuclear. So there just weren't as many opportunities. I think if Lil Z's maybe playing a little bit less phenomenally, we get to see even more out of 11. But on this map, she's got a few more of those opportunities to step up a bit more. Regian as well. Great to see her having the chance to step up a bit more. I think that if we see a little bit more fight out of the killers and we get to see more of a CT side from Atrix, maybe we'll see Lil Z kind of pick up a bit more momentum and a bit more steam. But the way it's going right now, I'm not sure how much of a CT half Atrix are going to have. The killers now calling a timeout, desperately needed as they force their way into this next round and pray to all of them, everyone, that we can get around on the board here and start maybe picking up a little bit of speed. Because if Atrix win this round, then the minimum 4 that the killers need become almost an impossibility as they're back down onto an eco in the next.
I don't think the economy really bears much of a substance anymore. I think Atrix, the killers, they just want to get around wherever they can. I don't even know. This is cooking up to be quite a rough one. Flystyle very actively has moved down towards Secret very early on. Boko, as she usually does, also making that pilgrimage down Secret. There's actually a lobby crunch attempting to activate, and the operative word there is attempting, as the killers, they slide in through hut, door, and ramp, and they barely even get past the choke points. And just like that, Flystyle, who started down Secret, I don't know what she can do.
Honestly, not much. It's a 1v5. We've seen these scenarios before. And it's just going to be trying to hold on to this weapon into the next round. This is a devastating way for this game to go. I wasn't expecting it to be quite this one-sided. I think we all knew coming into it that Atrix were favored, but the killers have put up some decent performances earlier on in the season. So I was hoping that we might see a little bit more of a fight coming out of them. But again, we have to just bear in mind they are playing with a sub. And that being said, it's not like V hasn't been, you know, doing her part. Particularly on that first map, we actually did see her kind of doing her thing and trying desperately to win out some of these fights. But it can wrinkle the synergy a little bit. Even then, I'm not even convinced that with their full 5, they would have been doing much better. This is a very difficult matchup to be trying to get results in.
I think the stand-in would be a conversation if it's like a 3-round game towards the end and they unfortunately get edged out when they've had 1 round across what is 20 plus. I think, yeah, not just the stand-in. Flystyle and Tamanzina once more outside get slaughtered. Hera joins them in the graveyard. Sammy sent to the spirit realm. It's looking like a clean, delectable 9-0 lead for Atrix. V, sure, gets a kill. The stand-in. 11's ex-teammate. But unfortunately, they go battle against each other and only one can come out on top. And it's pretty clear who that's going to be today.
This is going in a pretty downhill spiral. I'm not even sure what the killers can realistically change up here, you know? I don't think that they necessarily are playing badly, but we're getting a lot of, like,
they're
ones.
being outclassed.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of fundamentally, like, it isn't necessarily a micro or a macro thing. It's like, Atrix are just better.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Case in point.
Regian's 13-1? What? I didn't even clock that.
What do we say to death? Not today, apparently.
She's cheating death.
That's a 13 KD. Never mind.
Never mind. You jinxed it. We jinxed it
Oh,
as soon
bro,
as we spoke about it.
I was so ready to tell Newt to suck it. And then she died.
That's rude.
Like, what, you know. Spicy day in it. We love Newt. I often tell people if I'm not making fun of you, I probably don't like you very much. So take that, do with it as you will, I suppose.
Oh, so that's why you're so mean to me.
Absolutely. Oh, you're my co-caster. You're one of my favorite people in esports.
You have to be mean to me. Anyway,
that's
Sophia,
the
about
last time I'm
really
ever gonna say
mean
anything
to the
nice.
killers. Because this is going to be a... Oh, no! Hera, even though she gets decapitated, V, it's a lengthy spray. And the killers get on the board. And it's a bit earlier this time by 2 rounds.
Also, I don't know if you've seen, Dusty Roses are making a comeback.
Are they actually?
Last check-in, it was 7-9 in favor of the Capybaras. That was like 3 minutes ago. I don't know what's happened in the last 3 minutes. They had a bit of a tech pause, so we'll get updates. Newt's on top of that. He knows how important the Capybaras are to you, so we'll get those.
I'm actually, I'm like, I know I joked about it in the pre-show. I'm actually like a little bit sad that we didn't get them once on broadcast. Like they would, you know, I'm pretty sure this is the most rounds in this series they're playing right now that they've got across the whole tournament. So I kind of understand why we didn't watch them, but it would have been nice.
Yeah.
For me.
Bit of a sad one. Do it for Freddy. Lil Zed missed a rough opener there. Very much uncharacteristic.
How dare she?
You know what? These things do happen. It's okay though. Rest of the team's there, backing her up.
Unacceptable.
Making sure that we don't keep those mistakes rolling out of proportion. Tamazina gets swung on by 2. Hera's gonna try to battle it back a little bit. Only a 1 round or 1 player disadvantage. Sammy's evens things up.
Getting flanked though as well.
Planted. And she's in a really, really dangerous position here in the vents, and she does get caught out by 11. The bomb's going to get planted. V just trying to fly her way through there, but she's not fly style. You're not allowed to fly. It's a no-fly zone. And Hera's just going to save. That's unfortunate.
That's good.
Went around and just it instantly trades back.
Yeah. The killers, they haven't won a consecutive round or more than 2 in a map so far. It's a pretty rough one because you know, they deal with Bocca outside. Sophia gets caught. It is a legit 3v3, but as you were mentioning, in Vent, just isolated, up against the world, 1v3. Rotations aren't really quick enough, and then when the rotations come that were a little bit off-timed, they then don't halt when they should have halted. So it's like a little bit too slow, but then too fast when they should have been slow, right? And maybe just kind of a breakdown in communication, which is understandable when you're staring down the barrel of another 13-1 loss. Even though this is really smooth sailing, and it kind of looks like non-competitive to an extent, the killers aren't a shrug. They aren't a pushover team. So the fact that Atrix are sitting here and just so cleanly and dominating them does speak for itself. Like, no team... The killers have multiple players who have played at ESL Impact Final Lands, and especially Hera, who has been playing phenomenal Counter-Strike the last 3 seasons. Atrix are suffocating them, and this is such a good look for them as they go up against a 4 Magic next week on D-Day, on the final day, to basically decide their fate as if it is to make Stockholm or not. And currently 4 Magic, a little bit hit or miss. Don't really know what to expect from them. Atrix, they've been playing like this all season.
Yeah, that's true. Atrix have really stepped up this season. certainly showing us that they're not willing to back down after 1 or 2 seasons of disappointment. It's been the resurgence, the type of resurgence that we love to see in these tournaments, particularly these kind of, I'm going to call this a bit of a grassroots tournament just because, you know, it's all about upliftment and creating.
What's UKCS if this is grassroots?
A joke?
Hey. Hold on a second.
Capybaras and Dusty Roses 9-9, Freddie. I'm sure you're on the edge of your seat for how that one's going to end itself out. And I do like that we're so up close and personal with the MP9s here. This is a little bit of a desperation play. Waiting for that util to come out here because unfortunately Atrix have everything in oh no, why are you getting so aggressive? Why? Oh, I've got to risk it for the biscuit. Unfortunately, that is a soggy biscuit. It was left to just sink in the tea for far too long. And unfortunately, it crumbles under the pressure of Atrix. 2 players left alive on this map in this round. It's the last in the half. So we can't be trying to go for a save here. Hera with a mountain ahead of her. 3 players that she needs to deal with. Does the kit even come into play? Is she even given an opportunity? She's got 1 smoke, 1 HE, and a dream for a miracle. Wins out the first, but now her position's known. Now they can kind of zone in on her. They've scoped in, they've shut her down, and much like our first map, it's an 11-1 half.
Calling, you lay in your bed, but it feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. Probably get some sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm fearing yet. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. Press play.
No
Domination would be an understatement. Currently, Goliath is putting David firmly in its place. As Atrix, they came in as the favorites. We maybe played with some storylines thinking, are they going to get complacent? Maybe against a team that's not MIBR or 4 Magic or Furia, they might not take it as seriously, and then the Killers could get a few rounds in a row and it could snowball. No, it's been nothing like that. 2 rounds across both maps so far. Atrix, they're looking to close us out as cleanly as possible.
We've already gotten that first kill. Oh my god, 11. The first one backs away. The second one, dear Lord, 11. And this is why she was our player to watch. No, not able to get that final kill, but Lil Zed is there to back her up. 3 kills for 11 in that round. Brings her up to 14. Just lights out performance from Atrix across the board here. Map and series point, and with no bomb planted, the Killers have very, very little to work with.
Kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Little Z, the fact that she's 11-5 from the T-side and nuke is also mental. As an AWPer, that is. The Killers, can they do something pretty with these Deagles? 2 Mac-10s, a Tech 9, 2 Deagles, and that main smoke's missed. It just never gets better. Unfortunately, like, you gotta really feel bad for them. Morale is probably at an all-time low. This would have to be an 11 consecutive round win streak to even force it to overtime. And a lot of utilities being thrown, but they're not doing anything with it. As of a minute, there's 3 smokes left, and I don't know, they're poking ramp, they're poking outside. There's no clear idea where to go, and the bomb's just been dropped.
Oh, no. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. Our, highlight story was boom for boom, but unfortunately, there will be no booming.
It's just,
or maybe there is a booming.
Boom.
It's a bit of a mental boom, and this mental boom might just resound for what remains of this season. But it's all crumbling apart. V's picked up an M4. But I don't think she's going to have the opportunity. The two of them in tandem, trying to make their way up. Secret. First kill does connect, but instantly put back down. And it's Lil Zed and 11. Of course, it's the two of them to get the final 2 kills of the round. An unbelievably dominant performance from this Atrix roster. 2 back-to-back 13-1 maps that take them up to 5-1 in the overall scoreline. They are now tied with Furia. Oh, South America has never looked this close, but for the Killers, it's unfortunately back to the drawing board.
I'm super excited. We're going into the final week of the ESL Impact South America Season 8 regular season, and I have no idea who's going to be progressing through. MIBR, Furia, Atrix. The headline game is going to be that MIBR Furia head-to-head. If Furia lose that, I'm pretty sure they don't qualify whatsoever. And for Atrix, all they got to do is just beat 4 Magic, where theoretically they should be better than, considering this season's results in just isolation, right? Atrix, they're back on boot camp. This is their 2nd boot camp of the season. It's in Boko's parents' facility, so it's very accessible. And they went home, and this is a guess, and we're going to get an interview, so I assume we're going to get it more fleshed out. I assume they just went, look, we're actually about to qualify. Let's lock in and let's get back on boot camp.
Yeah, we cannot understate how much of a difference that kind of thing can make, having everybody together and able to play and do the Macarena, as it were. But let's go ahead and the South American Macarena, indeed. Let's take a look at our Kadia player of the match. And while 11 had a lights out performance on map number 2, I think it would be very difficult to make an argument against Little Zed, who ended the game with 35 kills, a 2.6 KD, 120 ADR, only 3 multi-kills on the second map. Brings her up to a total of 10 across the series. 10 multi-kills in a match that went 28 rounds. It's not bad. It's not bad.
That's pretty good. Also, if there's one thing that I'm like 100% sure about, is that heading into that game against 4 Magic, Little Z is going to be outperforming Salax. Like, I came in today and I was confident that she was going to be able to do it against Tamzenia. I'm on that same level against Salax. Even though 4 Magic has been strong, it's been mostly the rifle cores. And Salax has been somewhat disappointing. So the fact that we look at Little Z and she's able to do it on T-side nuke of all things as well is just a real true testament of how dominant she is, and just needs to make sure that she keeps up, or not even that form, but just like an ounce of that form against 4 Magic.
Yeah, absolutely, right? We saw it blazed brightly like a beacon in the distance in that first map. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. And then on the second map, you know, they were on T-side nuke, so it does make it a little bit more difficult to get the full value out of the AWP. And yet, despite that, she was still able to put up some really impressive numbers throughout that map. So always good to see her stepping up. And again, we sung 11's praises at the start of the series, and I just have to bring that up one more time. The fact that this is someone who has been slogging through the Impact seasons, trying to find an opportunity for herself. I feel like Hera's in a similar boat, but unfortunately Hera just hadn't had the opportunity, hadn't had that call up, whereas 11 did. She found that opening for her here in Atrix with Sinan unfortunately not coming back this season. And while we do miss her dearly, we see the difference that a player like 11 has brought into the roster. And what's making this so much more exciting is that you mentioned it, Atrix's next matchup is going to be against 4 Magic, and the results there could put a massive spanner in the works. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how that's actually going to, you know, pan itself out, because we still have no idea. This time last year, we knew which 2 teams were going to the final. No, sorry, not this time last year. For Dallas last season, we knew who was going to the final. We got to our last game of the season. It was Furia versus MIBR, and we were like, we know exactly who's good. You know, this match doesn't really make too much of a difference. Exactly. Pride. But this time around, it's going to make a difference. And ting-a-ling at the door, we do have our interview. So welcome back, Vocal, and congratulations on another very dominant victory. And the first thing I want to ask you, because I've seen a lot with our South American teams, you know, you all seem to have your kind of pre-game rituals, singing and dancing and having fun. What is that dance that you guys were doing? What is happening?
This is our second boot camp, like, in this semester. And recently, I found out a TV show on Netflix that's called The Dream Academy, and it's about like a group of girls that dream to be a K-pop style like girl group, and they like keep practicing like for 2 years as a trainee, and then they will be chosen by like public voting. So we were just addicted to watching that, and they are called now Cat's Eye, the group, and we were dancing to the song Buttons by I don't know who made the song, but they danced in one of the stages of the public voting, and we were addicted to the dance like this, and we kept dancing like the whole time and listening to the song. But it's just us having fun, like as usual.
Amazing. I love that. I want to go find that show right now. Brady, you take the next one.
I mean, it obviously put you in a very good mood because you guys dropped 2 rounds across the series. Did you expect it to be this one-sided today?
I don't think so. We were prepping to be like a tough game. I mean, we were pretty confident on the win, but we never underestimated any team. So we were just prepared as usual, and we would try to have fun. And then, I mean, we kind of hit the flow stage at some point, and then we just kept going. I mean, Littles was doing like the whole work herself, so we didn't have to do anything else.
It's a really, really like insane performance from you ladies. Now next week, of course, you're going to be playing against 4 Magic, a slightly tougher opponent, all things considered, but you have beaten out Furia. So are you guys feeling confident, or, you know, how are we feeling about the last game of the season before the Stockholm, you know, before we know who's actually going?
I mean, all our effort right now, it's to the Impact games, so we are prepping a lot. Like, all of our pracs are just thinking about those games and the strats we're gonna use and all that kind of stuff. So we're just 100% focused on that game, but we also don't want to put a lot of pressure because the results of who's going to the finals does not depend only at this game, because like Furia can beat MIBR and also MIBR can beat Furia, and the amount of maps, then everything's like a huge mess. We were trying to do the math on like what we need to do to go to the finals and what are the circumstances, but we just said like we gave up. Like, we just have to play, and like we only believe when we see the post on Twitter like saying that, oh my god, Atrix, welcome to the finals, and that's it. We're just gonna play.
Nice. You mentioned already that you guys are on a second boot camp this season. Was that planned? Because I know you were on like a 30-day boot camp, went home, but only for like a week or two. Was it always planned to come back for a second boot camp, or is it because you've now so close to qualifying?
I think we didn't expect to make 2 boot camps, but after the first one, we saw that the team like was so much better in boot camp. So we were like, I mean, we beat up Furia. We have a real chance to qualify to the finals. Like, let's just play as much as we can and go back to boot camp. And I'm really grateful that we were able to afford another boot camp, because it's not pretty cheap. But thankful to my parents and all the staff on Atrix that this was possible. And I mean, we just keep evolving like every week, every day, and I think we are so much better as a team. The whole group is just complementing each other in every single way. I mean, I don't have to do anything. I just like give them some calls and that's it. They just do everything.
Nice. I got one final question. We're going into the final week. We've already talked a little bit about emotions, but is it possible if you could just describe how you're feeling right now? Like, is it excitement? Are you nervous? Or where's your head at right now?
My head specifically is that I don't have control on the results of the other teams. I just can control myself and probably my team a little. But I'm just thinking about having fun and enjoying this moment, because it's amazing what we're doing here. And I'm just happy to play a lot of Counter-Strike and having a lot of pracs and being able to correct so much stuff on a server. It's like so exciting for me. So I'm just trying to feel like I'm doing all that I can, and I just want to have fun in this last game, because it's a game like every other one in the season. So we're just playing to win everything, and that's how we're gonna do the next week.
I love that. Well, I hope you know that we are all cheering for you. We are all so excited to see that you are finally reaching those goals that we know that you've been reaching for so incredibly long. We're going to let you go and celebrate with the rest of your team and prepare for next week. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations one more time.
Thank you.
I love her.
They
amazing, really do. I've almost felt myself start tearing up, man. It was just, it was so beautiful
like,
towards the
end. It's the whole just like, you know, our whole careers in CS have led up to like this next week. What are the emotions like? I'm just enjoying being here. Not like, oh, I'm really nervous, or like, because I've been in similar positions of like leading up to a final where it's like, it's the first time you've ever been there. I don't know if I would have had that same positive outlook, and especially for an IGL who's 20 years old. Like, I didn't really clock until halfway through the season actually how young Boca is, because when we do these interviews, she talks like she's a tenured IGL, right? You know, failed last season. She was like we did well this season. We're happy. We didn't succeed completely, but we're going to build upon that. And you're listening and you're like, wait, you're 19? Like, sorry, what? Like, she's, you know, it's actually crazy, her outlook. And I think it's also no wonder then because of that, Atrix are where they are.
Exactly. Also, you not optimistic? Say it ain't so, Freddie.
Hold on a second.
All right, let's go ahead and look at our standings as they've been updated now off the back of this win. And yes, unfortunately, another loss for the Capybaras, their closest series to date, but unfortunately not able to clutch that one out for themselves. So they will go 0-6. On the other side, of course, MIBR with the 6-0 and Atrix and Furia with the dreaded 5-1 tie. And of course, Atrix sitting just above Furia there because in the head-to-head, it's Atrix who are ahead. It's all spicing up as we lead into the final week of ESL Impact. Everything to play for here, Freddie.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever come into a final week where there's this much on the line, there's this much at stake, and it's a theme we've reiterated a lot for very good reason, that the world champions might not even be able to defend their title, and heavy is the head that wears the crown, isn't it, Sam?
Absolutely. And well, now that's going to be us wrapping things up here for South America. So thank you everybody for joining with us. But don't go too far away. We'll have a little bit of an extended break and then I will be back with Affinity to take you through the North American game. We're going to get rid of Freddie because his lack of optimism is dragging us down. But we'll bring him back next week. But until then, go refill your glasses, grab a snack, and we'll see you after the break.
With it, they try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look easy. spilling over. You've gotta cry just a little, cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little, die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little, hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning, let it rain. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go.
Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cool dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous.
ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mis boricuas. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy, la rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party, vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' allá, acá.
spilling over. You gotta cry just a little, cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You gotta die just a little, die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Ah, for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. Step out, 'cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree, I'm the kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. Step out, no, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, lights out, lights out.
Everybody, I wanna see your hands. All right now, let's raise the roof, yeah. I wanna make it louder. Shake it up, come on, yeah. I can't help my feet from taking over. Just wanna dance the night away. I feel so good with you. I'm in the moment. Now I just wanna live it up. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Oh, what a life. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream, yeah. Now, yeah. I wanna live it up. Wanna keep on dreaming. Gotta live that life with no regrets, yeah. Chase that feeling. I wanna move it up, yeah. Wanna make it real. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream, yeah. Chase that feeling. I can't help my feet from taking over. Just wanna dance the night away. I feel so good with you. I'm in the moment. Now I just wanna live it up. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Oh, what a life. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream, yeah. Now, yeah. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Now I'm feeling good, oh, what a feeling,
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
So
And welcome back, everybody. Told you I wasn't going anywhere, but now I'm joined with a much prettier and a much fresher face. It's Affinity. Are you ready for North America, Affinity?
Redundant question. I'm always ready for North America, Sam, and it is a pleasure to have you back. I don't know whether I've got Sam 1 or Sam 2. I know they cloned you for today. I'm not sure which one of you I've got, but it's a pleasure either way.
Yes, I think that the ESL Impact social team accused me of having multiple personalities. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but they did say 6 people, so it seems like we'll find out. We had Evil Sam earlier. Maybe we'll have Nice Sam today. But let's take a look at our schedule for the day and see how things have shaped up. We had 2-0s across the board thus far. It was only really Europe where we had a bit of a back and forth going on, a little bit of contention. But as we head into North America, it's going to be Shimmer versus Waves. And, well, we had 2 13-1s in South America. Affinity, do you think that we might have a similar scenario here in North America?
I wish I could say no, but the issue is Waves playing with 2 stand-ins today versus the best team in the region right now. So it could be a little less cut and dry. I don't know. But talking of the standings, FlyQuest Red, they have finished all of their games for the week 6-0. They have qualified to Stockholm already. Shimmer, the post hasn't gone out, but they have also qualified as well, which means that the match today, it's a little bit cosmetic. It's for Waves to see whether they can push themselves up in the standings a little bit further. And for Shimmer, this is all about keeping the flawless record and going for the top, staying on that throne.
Yeah, I mean, last season they didn't drop a single map. This season they did. And after that unfortunate incident, it felt like they certainly did kind of put pedal to the metal a little bit and started taking the season that much more seriously, which is very exciting for our last game of the season next week, which will be them versus FlyQuest Red. I'm sure everybody is very, very excited for that one. But now, this is the part where we normally talk about important things, but we are going to bring in another important person in the ESL Impact family. I'm so glad I get to be here again to once again introduce our lovely statistician, Newt. How are you doing this evening?
Oh, I'm doing great because I get to pop in and stat it out with you guys on quite a particular topic that I actually quite enjoyed, which is like this full throttle kind of aspect of Shimmer, because look how quickly they get these opening duels, 27 seconds every single round. To kind of put this into context, let's go to a particular map. Let's go to Inferno Banana, just throwing that out there, because we kind of know that in Banana on Inferno, for those early engagements, it happens quite frequently. So in the best case scenario, if a CT and T are both holding W, going barreling towards Banana, they'll meet their sight line within 15 to 20 seconds. So 27 seconds, every single map, every single round, getting that opening duel started, ready to go, is absolutely ruthless, because it kind of leaves the opposition scrambling to try and get control back into the round, because as we know, Shimmer, very good in the opening duels. And to kind of even put more salt in the wound, 40% of all of Shimmer's kills come within the early rounds of the game, which is within 35 seconds. 40% of all their kills. So they get in the opening duel very, very fast, and then they just build on it super fast, super efficiently. And that's why their rounds are so short, because it's leaving the opposition just scrambling in every sort of aspect, because they lose their first player, second player, third player, and it just goes downhill from there. So Shimmer is looking relentless. So I'm very concerned to see what Wave have in store, but there are some kind of telltale signs of what to do, because I use Inferno for an example, because we saw early on in the season, it wasn't a flawless season so far for Shimmer. Ghosts were able to take them down, especially on Banana. Their opening duels were like 37 seconds. So, and there's a big role to play there with utility. So I don't know if Waves have kind of mastered the skill of utility, but only time will tell. Maybe that can be the stopping force needed to slow down this train of Shimmer.
Now, I've got a question for you, Newt. Maybe I'm throwing you in the deep end here, but I feel like you might already have a little bit of an idea. We talk about how quickly they get those opening picks. Who are these key players in getting those opening picks?
I could tell you straight away. You know who it is. It's Forks, of course. She takes 22% of all the opening duels. Can you guess how quickly she gets that opening kill? Just give me a random number.
Is it not 27?
Is it not 20? Is it not 27?
It's better. 22 seconds.
No.
So she's even quicker. She's even quicker. She's just ruthless. It's a lot to do with the AWP taking longer sidelines, but still, she is ruthless. She's an absolute monster. So it's kind of key to kind of block her off in every sort of aspect. So if you study her game, know where she likes to peek. I don't even think a smoke's going to really help. Maybe throw a nade to kind of push off the angle. You don't know. We have to wait and see.
Oh, that we will do. Thank you so much, Newt, for joining us, guys. Newt is one of, as I said, a very beloved member of the ESL Impact family, and we're so glad to have him here with us in the regular season. We're going to let you go back off to do your stat things behind the scenes, and we're going to be diving into our Kadia player of the match very, very shortly. And, well, Affinity, you had some ideas about this one, so why don't you walk us through why Serendipity is our player to watch?
Yeah, Serendipity has been sort of a pillar of this team for so long. And she's maybe had hit and miss kind of showings in the frag department, but realistically speaking, she's such an integral part of this entry pack with Forks, right? That we talked about how Forks is this absolute demon in finding opening picks, but also she's part of the backup that Forks can fall on. You know, when Forks has to fall away, she gets flashed, there's immediately Serendipity to peek. Empathy, another player that is ludicrous on the opening picks. I'll give you a little bit of a fun fact. Something I love to see about Empathy, and that you might notice on the player cams with her, she plays Yakinda levels of close to her screen. She's up close, and she turns her whole head to look at the mini-map. I've seen it on LAN, I've seen it online. It's very Yakinda reminiscent.
Jeez. I am just taking a look at, the HLTV ratings. One of the cool things that popped out to me about Forks is she's got a positive, like a 1-point-something% round swing. And what makes that interesting to me, we talk about what powerhouses these players are. Oh my God, it's a cat cam!
It's a kitty cat.
Sorry, I lost my mind there for a second. We talk about what powerhouses these players are. She is one of only 2 players on the roster that has a positive round swing. It's her and Empathy, and Empathy has like a 0.1%. So that to me is very, very surprising. And I would imagine that a lot of that comes down to them playing in some of the more open circuits, which obviously, they're a little bit more difficult to get the same level of results. But I don't know, it just kind of jumped out to me a little bit there because we do consider this team to be one of the best in the world, and particularly now with Furia looking as shaky as they do, and knowing that Shimmer took them to a very, very close grand final last season. It's a bit of an interesting one.
Yeah, and whilst we look at waves here on the player cams, I think it's very important to note. And you know what? I will address the elephant in the room. I know a lot of people saw Scraft's tweet about the fact that they might have to forfeit this game. Now, there was a player on the team that wasn't necessarily feeling playing the game today, and they managed to bring in a last-minute substitute, which is really amazing to see because I know that Olia especially has been a bastion of this team, really wanted to play. So we've got LV, who is stepping in for Daria, who was here last week. And then we've got Lyra, who is going to be stepping in place of Kira. Now, on to the vetoes. I've got my little spreadsheet up here. Nuke ban coming out from Waves. Makes sense. It's their perma ban. Shimmer's amazing on it. Train ban coming out. They haven't played Train at all. Shimmer, they don't play this map a whole lot. And given that Waves don't play Ancient, which is Shimmer's usual perma ban, that's pretty safe. Ancient has now been picked. Maybe a little bit of a worry here, but they've had good results on it when we have seen them play it, so I'm not in too much of a doubt here. And then Mirage as the map that Shimmer pick. Usually we see them lean into this Dust too, but they've managed to swindle it as a decider, which is Waves. They've had it difficult with the substitutes. They've just been handed if they can win Ancient, there's a chance. If they lose Ancient, this is a horrific veto.
Yeah, well, you're saying that there's a chance. We're going to jump into our predictions, and I'm going to be perfectly honest here. Much like in the previous season, I cannot go with the underdog this time. It's going to have to be Shimmer for me, and honestly, I don't think the veto makes much of a difference. Affinity, where do you stand?
I adore the team over at Waves. Olia is one of my favorite players, but I've got to go with Shimmer. They are looking so dominant today. And recently I watched them play versus Nocturnal last night, and they are just so on it at the moment. The repetitions that they've had have just left them looking so crisp. Empathy set a world record on an AIM map recently as well. She is going to be, mechanically, she's going to be better than ever this week, I think.
Well, looking forward to see that one as now we dive into our very first map of the series. As mentioned, it's going to be Ancient, and well, the series may be won and lost in this map, but it may also just be won and lost at the hands of Shimmer themselves. What form will we see from them today? Will we see some signs of light from the two stand-ins on Waves as we kick things off towards the A-bomb site?
I mean, LV made a real impression earlier, and Lyra already getting a name in the kill feed. This is a stellar start for them. Ooh, bomb goes down. Now they've got to peel away, but Shimmer not wants to go down without a fight. That smoke's doing so much heavy lifting. Empathy, she's not going to be given a single fight here.
Honestly, why would you unnecessarily? Sakura pops her in the side of the head. Raven's trying to battle it back, but unfortunately Olia going very nuclear in those final two kills. The dualies, my favorite guns, plural? How would you...
Oh, they're guns. There's two of them.
I mean, thank you, Affinity. I wasn't sure. Counting's been a problem today.
I know. I figured I'd just lay down the groundworks. Luckily, there wasn't more than 2 sets of dualies. Otherwise, we would go on past 4, and then I know that's where it gets murky.
I mean, then you need extra arms, right? Like, then it becomes a little bit extra spicy. You know, we enjoy a bit of spice, but that's a bit freaky. But that's the first round in favor of Waves. A solid start for them, and it looks like they're going to replicate the same exec that they did in the previous. This A site free and clear. The stack, of course, over towards this B site. So unfortunately for Serendipity in particular, for Shimmer, they're not going to have the opportunity to try and shut things down on the ingress. So it's going to have to be them trying to battle back a little bit, do a little bit of damage if possible. But there should be a second round for Waves.
Should be. That's a lovely HE. Forks consumes it. And there's just the call to back away a little bit. They've got so much space beyond the site here as well. And I love the position from Olia, really just to punish this. There's one. Can she farm even more cash? Molotov goes out and they're funneled into her. Oh, it hurts to see. Serendipity's managed to run down Lyra, but there it is, a little bit of a bloodbath. They found a couple of kills here. They might take down, yeah, Serendipity goes down with the bomb. There's no way. She was in point blank range of that.
Honestly, that's a fair amount of damage to be done on an eco round, so it's not the end of the world here. Not going to be able to keep that Galil, but it doesn't matter because this would have been a buy round for them regardless. Actually, would have been nice if they could have kept it, because then instead of the MP9, you've got the Galil, so maybe you can invest a little bit more into things like utility and so on. But either way, they're still okay into this. They do still have a kit available for them, so if they find themselves in a retake scenario, they should have everything that they need. And it's all about what Waves do in this round now. The reinvestment does come through. They know that they can't afford to take this lightly. They'll start pushing in towards the same site once again. And while Forks does get that opener again within 20 or so seconds, it's the rest of the kills that are so quick to follow up. The bomb's been lost on site. And Lyra's now all alone in a 1 versus 4. Her teammates have disappeared, snapped out of existence. And she's got an uphill battle ahead of her if she's even going to be able to. Gets the first onto Raven. Her position now very much known. Still hasn't been able to recover the bomb. The suppressive fire has kept her on her toes for so long. Ooh, ducking and diving. They actually do dodge out that HE. How has she gotten another one? Empathy's down. She's isolating these fights and she's still got a minute left. But finally, in the final moments, it's STX to put her down.
Now, I feel like I've done you a disservice by not setting the expectations going into actually logging into the server here. Waves last week played, how do I describe it? utterly unhinged and nothing like we've ever seen from them before. Genuinely, Apples and I were sat on the cast and I turned to her and went, I'm just going to close my notes tab because it's all gone out of the window. There's been a sudden switch up, and I think it was when they had Bezdaria wasn't playing until they got the new substitute in. They have been running it down. And Shimmer have just been running it down this season as well. So this is going to be one of the most aggressive matches. Case in point, Flash goes out, Serendipity gets 2. There is a trade, however. HE to go over, it's only going to be a little bit of tickle damage, but another pick has been found here. 3 versus 3. Forks needs to activate. Careful not to get overwhelmed, but they're not even looking. Bomb goes flying. She lines up the last 2, but can't quite find it. Actually, Talira gets the pick onto Scraft, a bit of a team kill, but the round nonetheless.
Bit of an unfortunate turn of events here for Waves. You know, they kick things off with those 2 rounds. You start thinking, okay, we've got a little bit of comfort here, a little bit of wiggle room available to us. But so very quickly after that, we already see Shimmer start to take the control back into their hands, forcing Waves back down onto an eco. And as you said, right, very aggressive. We're really just giving no space here to either side. We're just running directly into each other. And I'm actually glad to see here that Shimmer, instead of going for the aggressive mid control, laying down some utility to slow things down a little bit here. You know, they've realized if the enemy team is going to try and play as aggressive as we are, we can hold back and we can beat them fire with fire.
Lovely find there from Lyra. Immediately a pick, and there's a recovered weapon. Forks now has to be oh so wary. She does have a lovely crossfire with Serendipity. We highlighted them as the dynamic duo. And now it's just Olia left. Location unknown, but just a Desert Eagle in hand. And 3 people on the bomb site waiting, bodyguarding that C4. And it's going to be the HE in over the top. And yeah, this is the start of Shimmer having guns in their hands. The fact, however, that there has been pretty quick trades on this, that they haven't been able to get these transfers and sort of farm when they've been rushed by 3 is a really good sign, because that was a little bit of my worry when I knew that Shimmer were going to run it down. I knew that Waves were going to run it down in response, that there would be a lot of, spray transfers, and we just, Empathy with a 3k, Forks with a 4k, just on the fact that they all round in one pact. But they haven't. They've actually kept this very good on the trading.
It's an important skill to have. I think that, as you say, it can be very easy to lose control of the situation when you're in the heat of the moment. You're just kind of accelerating as fast as possible, and communications can start to break down a little bit in those moments, particularly when your aggression is being matched. So it's good to see that they're maintaining that control as far as possible. Now we're going for a little bit of a fake over towards the A side. A lot of utility coming out very, very early on here. Trying to get this opening kill. Forks will eventually get traded out. That's going to pull all of those rotations across. This is big money moves from Waves. They've pulled all of that attention with the smoke down. It's going to block line of sight and start to make Shimmer a little bit paranoid, but they've already rotated back towards this B site. They've realized something is not quite right. One of these things does not belong. Raven! They just walk into her crosshairs. She's going to follow it up with a 3rd, and Sakura alone in mid, trying to bring up that flank. Shut down by Serendipity. A round that had so many good ideas, but Shimmer so quick to respond.
Yep. They are the team of snappy reactions, and I said this season that they were kind of playing a very run-it-down style. Very contact, yes. It's very sort of go with the flow. It's not been as rigid or structured as we saw in, the Season 7 finals, which may raise some eyebrows as they come into this, but the reads actually themselves within the rounds, whilst they have kind of just been pressing the W key, the reads behind that have been very solid. We've got Serendipity just going to be taking this control in towards mid, and Empathy, that donut player, is going to be the one to activate to make sure they've got to rely on these players inside. Raven gets one, SPX with another. Raven still firing. There is a bullet to the head, and it comes in swift and viciously. And that is going to give them a 3 versus 2 and a little bit of space to work with to plant that bomb. They've had to come off of it, however. Forks tag through the boxes, and that HE all just on the other side. And unfortunately, in a matter of seconds, there is the backlog of players. The cavalry arrives, and 5th round stamped up there on the scoreboard.
This is looking like a fairly dominant affair here. Waves just struggling to find a footing back in. And again, I mean, it's so much down to that aggression. trying to find ways to isolate these duels is becoming difficult. And even when they do isolate the duels, the sheer firepower, the shooting prowess of the Shimmer ladies is so difficult to match. You need to not only isolate those duels, but you need to have two of your players. Sakura, why are you just standing in a Molotov? What is happening right now? Why are you down to 4 HP? That is not the way that you want this round to start out. And now she's at a severe deficit. She's going to have to play a lot more patient, and that's going to put them massively on the back foot.
When I said they weren't going to respect utility, I think they also meant respected by standing in the Molotov. Defiantly. Odio's got one and actually Scruffed with another. They've opened this up. Empathy knows she just has to get out of dodge. Manages to just about survive. Wild spray through the smoke. Forks is going to find LV. Empathy still alive, but barely can go and re-aggress. And this is going to be a difficult round, but if I was to sing two players' praises in this entire region, it would be these two. Absolute units in the battlefield, but I have a feeling just a call to save. Not really worth the risk, even with all the money they could ever want.
That's unfortunate, man. It's a
Good
great way for Waves. Yeah, like it's solid, particularly with the way that it started, with Sakura just kind of burning away in the fires. Ooh. That could have been a little bit spooky. They've now spotted out where this AWP is. I don't know if hunting this is a good idea, ladies. These are not players to be trifled with. The flames, you know what? It's not a hunt. It's a... Oh, that's a CT molly. Oh my god, she's missed the second one. I don't think this is a hunt. I think this is we're trying to hide from the bomb, and the only way to get far enough away to ensure that we all survive is to cross this tunnel. And unfortunately, Forks is just not wanting to allow that to happen. It's a little bit spicy on that one, but everyone does survive at the end of that one. Weapons will be saved over, and Waves off the back of, I mean, that wasn't even like a particularly strategically deep round. It was just a really aggressive round, just a different kind of aggression. It worked out, and they're going to be super grateful for it, but how do you replicate that? And that's what they need. They need replication. They need more rounds with the same kind of results.
Yep, and Sakura burning alive again. This time she's going to take a step back a little bit sooner. Running on through, no smoke will be respected by this Waves team. Scraft and Sakura, it's absolutely immaculate. Forks needs to step up. She's got her missed shots out of the way. There's the first. She's getting ready for the next. Going to toy with the angle. She's going to get that. Immediately, the swivel back round to side. Finds the third, and the next two lining up. She can hear the footsteps. The Molotov, she's just going to stand in and fight. She's got the backup of Raven. She's going to miss the shot, but she's going to let her teammates do the heavy lifting. It's a lovely three-piece, and her team to come together to secure themselves a sixth. They are not going to let that one round the Waves got be a catalyst for more.
It is hilarious to me that you say she's going to let her team do the heavy lifting after she gets a 3K. Like, friend, at that point, the heavy lifting is being done.
This is light work for Forks. Forks missed 2 shots earlier. This is uncharacteristic, you know?
Oh, my heavens. The
rest
Forks
day for
glaze
Forks.
is real.
You know what? I've said it, and I'll stand by it. I think Season 7 Forks and off-season Forks was a top 3 ESL Impact AWP.
I'll be honest, I'm not saying that it's unwarranted. I believe, I came onto the broadcast with you a couple of weeks ago, and the first thing I did was talk about how phenomenal Forks is, right? Like, yeah, this is not a, oh, why? This is so surprising. No, this is like yep, we're just going to keep doing that because that's what makes sense. We're going to keep talking about how exceptional she is because she continues to be so. And until the day she stops being exceptional, well, we're just going to keep talking about how exceptional she is. Incredible performances from her.
It's something that I highlighted a lot during Season 7, is that she's finally on a team where she can really shine. And she's been on a lot of different rosters in her time, but she's finally on a team that is at the caliber and coordinates with her in the way that she can best utilize.
Seven to 3 now. Only 2 rounds remaining in this half. Waves desperately need both of them if they want to have an opportunity to kind of keep things rolling on that second half. It's going to be a tough second half, no matter how you slice it. That makes these next few rounds, this next handful of rounds, that much more meaningful. So we'll give a little bit of pause here. Wait to see what this next one is going to look like. Nope, no pause. Accelerator, go, go, go. All the HEs come out. Surprisingly, I was expecting that to do a lot more damage. All of that utility out towards B. And that only does a little bit of damage onto Olya. Meanwhile, Raven has also taken a little bit of damage on the interim. They're garnering a lot of space in towards mid here, but it's going to all come down to this very first altercation. Who's going to come out on top? Player spotted. Sakura backs away. Don't want to take this fight unnecessarily. There is a potential fight coming in towards Cave. The HE connects, puts her down into the ground, but XTX is still alive on the side. She's playing hard anchor, and this anchor will not go down. Finally, Sakura cuts the cord and might just be able to get that bomb planted. 1 versus the world. In the dying moments of the bomb being planted, it's left Olya all alone to try and hold the line. And of course, Forks just gets a no-scope through the smoke because look at it. She can't even believe she did that, bro.
She's amazed by her own brilliance sometimes. I think maybe just a pot shot off. Sometimes when you just spray and hope you get lucky, but blimey. I mean, there were some worries. We talked a little bit about it, and Newt mentioned it as well. Inferno, touchy subject for Shimmer, because they lost that one map to Ghost, and I'll be honest with you, it was a 4-13. It was not pretty, and I think they took that personally. It did raise some doubts, but I mean, there we go. From Fox's perspective, I don't know if she just heard or just felt it. But I mean, we've got one more round in the half. Waves, you know what? Given that they've got 2 substitutes and Bezdaria being such a monumental key player, they've done so well. But Sakura, she is not one to sleep on either. She's an amazing player. She's one of the best ancient players in this region. Olya there with another to keep the numbers even. Spraying away, hoping she can find something. Another HE goes deep. Unfortunately, Raven's already found the picks, and now she's the last left once more.
It's a tough ask for her, but she's gotten the first 2. This is incredible. She's managed to isolate those duels. Oh my god, Forks. Okay, the wall bang onto the default position. Perfectly predicted. A 9-3 half for Shimmer.
Welcome back, Counter-Strike fans and NA aficionados. 9-3 is the scoreline where we left off, and that is exactly where we are picking it back on up. Now, sides have switched. Shimmer, they were aggressive on the CT side. I can't wait to see what they bring on the T side, but Waves, they are not particular strangers to the idea of pushes either. But it's over towards this B, so we go for our first side execute off the half.
An uphill battle now for Waves to try and battle their way back in. Oh, Lara, the shot's just not connecting. She gets doubled up on, and now Sakura is left all alone. You said one of the best ancient players in the region, but is that going to be enough? 1 versus 4. Nope. Cut down in the Jaguar. And that's going to be Shimmer up to 10.
I'll be honest with you, my base for Sakura being one of the best ancient players is not based in statistic, it's based in feeling.
Vibes? Yeah, nice.
It is. But they're not playing how we would usually see them play. Usually we'd see Olia play Red Room, nobody even looks at mid. Their entire mid control is Olia holding mid from Red Room. And we'd see Sakura go for these super aggressive cheetah picks and cheetah pushes for information and just going crazy there. But I have a feeling that the strat book has been thrown out the window whilst it was on fire and got struck by lightning on the way down. So I'm not sure what we're expecting from this, but I'm excited. And part of that fluidity is what makes this Waves team, well, I mean, it's in the name, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Making waves indeed. And just a quick update on our match over on the community stream. Black Mold versus Little Box, currently 9-3 in favor of Black Mold. So a very similar situation that they've got going on there. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
One of those teams will get their first win of the season today, which is exciting.
Banger. That should have been Capivara's today, and then it wasn't.
I apologized to Freddie when that happened. As he was leaving the voice chat as I joined, I was like, I'm sorry, Freddie. I know how much it meant to you. Ooh, went into the stack. She's going to farm some cash. I say that. She's only good for 1. The rest of their team wants something to say about it, though. They are going back and forth there. The round's already gone, but oh, Forks from behind. And look at that, 6,800.
Always got to keep your eye out for the flank. Always got to be aware that that could be a problem that needs to be dealt with at any time. Unfortunately, they were just not ready for the Forks flank. 11 rounds now for Shimmer. So close to the end of the line on this map. It's not even their map pick, friends. It's been sheer dominance all the way through. Now, we're going to see Waves trying to get up close and personal. Oh, and it's paying off the unexpected aggression. Sakura, absolutely nuclear. A 4K? Look at that excitement. She knows what she did, and she has given them a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what they need right here is something to hold on to, some sort of foothold to go with, and it was only ever going to be Sakura. It was only ever going to be her. And what a way to not let this spiral too much further, right? It's a good way to get yourself back into this. Forks on the AWP, I'm excited to see this. They're sustaining heavy damage. They're actually not being allowed to push too far up or get too aggressive here. Forks jumped on up. Signature position here. Hoping that someone will give her the fight, but they're not going to. Sakura, being tapped away. It's risky.
That is spooky is what that is. That is the last thing that you want to be happening to you when the round has just begun. Bit of a slower round here from Shimmer. Haven't quite gotten their first kill just yet.
Oh yeah, this is uncharacteristic. They're bringing down the stats. Newt's gonna have to readjust all of them after this round.
Poor Newt, man. But he's the stat guy.
He is the stat guy.
And they're just, you know what, they're making him work for his bread. Oh my god, Scraft and LV. Nice little two-piece there to keep things in a tight scenario. STX has already managed to get that bomb planted. Has to duck and dive, stop, drop, and roll through the flames. There's going to be a retake scenario now to try and bring things back into contention. How? Oh my god, it must have been the Flames that denied some of the vision, but STX has been there to bring it back, to make it winnable. Olia now has to 1 versus 2. There's still utility available here for these Ts. STX doesn't even need it. A 3-piece from her. And that's Shimmer up to 12. Map point.
Map point indeed. Oops. I'm assuming the orb's been passed down the line because I saw it in the hands of Raven for a second. I was like, okay, that's a little unconventional. But you're right, weird missed shot there, but they bring it pretty close. And it's really good to see that it's maybe not gelling as a cohesive team unit, but as individuals, the subs that they've brought in, especially Lara coming in so last minute, have actually really been holding their own. Elfie, a little slower on this map, but some really good opening picks and really good opening aggression that was yielding them important foothold in the rounds that they have got. Forks has got the pick to trade. It's a little bit messy. She gets one with the sidearm. Scruff's just going to peek that round the corner with speed. Is going to get that AWP dropped. And now 2 versus 3. They've got an advantage, and I'm loving this. Olia creeping through the back rooms, waiting to be that backstab.
Oh my god, Empathy, you weren't even looking. Oh, the reaction time on that is phenomenal. And that brings it down to a far more doable scenario, but we have to be aware of Olia. Oh my god, they've lined up for her perfectly. The slightest bit of trigger discipline, waiting for their heads to just be in a knockable position. And one more round, one more opportunity, but 7 rounds needed for OT.
What's that copy pasta? If Olia has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Olia has 1 fan, it's me. If Olia has no fans, then I am not in this world anymore. That's how I feel. She's been a player that I've watched learn and grow and be part of so many really integral rosters to the NA ecosystem for so long. And she's patient. She's always exactly where she needs to be. Ooh, Scruff's got 1. Ooh, Scruff got a 2nd. Lyra got a little bit robbed there. Serendipity found 2 with the tech lines, and Empathy's got 1 of her own. Ooh, Elfie not sure which target to peek at. Whack-a-mole, every time you shoot at one, the other peeks their head up. Another smoke to go out for Donut. Now, we know no one's there, but they're not quite sure. They don't know where Sakura is.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They knew she was behind that box, so they just had to do a little bit of tap, tap, tap. Sakura now 1 versus 2. She's done so much already on this map. It's going to take a whole hell of a lot more, and it's not going to be allowed. Shimmer on a low buy, on a bit of a pistol upgrade, force shenanigan. They do manage to close out their opponent's map pick in maybe not as dominant as we might have expected, but still very dominant nonetheless. 13-5. And they'll go up 1-0 in the series.
That they will. And actually, we say that that's not a bad showing for a team against Shimmer. In fact, some of the best teams in the region, we look at, Ghost Gaming, for instance, they only took 5 rounds off of Shimmer on their map pick of Dust 2. So this is not by any metric a bad showing, especially for a team that's got 2 stand-ins. And I think it's important to say that Shimmer is just playing at a level that's kind of ludicrous at the moment, and Waves so many detriments. And the fact that they're able to even get 5 rounds on the board against a Forks that's hitting shots like that, and with 2 players that haven't really played with the roster much. 1 player who got bought on mere hours ago.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that it was always going to be a really difficult one to come into this with 2 subs. And the fact that, as you say, they've done this well, despite the fact that it isn't their usual 5, that in and of itself is incredible. Forks ending off with a 20-10 standing, a 2 KD. Waiting for Newt to yell at me, just in case I did the maths wrong again. But really, really impressive performance there from her. I mean, what more is there to say? Yes, she went absolutely nuclear, but the rest of the team were there to step up when needed in some of these more high pressure clutch moments when you're down to like a 1vx or a 2vx. They're still able to play off of each other so well. And while Waves were able to make waves in a lot of these rounds, I mean, look at how many opening kills they had when you compare to how many rounds they managed to get under their belts. It was difficult for them to find stability. It was difficult for them to find a little bit of a runaway. But now we're going to turn our attention to our head-to-head. Affinity, you wanted to talk a little bit about the B-site anchors.
I did. There's so many little things that we can highlight here, but Raven and Sakura had very kind of similar performances on this, and they're both absolute bastions. They're integral parts of their team's ancient plays, and it's because of how relied upon they are over on that B side. But they've got very different stances. Raven, she sits backside, she sits stairs, she holds that ramp a little bit more passively. Sakura is this huge, usually very aggressive player in towards Cheetah. And as you can see here, whilst it was very sort of one-sided in the scoreline at the end there, if you take a look at the stats from that B site, they were lined up neck and neck, and I think that speaks volumes to what Sakura was bringing to this team and to this map.
Yeah, I was largely impressed with Sakura and how much she was able to get done, despite the fact that her team was so heavily under pressure. She was continuing to be a really solid piece of the puzzle, and unfortunately, one woman alone cannot, turn the tides of battle. So unfortunately, it did end up going the way that it did. But we still have another map on the horizon for you folks. It's a mirage on the horizon. Will we find the blessed oasis, or will it turn out to have just been a dream all along? We're going to throw this to a quick break, and when we come back, guess we'll find out.
Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours, leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? Midnights are my only hope to see you, but it's not enough. I feel like an afterthought, but at least you thought of me. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours, leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling?
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile al quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, mi
Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, los que son tu amiga. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
Play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out, fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah, yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this. Yeah, yeah. Hey, say it. We're made to win. Say we're made to win. We're made to win. Hey, we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win.
Do it so effortless. Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. Tomorrow we will rise.
Okay, so we have just gotten through our first map, not akin to Europe, more akin to South America, it seems. Shimmer with a very dominant performance on the first map in the series. It wasn't even their map pick, and that's left us with, I want to say a lot of questions, but honestly, not that many questions, Affinity.
Not that many questions, and we kind of have started forming answers for the questions that we do have here. Going on to Mirage, Shimmer's map pick, which I think I was going to say as the veto was happening that I was surprised they didn't pick into Dust 2. But the fact that they've managed to swindle a Dust 2 as a decider, it is unlikely to get there. But if it was, they've got themselves secured here. Mirage, a map that they're also very good at. Wouldn't hurt for them to get a couple more reps on it within the ESL Impact circuit because it's just not come up all that often. It's been a decider for them quite a lot of times, but let's be honest with ourselves, they've not gone to a decider a whole lot. Waves, they've played this once. It was versus, I think it was versus FlyQuest. Yes, it was versus FlyQuest in week number 3. It was a 9-13. They had a really good showing, and they took FlyQuest the distance with this one. Shimmer, they've only played it once, 13-10 to Lotus, which Lotus, they've really impressed me, but the fact that they conceded 10 rounds, there's a lot of questions on all sides here.
Well, let's kick off this pistol round and see if any of those questions can indeed be answered, as already a lot of damage has been done. We've cracked open the site, folks, to open up this map for the first kill, but the return fire is fantastic. They're not going to stop that bomb from being planted, but a 2-player advantage now is fantastic for them. They need to play off of each other perfectly. You've got to isolate these duels. They've done just that. Both of those players will fall by the wayside, and Waves will find themselves a second pistol round.
I'll be honest with you, opening pistol rounds on maps has been very successful for them. And it's a really good way to kickstart the map. Because we saw that they got the pistol, they got the second round after that, then it started to get pear-shaped. But giving yourself every advantage that you can will never, ever, ever be a bad thing. And they have given themselves a little bit of a leg up so that Shimmer don't run into this and immediately sort of get a running start. They did get the bomb down and then, you know, I'd say in traditional Shimmer fashion, in traditional T-side fashion, once getting the bomb down, they are going to buy up. It's going to be a little bit hit and miss. A couple of Tech 9s in the mix, but all-out frontal assault for Waves with their arsenal here. And it looks like they're going to try rush Palace. They don't clear Sakura, but the issue is she isn't able to find anything. However, as they drop down onto her teammate's site, a couple more kills are found. SDX has to reload, jump on through, but it is a 3 versus 3. And a couple of weapon upgrades have been found amidst all of this.
And Sakura not quite able to finish her meal up in Palace, but that's okay. The rest of the team are there to back her up and to bring this into a more doable scenario once again. 3 versus 2, more than doable scenario. But with the flash coming out, that's going to elicit yet one more trade. The final kill to come through, one from below, one from above, a defuse, and it's another round for Waves, but it is an expensive one. Losing 3 players, I mean, Shimmer are going to be more than happy with how that round ended.
Bomb plant and doing that level of damage, they will be chuckling to themselves with glee. But it's not going to be anything they can do directly about it. This round will just be kind of a going for broke. We're going to see the Tech 9s. We're going to see a couple of Desert Eagles. We talked about Empathy set a world record on an aim training map recently, so I'm sure she is eager to put these one taps into practice. And so she is going to go with this Desert Eagle. They've got a fair bit of utility to back them up here, so they're going to be able to have at least one solid execute onto that A site, and they're going to push through Palace, but that smoke's going to slow things down a lot. But a fake being sold over towards B, and it's actually getting pretty convincing here if they can find something, but the flash is a little bit counterproductive there, and Scruff's going to find the first.
It's been good so far from Waves, but we saw similar signs of life from them on Ancient, so we'll temper those expectations for now. This, however, should be a fairly easy round for them to come away with. I say that, we've got one smoke available now. Ah, Forks. That was the pincer. We kind of needed her to win out on that one if they were going to have a chance to get in onto the site here. Unfortunately, not going to be allowed. No more damage done, just the one onto Olia. And this is great news for Waves because not only is it yet one more round, but they've also built up a little bit of an economic buffer. It's not super comfortable, and if they lose the next round, they'll be able to buy in, but that might just be kind of the end of the economic train. So for Shimmer, I mean, this is really great because it means that if they can turn things around, they'll very quickly put Waves in an uncomfortable scenario and make it much easier to snowball into that lead.
You know, took the words right out of my mouth. Nothing more that I can add to that. We will just have to see whether that snowball will continue to roll down the hill and continue to raise some eyebrows. Serendipity, oh, there is a chunk of her health gone. They are a little bit tempted by the idea of chasing this down, but Waves, they know better. They're just going to sit on their hands for now. Don't want to be lured into a potential trap, especially when they have limited insight as to where everyone else might be playing mid completely under Shimmer's thumb here. They are going to use it to try pincer A.
I mean, the bomb is still chilling over towards B. So it looks like, for now, they do want to finish that side. So perhaps Serendipity is just a little bit of a late flank, or maybe a bit of a distraction or a diversion. Or maybe she's going to be the one moving through the spawn to go and collect the bomb to create the movement towards the B site, right? There's so many opportunities, or so many options rather, but Scraft, oh my god, she's just taken all of those options away. You want options? Your only option is death. A 4K for her, and if she can get this last little bit of damage done onto Serendipity, a phenomenal ace to close out this 4th round. I didn't think that they were going to have that in them. They've done so much already. Now Serendipity has indeed recovered that bomb, but it's one against the world. The good news is it's a lot of isolated fights. So she could actually battle back her way into this if she can separate them. The bad news is that she's got less than 20 seconds left. Scraft's not going to be allowed to get that ace after all. And despite the Molotov coming down, Olia will clean it up. Waves. Scraft, in fact. What a way to kick off round number 4.
8-1 in 4 rounds is magnificent. We talk about this a lot though, it's not sustainable to rely on just one individual. This has been a really great way for them to get into this map, right? To give themselves a huge running start on the CT side. But I'm gonna wanna see a couple of other names chipping on in here. Now it's just the Desert Eagles. There is a Mac 10 on Serendipity who will go and try farm in Palace. The jump on out. Lyra, there's the first. Raven gets the first pick, and the second has some backup from behind. And now there's a weapon for each of them. The drop on down, that Mac 10 has made it onto site, and it's already crossing over to triple. Empathy's found another one, and it's all gone pear-shaped. Don't even need guns. They're going to get it done on the pistols, and Scraft, she has been monumental so far, is going to need to step up in a huge way to try bring this round back under control, but I don't think they're going to. LV is going through spawn, but that smoke there's going to cause some issues. Empathy, I think, wants to peek this.
Oh my god, run straight into the Mac 10 sideline. Scraft now, she's done so much already this round, but it's going to take a whole hell of a lot more. Beautifully placed flash. In fact, it flashes Forks, but she knows where that bomb is, and she'll just aim perfectly to where she knows it should be. Oh, that's devastation for Waves. They start off so strong. They have an incredible round 4, and that just comes down to massive heroics. But in the very next round, it's return heroics. In a round where maybe Shimmer shouldn't have been able to get that much done, but it is Shimmer. It's not a team that you're going to count out, even if all they have is a few pistols to their name. They completely reset, bring things back around, and now that knife's edge economy comes into fruition for Waves.
Very much so. Olia, she promised me, well, she tempered my expectations. She told me not to expect too much AWPing going on today, but she has the AWP on out here, and I'm excited to see how we're gonna get to see it utilized. She's over towards that B site right now, so locked out of the action, and with Serendipity finding another kill, she's going to have to move on over quickly. 2 players in connector, utility in hand. Skura didn't quite get the opportunity to punish that, however. Lovely flash goes over. Serendipity's got one. They know another player's here. Raven for the second. Now Olia's AWP. Good for the first, but still so much to ask of here. Ooh, missed shot even with the weapon out. Forks will not allow a re-peek to come on through. And a second falls into the laps of Shimmer.
A nice reposition from Forks as well, just to ensure that her position isn't going to be utterly telegraphed. So when that re-swing does start to come through, she's in a completely different place, no idea where she is, and she can get that final kill, get that final nail in the coffin. These have been really close rounds, and that's been the one saving grace for Waves. The fact that they have been keeping it really contested, and they know that they can make that magic happen. But now with the economy being broken, if Shimmer win this round cleanly, they start to build up that economic buffer. So for Waves, they need to try and do as much damage as they possibly can in this round. And it's going to be a tough ask no matter how you slice it. Maybe, just maybe, you can get 1 or 2 kills into this one. Keep things tight. Keep the pressure on as much as possible for the Shimmer squad.
Raven's got so much space over towards apartments for them to crunch off of as well. Olia's actually going to be the one to find the first there. All Forks, uncharacteristic miss. You know what they say, the hardest shots to hit are the easy ones. And seems to have very much been the case today. Lyra can hear so much commotion on him mid. Scruff goes for the swing. Forks, however, super quick on the reposition, the readjust on that. Oh, they can hear the footsteps waiting for the perfect time. They run, they disrespect for the smoke, but unfortunately, Forks is going to disrespect them. 2 Desert Eagle shots to the dome, and now Olia, the last left alive. She will be able to pick up a weapon here. But this is an ironclad defense, and yeah, the health bars aren't great. They know that they've lit them up, but there's really no option in a 1 versus 3 with no information and a single flash on how to crack the code on that one.
I was really kind of in 2 minds about what I thought Olia might do here, right? Like, there's a chance that she goes and tries to just get 1 more kill, just that little bit of extra damage done, but holding onto the rifle into the next round, it's such a difficult line to walk. See, having one extra gun, how much of a difference is that really going to make? Yes, they're going to buy in here, so it means they're going to have that little bit more utility, but they would have been able to buy regardless. It would have been a little bit more strenuous, it would have been a little bit more stressed, but they would have been able to. But they could also have done some severe damage to Shimmer's long-term economy. And it's difficult. You've got to weigh up all those pros and cons. What it has done is it's allowed Olia to bring out the AWP. To maximize the investment and the risk that's been taken, this AWP is going to have to really pay off in this round.
Talking of AWPs paying off, Forks already line of sight interconnector. They face no resistance in mid, and she gets the tag. They both get the tag, actually. Live and let live as they both walk away. Sakura has the first pick onto SDX. And now immediately repositioned. Scruff fully flashed, very wary that any second now could be her demise. Sakura goes down. Molotov for Van. Empathy's found the first two? The first two? She gets the second there, and Olia, now with the AWP, gets one, flashed off the angle. It's amazing that she's good for the second. She doesn't know she's toying with the idea at the side on, but actually the AWP, it's feeling so fluid right now. Raven's going to tuck into bench here. Olia, is she going to be ready for the swing out? I don't think she is, and she's going to go down. Lyra now can hear the bomb going down. No, somebody was to the left, and somebody must be on site. But the issue is how? How do you try prepare for both of these fights? Through the bench, she runs out of bullets. It's not the first time we've seen it this series, but it still hurts nonetheless. But 4-4 tied up, but they don't lie down and they don't go quietly.
That's so rough, man. I mean, phenomenal performance from Olia with the AWP as well. I was saying that it needed to pay off, and it very, very nearly did warrant the, the expense, not risky. Yeah, the expense, 100%, right? But unfortunately, not enough to drag them over that finish line. Now they back down onto just a couple of upgraded pistols and, the MP9s, because they know they need to go for a cash farm. It's now become rather important that they start to build up some semblance of a bank account. And Shimmer, I mean, the money is still being kept relatively tight. Even if they lose this round, they'll still be able to bring that AWP out into the next round. They'll still be relatively comfortable. And let's face it, they're not losing this round. It should be yet another foregone conclusion. And unfortunately, we're also getting to the point now where the economic damage is it's starting to matter less and less and less. Unless Waves can actually pick up a round and start building some momentum again, it's going to be rather meaningless. One consolation kill for Olia with the MP9 for that extra little bit of cash in the back pocket. Valera's all alone now. Can hear the footsteps, knows that Raven is on her tail, knows that somebody is. The 5-7 though, this could cause some absolute havoc. Oh, HE, it's so nasty, it's so chunky. But Raven finds her, puts her down. 4 players remaining for Shimmer. It's been 5 rounds on the trot. No signs of slowing down.
No, not a sign of slowing down in sight. And it just seems that they're ramping up. You make a good point that we talk a lot about the economic damage. That starts to matter less and less with so few rounds left in the half, because there's no amount of damage you're going to do that's going to matter with how few rounds are left in the half. You just need to be getting the rounds on the board. They have kept it relatively humble. It hasn't been just outright, 10-0 to Shimmer. Missed shot though, and it's being capitalized off of. They saw a weakness, and Empathy's just going to hold down left click. And now Serendipity round the corner. They're going to take so much space beyond the site. They've given themselves the buffer. They've given themselves the panning. And you know what? They have no reason not to hunt down these last 2 players.
Oh, so you absolutely should. Make it a little bit of a statement victory. Keep this very much an unrecoverable position. It's not unrecoverable yet, but they want to make it that way. They want to put so much pressure on Waves that there's no way back in as this half continues to tick by. And that does mean that Waves have to, they have to be super considerate of every single step that they take. This is going to put them, the strain on the mental will surely start to show itself.
Oh, the AWP goes down and there's not enough time to recover. It is uncomfortable. And I know Olia said that she was not overly fond of the idea of warping today. So maybe it's not the biggest detriment in the world, but still it is a heavy and expensive piece of weaponry that would have just supported LV's A1S there, and they would have supported each other very sort of symbiotically there. But HE goes out over to Ram. It's not really going to do too much. 2 players tucked into hell, actually. Mira wants something to have to say about this, but unfortunately she overextends hand, slapped away from the cookie jar. Raven toying with the corner, HE to accommodate the peak, just tag up anybody that's there. The Molotov is going to force them all out, and it's so perfect. Amazing flash comes over, but Empathy's already found Scruff with the molly. Sakura gets 1, but now it's just left LV by her lonesome. 1 versus 4 on the other side of the map, and there's already a hunt going. There's already presence from Empathy in towards mid, just to make sure that there's no rotates. There's not even an attempt to look at this bomb site.
We're at that point again, right? We kind of toyed with it a little bit over on Ancient, but it's that scenario of like, what do you do now? What possible recourse do you have? What actions can you take to try and come back into this series? Because Shimmer, I always talk about round 5 being the momentum shifter, and it's exactly what's happened. It was a little bit shaky on the way up to round number 5, but once they got there, they have looked incredible. And a couple of the rounds thereafter also a little bit close, a little bit more labored. But as the rounds went on, the dominance has continued to rise. And I don't know. I don't know how Waves get back into this. You know, we got 1 round left in this half. They've got 1 more buy that they can bring into this. Olia's got the AWP in hand again, and she's had some incredible performances between her and Scraft. They've done so much to keep this alive as far as possible. But without this 1 more round, I don't know if they stand a chance in the second half.
I'm not sure either. They've been good with the pistols. There's always hope, and it's a pretty even map, but this would be a really important one to find Raven. Oh, the drop down and the adjust is so quick. The smoke goes deep, but they are not willing to respect it. The Molotov, however, is going to cause them a little bit more food for thought, but SDX already jumped on out, already found 1, and Empathy's already in market.
She says already as if Newt didn't give us the stats, man.
True, true.
The movement is so quick. It's so snappy. And Sakura's trying to battle back. She's had a bit of a rougher map than what we saw on Ancient, struggling to get the same kind of value as before, but realizing now with the pressure so heavily on their shoulders, she needs to step up. Oh, she's just going to get baited into Forks' crosshairs. Olia, we've seen her from this position get double kills, get so much done, but it's a 1 versus 3. It's going to take a bit of a miracle. And the miracle's denied the Zeus to close it out. Call Hassan, it's an 8-4 half.
Press play.
Snap your fingers, we'll go there.
A Zeus from Forks to end the half, but will Lightning strike twice for them? 8-4 for Shimmer, and it is a slow, silent creep through Palace for this pistol round. Pistol's looking pretty good for Waves. They've got 2 of the 3 so far. Can they make it another? And there's Raven with the Julies, SDX with another, but it's 2 for 2, an eye for an eye. And Lyra finds more. They've taken the whole site. Now the reinforcements are rushing on over. They're taking a second to get there. It's on Empathy. She spots a shoulder, but it's not a head. She can't quite take them down off the back of this. Baited into the double stack, but she takes both down anyway.
Oh, that's unreasonable. And now LV all alone to try and defend this bomb. She's got to try and buy as much time as she can. And of course, Shimmer realizing time is not on their side. They're going to push. They're going to get aggressive, recover the kit, and the defuse will come through. Shimmer up to 9. Waves not allowed to get the second pistol round. It is... Oh, it's looking like the end of the line now.
It is, it's definitely a bad omen. I'm a firm believer, and you know what, Nara, you tell me off for this all the time. I'm a believer that it's not over till it's over. Now, we came into this saying that it very much would be, but I like to have hope until the end because they got 4 rounds against Shimmer on Mirage. That is a pretty statement. And I don't think it is going to be a win, don't get me wrong, but I don't think this is going to be as cut and dry as people might necessarily think.
You know, I'm used to being the optimistic one, so I feel like... I was saying I had my villain arc in the previous game, but maybe I need to keep going with that villain arc because that's a whole lot of cope affinity. I'm gonna be real with you right now.
Doesn't North America just make you feel warm and fuzzy inside? Does it not bring out the best in you, Sam?
No. Well, see, it's less about North America and it's more about, like, you can't have 2... sunshiny rainbows on a broadcast, right? So you need to have
Apples and I do that all the time. There's some disrespect going on here.
Well, now you know why I never watch your cast. I'm kidding. I love you. It has nothing to do with the cast being at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Sam isn't
everything
a villain
to do
here.
with
I didn't want to believe
rainbows.
it.
I did tell you, if I don't tease you, I probably don't like you very much.
True. I know that you secretly got a soft spot for these teams as well.
Graft. Go on, amazing. Girl. Okay, only good for 1 this time. I say only. She's opened up the doors for the rest of her team. Only 2 players remaining now for Shimmer. LV up close and personal with the smoke, waiting to see if anyone shows face. She wins the duel against STX. The MP9 will put her down, but Serendipity has a lot to do here. Does she even go for it? Doesn't look like she does. She's got a kit, but she doesn't know just how lit up Olia is and why take this unnecessarily. She's going to back the hell away, hold on to the weapon. I think there's a world in which she actually wins this, but I also think that this is the right call to make in the grand scheme of things.
I think you're spot on. It's a team that you can never count out, but sometimes you've just got to concede. Sometimes you've got to tip your hat and know that whilst you probably could, there's still a huge element of risk that may not be worth it because Waves, they did find a little bit of footing in that. You don't want to give that away to them as well. And also, I think for Shimmer, it's a matter of pride about how they close out maps, right? They lost that 1 map that was unacceptable to them, right? They want to keep things as clean as they can. So losing this one in order to make sure that the round after is a little bit stronger, it's all sort of proportionate risk and sacrifice.
Just an update. Black Mold have been the team to finally get themselves a win this season. They did manage to take down the little box, so yeah, we'll take that one to the bank.
Happy.
Indeed he will. He's a big fan of the Black Mold squad, as this is looking like a pretty telegraphed round. All 5 staying alive at the end is incredible news for Waves. It's only a 4-round deficit.
Yeah,
Affinity. Your copium might be rubbing off.
I was gonna say, I figured that it was infectious, but I didn't realize how quickly it would start working. But I think it's true that there's still a long way to go, but the fact that the scoreline is as close as it is still a really good sign. The fact that Waves are doing this with a 2-player deficit it cannot be understated. And actually, it's a little bit of a utility deficit on this side that Shimmer have got a decision to make. Do they take the L early rounds and save that utility for a potential retake? Or, knowing them, they probably just want to take this fight and win it before that bomb can ever see the ground.
Deny that plant, deny the extra cash, make it as expensive as possible. Empathy up close and personal. There will be no empathy in the server today. No one showing any signs of that warm and fuzzy emotion. It's just
true.
Shimmer going up to 11. The bomb denied as predicted. 2 rounds away from ending out the series.
Yep. They are on a knife's edge with this one. I say that. It's on the knife's edge because it's just how quickly it kind of happens at this point. Forks has got the AWP in hand, and we know exactly what she's like with it. And now she's on the CT side where she can even more efficiently use it, especially on a map like this. SDX, ooh, spots 2 nades, is walking away, lucky to be alive, but calling all of this over to the team. And now Forks holding the line, good for the first, and that's when Raven swings, the dynamic duo, the troublesome 2. And still fighting for a little bit more here. Neither goes down. The flash is amazing, but Forks has got her back and immediately regains vision, but both of them fall. And Sakura's found another one, Scraft with 2. And Serendipity, high alert, has to just fall back, but the double Molotov, she's burning to a crisp. Empathy now needs to step up. There's the first. Location known, spray through the smoke. It almost lines on up, but now decisions. She's gonna go for this every day of the week. She's hoping that she can spot just a little bit of a window, and she's tagged up Scraft so badly.
Oh, Scraft spots her through the top of the smoke, but can't connect the shots. The spray just doesn't connect, and Empathy survives. That's actually a little bit unreasonable.
Go on, defuse the bomb, please, Empathy. You've already killed them. They're already dead. You can stop stabbing.
Oh, my heavens. Map and series point now.
It is. In a typical Empathy fashion, you don't ever want to isolate a 1v1. You know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see a 1v1 tournament between Empathy and Bibion. I think that would go incredibly hard.
I think that would be very scary. I actually said this to Bibi, I think it was last year's Stockholm finals, and I was like, girl, I love you, but I have never hated you more than in the, was it IESF? Where did South Africa compete? You'll know this.
Probably
but I watched
ISF.
BB just run circles around the ZA team, and it made me really sad. And I had to tell her, like, girl, I love you, but I hated you that day.
Alrighty. Potentially the last round in this penultimate series. Molotov goes out. Scruff, just as she wanted to peek, is told very fervently no. SDX waiting. Utility's going to go over the top, so she's going to be on high alert about this, but no one's dropped up yet. Flash goes over, so there's a window of time. She knows that. She's going to call that over. Adjustments to be made accordingly. And actually, Serendipity is going to fall further back on to be out of regard for her life.
We do want to try to survive. I mean, this is not the way that you want the final round in the series potentially to have shaped up with the buy that you bring onto the table. A Deagle and a MAC-10 to try and complement the rifles, and already we've got 2 players that have fallen to the wayside. Scraft has been a revelation on this map, but she's going to have to be a miracle if they want to keep this going a little bit further. She's taken Forks off the board. That's the raid boss down, but unfortunately, there's another raid boss in this server. She battles it back as far as she possibly can. A 3K in the round. It would have needed to be an ace, and it was denied. 13-5, 13-6. 2 very dominant maps for the Shimmer squad. There will be no map 3 today. There will be no second dropped map this season, as Shimmer take this series in an incredibly one-sided fashion.
Yeah, they have been looking good, ramping up. They've had most of their difficult games, and they've got their heart and mind set on that match versus FlyQuest tomorrow already. So next Friday, should I say? I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. But all things considered, a very Shimmer showing from them.
It's what we expected coming into today. I don't think that, we did our predictions. We knew. And while there's a part of you that always hopes that the underdog can make some waves, today was just not the day. And unfortunately, yeah, that's going to be them taking one more loss in the season. But that's going to be Shimmer and FlyQuest. Oh, I am very much looking forward to this matchup because you've mentioned that today was a bit of a cosmetic game. Next week is kind of a cosmetic one as well. It might affect seeding going into the finals, but it's not going to have an effect on who actually does get to promote. So
it's about
very,
pride.
very exciting.
It is
like
all
pride,
about
it's about power.
pride.
We stay hungry. We stay something.
We devour, I believe.
We devour.
Yeah.
That's the one. I can
Talking
never
of
remember it, but I was
devouring,
actually
though.
impressed I got that far.
I was going to say, you really went for that. I was egging you on. But talking of devouring, let's take a look at the scoreboard. A couple of things jump out to me instantly. First of all, Scraft on the entry kills. She did her damnedest in this series, and she did really well and accomplished so much. And there were a lot of rounds that she was incredibly pivotal on. And they put a lot more rounds on the board against Shimmer than a lot of other people expected, and then a lot of other teams had even dared to dream of getting against them. But Sam, there's only one person that could have been Kadir player of this match. Only one.
We've got to hand it over to the lady with none of it. Empathy stands head and shoulders above so many of their counterparts, not just in opponents, but being the driving force behind this team as well, being able to do all of that and consistently frag out 30 kills across the series, 6 multi-kills as well. Just a really, really solid performance across the board.
Yeah, she has been a player that has been an absolute bastion of the North American scene, of the world stage as well. And watching her develop and grow season after season has been amazing. And the fact that, taking it seriously, even on the games, as you said, a little bit cosmetic, but they had to play to get to this point, and she has just been consistency personified.
Absolutely. And I do have it on good authority that we should be having her for our interview in a little bit. So
I've been waiting for
looking
this all
forward
season.
to hearing from her. I know you have. I know you were also hoping to get to chat to her next week. I'm sure you'll still have that opportunity, potentially, depending on how that game goes. But we can secure that interview today and make sure that we do get to chat to her. And here she is indeed. Welcome, Empathy. And a huge congratulations on yet another victory in ESL Impact. This has been an impressive run over 2 seasons. You guys have only dropped 1 series all year in ESL Impact. That is absolutely phenomenal. I'm just curious, what does that mean to you specifically to be that bastion, to be, a representation of what a powerhouse can truly be in the scene?
It means a lot. It's like it feels like great having a team that plays so well around each other, and feels more like a team than a lot of the previous Impact iterations I've been on. There's definitely a way bigger focus on just improving over a lot of other things, and it's definitely feels a lot smoother, and it feels good to win and know I'm improving and getting better as a teammate as well.
Now, talking on the improving, I've been talking about it, your world record aim training map recently, and I've seen some of your streams. Can you talk me through an Empathy ESL Impact day or an officials day? Because you've got, I've heard, an absolutely insane warm-up routine.
Yeah, typically before officials, I'll wake up and DM maybe 400 or 500 kills, and then I'll aim train for an hour or 2, and then I'll try and DM before the game, while we do vetoes. But today I kind of just got on my PC and DM for 15 minutes. But typically most days I probably spend 5 or 6 hours DMing or aim training, to be honest.
It shows.
And we were speculating at a point that that one map that you ladies dropped this season kind of lit a fire under you. And I was curious, do you feel like that was the case, that after losing one map, you ladies just decided, well, that's enough of that. We can't allow that to continue?
Yeah, I kind of feel we just expected the whole season to be really easy for us, and to not have to just to kind of I don't even know how to word it, just go through it and
Ooh. Yeah. Well, I've got 2 more questions for you. I don't know if Sam's got any more, but I've got 2 more for you. So the first one is
help yourself.
FlyQuest next week is the game. I'll be honest with you, I was on my hands and knees. I was begging to cast the game, and hopefully if it's on the mainstream, I will. But this has been a matchup, you and FlyQuest, at odds for ages now. Is there a game plan, or is this just another match against FlyQuest? How are you feeling ahead of that final matchup? Because it doesn't matter, you've already qualified, but I imagine maybe still a point of pride on this one. What does next week, what is it looking like?
To be honest, it's just like another game. Like we already know that with this win, like we're qualified. So I think we're already gonna start like looking towards the LAN and like the international teams. I think, I mean, it always will be a close game against them. They're definitely like the closest team to us, like in NA, and so it'll definitely be like a good series, and we'll try our best. But I think we're just gonna keep like preparing for like normal for like the LAN.
And my last question, I know it's a little bit of a touchy one for Sam here, but Furia might not qualify for that finals. And we were speaking to Forks, earlier in the season, that Furia is still the ultimate goal. You want the vengeance. They were the only team that you lost to last season. If Furia don't make it, who is the next best team that you want to take down? Who is, the top dog, the match that you really want to play in Stockholm?
That's a great question. Right now, I feel like the big team is like really good. I feel like they might be like the best team this season, like in theory. I don't know. They're looking like really scary, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be fun to play them and have like a good series against them. I think we could probably do well against like every other team, but they're the only one I can look at it. I'm like, that is going to be like a hard game, like for sure. Like absolutely.
Well, that's all my questions. You got any more, Sam, or are we...
No, I'm good. So thank you so much for joining us, Empathy. Congratulations once again on what could be another flawless run through ESL Impact. We'll find out next week if that is the case, but so far, so good. We'll let you go and celebrate with your team, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you.
It is
Smacked
always
my
a
microphone in my excitement.
I mean, I get excited when I get to speak to Empathy. She always is. She's one of the realest people, I think. She tells it how it is, and she's very like she won't sugarcoat it. She'll be like, we think that we're the best. We came into this thinking that it was going to be an easy road. And she gives some of the realest answers. And she was one of the first ever players that I sort of became friends with the scene. So it's always lovely to get to speak to her. And she gives us some really good insight that it's harsh, it's brutal, but it's to the point, and it's, bigger keeper. That's who they've got their sights on in case Furia is not available in the finals.
Solid team as well. But let's take a look at our standings. We've spoken at length about these two teams that have qualified now to that LAN final. And of course, it will be Shimmer and FlyQuest Red. This should come as no surprise to anyone. Obviously, the closest competition here was and would have been Nocturnal. But unfortunately, the top two teams stand before you head and shoulders above the rest, and unfortunately weren't able to make that magic happen. Black Mold did take their first win of the season, as we can see a little bit further down on the standings there. But at the end of the day, it's all shaped up more or less as expected.
Yeah, I think if you'd asked me going into this season, the only team that I would have maybe said differently is I expected maybe Black Mold a little bit higher, but they came into this with a very different feel from the roster, and I think they've had an absolutely amazing time. And additionally, I mean, Tero on Black Mold, we talked about it. She plays XM only on Nuke. She's won the hearts of, I say the people, she's won the hearts of me. And Exactly. But it's been a really amazing season. And now we have our teams going forward. It's exactly who we predicted. It's just going to be a matter of that final game next week. But let's take a look at the teams who have definitively qualified. North America, we're squared away. NIP, Impact, they've managed to secure themselves. And we were looking at the permutations, right? We were looking at the permutations and who needs to win what. South America, it's coming down to the wire. North America, we got a super easy one.
Yeah, you know, South America historically has always been in a similar situation where you always know who those top two teams are. But this time around, a little bit more hotly contested. For North America, as you said, right, very much a foregone conclusion. Europe is also kind of all over the place. As you said, looking at the permutations, and they had like a whole page just for their permutations to figure out not only who would qualify, but of course who would get to make it to that decider. It is all to play for still, and we have one more day of ESL Impact coming next week. But we have to round off our day in the traditional way, and that is to look at our top 5 plays. And of course, we have some more absolute bangers for you today. So number 1, I had the pleasure of casting this one. Littles had an outstanding performance today. A solid little 4K from her with the AWP on Dust 2 kept her team rolling through the punches.
Yeah, watching this live was something else. And she's just had an amazing sequence of rounds. Now, going on to number 4, it's going to be MJ's 4K over on Inferno. That Flame Sharks FE 888 Aura match to kick us off today. And the fact, done it with a pistol against the full buy as well is even more impressive.
And what's really exciting, one of our plays from this evening, in fact, Sakura with her 4K on Ancient, a very, very aggressive push out of main to take the fight to Shimmer. And it wasn't enough to take them over the finish line, but it won them this round, and it won our hearts.
And at number 2, we get another North America clip. We love to see it. And it's going to be Scruff's 4K over on Mirage. They may not have won the series, but they won in the standings of the top 5 plays of the day. And what more could you ask for?
All there is more to ask for is our number 1 play, Sunside, with a solid little ace from her on Mirage. And again, wasn't enough to bring the victory to her team, but it gave them a little bit of a stay of execution here, maybe helped the team get into that overtime scenario, kept it so incredibly close. And again, this is just more signs of the incredible talent that we have all throughout ESL Impact and how much growth and improvement we have seen over these last 8 seasons. But Affinity, that's North America and the day basically wrapped. Any last thoughts from you before we send this away?
I love North America. That's it. It's always a pleasure because North America's talent pool is usually quite concise. They usually keep you on South America, far away from all the anarchy and chaos of North America. But I love the opportunity to get to different kind of anarchy.
You saw how I crashed out yesterday?
Oh, the crash
You
outs.
would not be saying that.
I've been watching, don't worry, I've been clipping them as well. I'm keeping receipts. But it's always a pleasure to get to share North America, with the rest of the world. They've really been sort of making their voice heard a lot more over the past couple of seasons, and seeing the caliber of talent and how far North America has come, it is being genuinely touching, and it's amazing to see. But yeah, it's an absolute privilege to be here. It's an absolute honor, and this is my penultimate cast. I will be here next week, but the countdown is running out of digits, and it's scary, Sam. It's scary.
That it is. We're getting closer and closer to the end, and still so much to be decided. But as said, that is us wrapping things up for today. A reminder, everyone, next week we will not be live Wednesday and Thursday as usual. Our broadcast day is Friday, so make sure that
Saturday.
you update your calendar. And Saturday, thank you. Yes, because EU has the weird decider match shenanigan. Friday and Saturday, update your calendars, or if you haven't, follow ESL Impact on social media to make sure that you're kept up to date with our calendar and when those final 2 days will be. We're so close to the finish line. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us. Thank you for the teams and the players who gave it their all today. Thank you to production. Thank you for Newt for stepping in and giving us a little sneak peek of the statted out that we'll have over in the Stockholm final. It's been an absolute pleasure and a privilege to cast for you again today, and we'll see you all next week. Not the same time, but certainly the same place.
always go 100%. Start to end, to the end, out or in. No between, you gotta go 100%. Play to win every single moment. Caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment, caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, throw hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride, so hold on tight. Tomorrow we will rise.